Realty Black gifted a bunch of stuff and I didn't even notice. Oh man.
Dear YouTube, if you could please stop taking down our stream, we would greatly appreciate it. Thanks. Signed, Be Crypto Live.
Be Crypto Live. Okay. Alright, I think everything's functioning. Let me turn on monetization on YouTube. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, love. Ain't it? And monetization. Turn on. Done. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm talking to TD about something.
Down, down, down. We are going down.
Jules, I swear to God.
Did I scare you?
Yeah.
Oh, are you long? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've been doing the festive thing all day because, you know, like, or ever since I've been doing this, is because I don't want to bum people out when I do my my bearish TA.
Yeah, I might just sign off for the night.
I thought you were out of it. Your trade, Quay.
Nope, should have been out. Should have been out 3 times by now, but no, of course I'm not out.
When I told you to get wrecked, I didn't mean to take me seriously, dude.
Well,
I guess the universe did.
Don't feel bad, because the money I'm making on VGX, I'm losing on ETH and Bitcoin. But I'm going back in soon. 8:05. Well, we'll see if we dip more tonight. Just have you got a get a free card up higher way. Set your stops. You know, in case we do.
Dude, it is way, way, way too late for that, buddy.
Wow.
Remember that? Just remember that saying. Once a Jedi master taught a young Padawan, "The trend is your friend."
Yeah, well, these trends are like they just turn on you like friggin' a jackal.
Yeah, it's not exactly a trend when it just all of a sudden crashes.
Yeah.
So the next fib line, at least on ETH, is 1480. And BTC. Ooh, BTC.
Man, we just dumped again, dude.
Samson, that's fair to an extent. Sometimes trends change on a dime, but like this one, like we were in a rising wedge that fell into a channel, tested the bottom of the channel, fell through it, consolidated under the bottom of it, and has now like dropped harder. Like that,
Yeah.
that to me gave us many opportunities to recognize the trend was changing.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it. I'm just saying it's like flipping. It's flipping back. And it's getting like crazy.
So yeah, we're kind of at the fib line right now on BTC. So I would imagine that it would stay here for a little bit.
I mean, it has like spiked up too. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's been taking shorts and longs out basically. But like you said, we're still downtrending, yeah.
Hey, so I posted that chart where I posted a little arrow, and it said, like, this is where it was like August 31st or something. I don't like to to make predictions like that because I think that nobody can make predictions, but there is a scenario that plays out that acknowledges all kinds of TA that like puts that date August 31st as that low at 18,000 or 17.5, somewhere in there.
Well, no, anybody can make predictions. Why do you say nobody can make predictions?
Eh?
I said everybody can make predictions. Whether they come true or not is anybody's guess.
Yeah, but I think that anytime that there's a prediction, there's so much entropy in the market that, like, in order for it to actually fall out in that order that person intended, it's like it almost has to, everything has to like play out perfectly, and that's not going to happen very often. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're dealing with like this volatile, whatever you want to call it, what they eventually declare this as crypto. But because like I said, this thing, when it starts getting like this, I've seen it back in 2016 where it's just like, we'll do this and then turn around and shoot up and then go sideways until it finds its true trend. That's what it's looking for. Basically, it's looking for its home.
Yeah, the macro trend, the weekly, the monthly, yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Them are the trends I like to follow.
But we got all these big money hedge fund guys in here, like an ETFs, which I hate, even in the stock market. That
alleged. Just say the word alleged before you say we have these hedge fund millionaires in here.
But you have to just follow their, ride their wave more or less. And once you do that, like Quay will find, he'll find that pattern. Because when you're off it, believe me, I've been, oh my God, when I think it was last year, when I dumped a lot of money, when I sold my house and I put like a couple $100,000 in, and I was doing real good for like 2 weeks, and then everything changed. And I wasn't even looking how much I was losing, because like, I was just throwing willy-nilly 10 grand in, 5 grand, moving it around and whatever.
Fucking sick, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's when you
look at me, I'm in Las Vegas. I was just like, make it rain, all that shit. I know what you're talking about. That's called euphoria. So when you look at that Wall Street bet stuff or Wall Street cheat sheet thing, that's one of those extreme indicators.
Yeah, when somebody hands, say you win a lottery and you do that, or I don't have kids, dude. So
No, I'm with you because I was in the same place. We didn't do that, or I did the same exact thing, man. I got lucky that I didn't lose. I only lost what I had already made, and I had only lost half of it. So like I got really freaking lucky, but that was still a lot of money.
Yeah, and I wasted money on a dream. I was trying to fulfill my father's dream with that Costa Rica property. I put a shitload of money in there. And
yes, sir. No, I know.
Playing out. Yeah.
But that's also that's also the lesson I needed to get into, like, understanding the how to trade and stuff like that, because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was making a ton of money like without doing anything. I still haven't made as much money as I made in that time.
Yeah, I mean,
I spend 28 grand with $2,000 in like a couple months, man. It was sick.
Right. That's like when I was doing the marijuana stocks. It was crazy.
Those too. I feel like we were on the same like little cycle when we kind of got in.
That's something. But so now we're on a different page where, like I said, the big boys are in control more.
Fight for it. We got a motherfucking battle.
Yeah, you gotta stand up and fight.
You gotta learn. You gotta learn boring shit like Elliott waves and risk management.
Actually, I have that. I want to take time and watch it, but I do have that. Let me see. Yeah, the green star trading. I want to watch on. I think. Would you say Elliott waves? Yeah.
20 minutes to daily candle close.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Go ahead and stare deeply into each other's eyes for a second. I'll serenade you guys.
Oh, please. You and
American heroes. Yeah. Down, down, down. We are going down. Oh, you guys are too cute. You guys got caught up in the moment, left speechless.
No, I was gonna bring up this because over where I'm at here, winter's gonna be coming. It's like September is the end of summer, and then I hate it. I want to go to Florida or I don't know, California.
So the living's easy.
California's so damn expensive, though. Well, I should take Gigi and just bring her to Costa Rica. Is what I should do. What do you think, Gigi?
Yeah, man, whisk her off to one of those countries that has one of those like kind of very vague kidnapping laws and stuff. It doesn't extradite to the U.S. That sounds like a great idea, right, Gigi?
No, but
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Sorry, I was picking up my blood pressure medicine. What are we going to Costa Rica, Samson? What?
Wait.
Just kidding.
Jules,
I'm into it because like I'm one of those uber romantic types, so I get you. I get it.
But Jules, you're right. There are, everywhere's dangerous, but
I'm an intense romantic. You know what? I did that when my second date with my wife, right? I flew her up because I had to commute, to a different city, and I flew her up, and when I picked her up at the airport, I said, okay, this is fun, exciting, romantic, but I swear to God, if you ever do that again, I will kick your ass. I didn't mean it, but I was like, don't ever, ever, ever do something so silly like that ever again.
Yeah.
I was a stranger to her practically, man.
Well, anyhow, that's what I was thinking about earlier. I was washing my car today, and it was friggin' hot here. Took a shower, and then I'm chilling, and I'm like, man, this hot weather's gonna end soon, and it's gonna be like, maybe this winter's gonna be brutal because we haven't had much rain. And usually when that happens, unless we're really in bad shape with the system, winters can be brutal. You'll get like 20 inches of snow at one time and crap like that.
Jules, she was just trading with leverage. High risk, high reward, bro.
High risk, high reward. Low risk. Don't ever go high risk. I will not recommend high risk. Put a stop loss down, man. That is low risk. You are not risking anything, man. Holy crap. No, it's not high risk.
She had stop losses you didn't know about. You had a camera on you. Everybody had pictures of you. Her family all knew exactly everything about you first thing.
Yeah, no, that much is true. I know that. We met on a Bumble, so of course you got to be aware about walking into a situation. You got to have little emergency stops like that in place. But I am very good at making people feel safe and comfortable, though. So I mean, which actually should be the what you would worry about, because I would imagine that Mr. Serial Killer would probably be really good about setting you at ease. You know what I mean? Bumble
is like, bumble like over here, it's like majority is New York, so you got like quite a melting pot to go through, but a lot of them are fake. But I guess you got to sign up to really contact anyhow, right? So,
Dude, I love the swipey apps. They are so much fun. Swiping for humans is fun.
It's pretty crazy to think about what you just said. It's pretty amazing.
That's why I say it like that, because like I you know, I mean, let's be. I always try to put like an interesting perspective onto things, you know, when I talk about them.
actually, that would make a pretty cool movie if it hasn't been done already.
Yeah. So if you haven't had the chance to check out Black Mirror, they it's kind of like a modern version of the Twilight Zone. And that's a tall order, because Twilight Zone is just so epic, and anytime they've ever tried to do anything like it, they've failed, right? But Black Mirror doesn't even try to do it, but they do it. You know what I mean? So that's why it works so well. And Black Mirror gets into a lot of how like future consequences of social status and social media status is, you know, I guess is relevant to the future. And I absolutely see I see some of that stuff as being so true.
Kids were born without knowing anything else. So it's pretty crazy. I got a sister who's a freshman, and it's fucking crazy.
For some reason that.
What's that?
No, I don't know. When he was talking about, I don't know why, but the thought came into my head about the Panic Room movie.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's like people trying to escape the Panic Room.
Watch Ethereum. Sorry, it's gonna drop.
Okay, no.
Panic's down 5%.
Tried to run fast to tell you.
Well, let's go, Turbo.
Dude, I'm feeling it today.
BTC, if it is a lower low right now, it's gonna pull a nice candle down too again.
I mean, I'm holding long at 16.
Oh shit! It just did.
But I'm not on leverage, so I ain't worried about it. But I'm not trading.
I'm fried. It's coming to get me. I'm scared.
My trade that started off at 75x is now only at 7.33x.
You could open up another trade on a different exchange and short it, Turbo.
I could short it here. I just ran out of money to cover my margin, so it's done. That's it. It's yeah. It's a game. It's a.
The only thing that's saving me is VGX. Look at it. It's not. It ain't worried about none of the crap that's going on. It's so fun.
I just ran to the computer because I want to see the second drop if it happens here. Then you can.
I love
do what
these
you want
coins.
with it.
So Samson, yeah, if you get a chance, watch Black Mirror, and if you're into, did you like Twilight Zone? Do you like mindfuck type of shit?
I love Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Black Mirror is really good about fucking with your head like that. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, it's epic.
What's it on?
Another
Netflix.
one I'm gonna
Netflix?
Black Mirror. I'm looking for something to look at with my wife. Do you think she'd like it?
Yeah, and the good thing is that each episode is individual of its own. So I mean, I watch them I would watch them in order, but it's not a series. You know, like it's like the Twilight Zone. Every episode's a new mindfuck.
And there's 2 seasons now, right?
There's a bunch of seasons, I think. But I think they stopped doing it for some reason. I don't know why, because I don't think there's a single person that didn't like it.
Well, that's why.
Yeah, right. They like it, but not enough to pay money for it, I guess.
Produce more shit instead of something good. There's not enough drama in it.
I think it would be hard to find something that somebody didn't like. I mean, maybe if you just really didn't like thought-provoking stuff, or whatever. I don't know.
That one, yeah, I can't remember it, but they're all pretty good, actually.
Yeah, there was one that there was the one about the two guys in the video game fighting was fucking rad. I loved that one. I thought that one was so cool.
That's the one
that one fucked with my head hard.
That's the one everybody probably wouldn't like.
Probably not, but that's for the reason why everybody didn't like it, that's the reason why I liked it. It fucked with my head, man.
Right? It's like, why not? What's the difference?
Yeah, and I think that there was one about a it's like a weird lesbian couple that was like aging through the generations in their dreams together or something. That was pretty cool.
I haven't seen the latest season yet. The one that they like went to a camp to get married was pretty good. That kind of fucked with me.
I used to like watching Mr. Bean because he fucks with your head.
I like to fuck with the bean.
And he didn't even have to say a word.
You like to flex the bean?
I'm a professional bean flicker.
Fuck yeah.
I'm flicking that bean.
Flick that
Touchdown
bean.
every time.
With my tongue.
What does that mean?
That was like a...
Daly's going to be on the ground when we close today. You're going to see.
I'm a fucking bean whisperer.
Oh, that beautiful bean footage.
Make that bean swell.
He said, roll that beautiful bean footage. That's great.
I hope that's the case. Daily hits the ground, 4-hour daily flip. Start slowing down that weekly. Step 2 will be complete.
GRT 4-hour finally hit its neckline.
Stage 2. Initiate. Well, it's the weekend. Shouldn't money be coming out and going back into crypto?
It's all going in BGS.
Nice candle on ETH. Oh, no, that's Bitcoin. What am I saying? 1 sec.
We got
still
7 minutes.
Shit.
7 minutes, Turbo. 8 to 8.
Oh, shit. 7 minutes. Oh, damn. Oh, nice. Good.
Yeah.
I'm going to see that.
GG will announce. Go ahead, GG.
Oof, East tapped 1500.
So here's a question that everybody should know. When you have a winning trade, when everything else is going down, where do you give up that winning trade at? Like the top resistance? How do you determine it?
At the top. When you're in profit.
Yeah, well, I'm in profit, but it's just like keeps going.
Which way's the trend going?
It's up. It's definitely up, but maybe sell some at a top that I can kind of see, and then put it into whenever this disaster on the rest of the shit.
VGX about to pop up.
So, Samson raises one of the most amazing features of the idiot waves, and that is that you always know where the stop loss is, because there's always an invalidation point. So if you you can use it as a moving stop loss, and it's actually really easy to do.
But what do you set it at? Like how much?
You set it below either where the first wave starts, or at the peak of the first wave. Does that make sense? Because, gosh, it's a really, really important reason why Elliott Wave is such a great way to trade, because you always know that that's the most you could ever lose.
The end of the tail, the top of the left ear.
Yeah, I think that the end of the tail. Hold on, end of the tail.
Which is the?
Is that when it's coming? When it's retracing a little bit?
No, it matches up with the first wave, the top of the left ear.
Yeah, let's get together and map those out, because I'd be willing to bet it's like along a pretty defined idiot wave structure.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. I think it's.
By the way, I think it's fun. We should. I'm calling it idiot waves. I don't want to call them Elliott waves. It's so much more fun.
So
I agree.
Encourage other people to do the same.
I disagree.
So like, it proved out pretty damn good on VGX. Looking at a 5-minute or probably 15-minute also, it had a triple top, which proved to be negative. It dipped and swinging back up. Once it hits that section again, or that top, is 4 times a charm, or
Well, you don't know it's gonna go hit that top.
No, not yet. But
higher highs, actually.
Yeah, but Turbo, this thing is, it's got.
Yeah, you didn't triple top. You created higher highs, is what you did.
Yeah, actually,
on a smaller
right.
time frames and lower highs at the moment, and it hasn't broken structure yet for that. So.
Right, you're right. It hit higher highs, so it's got to break that. So really, it didn't even do a double top now, right? If you want to look at it that way, if like the two.
I mean, it's super close, but
yeah, because what I was saying is, it hit a double top a while back and then dipped. Now this is a new higher high. So what the hell would you call that if it hits that? It's just a higher high, probably, right? If it breaks it, it'll be a higher high or a lower high.
At that point, I'd probably call it the end of the move, in my opinion. Because these triple tops is a left wing, left ear, right ear. Now you're on a right wing up, trying to test your highs again. If you get a lower high than that, get out. And if it goes back up again, then just get back in if you want a FOMO. But you'll have secured those profits.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been swinging it. And I really believe this has got a lot more to go, because if they fulfill their... I mean, this company is a good company. Binance is bidding on it, and FTX already bid on it, and they turned it down because it was a scam bid, but they're back in on it. So Coinbase was even in on it, and they pulled out just a couple days ago because of financials. So it could, it's one of those things where, I think it could go at least to $1 to $3, because that's where it was when before all this crap happened with Luna.
1 minute till daily. I'm watching it on the hourly.
Did you buy the dip? Expectus?
How do you know this is the end of the dip?
Oh, you don't at the moment.
It's not the end of the dip, yo.
No, but it doesn't.
Down. We are going down.
You don't have to catch the bottom.
I need the song, Jules. I need the musical song.
Down. We are going down.
You can always accumulate when it gets close to the bottom.
All right, I'm gonna go take a shower, man. I've been at my garage sale all day. It's over 100 degrees. Like, I can't even begin to tell you how bad I feel like I stink.
Swamp ass.
total
I
smoke.
can smell you from here. There's the daily candle close. Just kidding.
See, she can smell me all the way from Florida. And Florida's a stinky place, so it's like surrounded by stink. That's how strong.
my
Damn
God.
right it is.
See?
Hey,
Let's
wait
do all that even.
down here now, y'all. Hold up now.
Man,
No,
that
dude,
daily
they
didn't even
take-
drop that much. We're so fried.
They take
Smell
showers
like
3
bud.
times.
Smell like bud around here.
Snooky! What the fuck?
What up, Sam said? Yo, baby.
Oh, man, dude,
Can I
the
ask
game.
what we did close at today? What was the daily close at? Just because I haven't seen at all today what it's done with Powell speaking. None of that. What's happened?
20,200. Pretty low.
If you've ever
Hey,
seen
guys.
my chart in the past week, it's doing exactly what that says.
You
Yes,
said
the-
20,000, not 21 tiers. 20,000.
That wasn't me. But
Hey,
that
guys,
was me telling you, GG. Yeah.
You called it, expect this.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention on the. It is like we are near the bottom. I agree that it doesn't look like we're done dumping, but based on the 4-hour RSI on BTC, there is bullish divergence. The price did make a lower low from compared to August the 19th, and the RSI is not making a lower low. So we are, it looks like we are creating some bullish divergence on the RSI on that one. For Ethereum, so you may want to look on Ethereum on the 69-day. On the 69-day, it seems that Ethereum wants to come down and retest that 20 MA, which is at 1,454.
Nice. That's my number.
So it seems that we could be coming down to test that 20 MA on the 69-day on Ethereum. What else?
VGX going down.
I don't know about
Sorry.
VGX, but I'm still working on the Elliott wave drawings, and I'm still gathering up the literature that I wanted to show you that's relevant for y'all. So I've been busy throughout the day, but I'm almost done with it. So just give me a little bit more time, and as soon as I'm done, I'll be posting it for y'all so y'all can see.
Sounds good, buddy.
Thank you.
I got another ETH price alert on my watch. Why? Is whatever.
Well, what's the
What did Eve come down to?
Well, it's probably gonna go below 15 at the moment.
Oh yeah, damn.
But I don't expect a lower low at the moment, in my opinion.
For anybody who cares, tomorrow is the new moon. Just so you know.
Oh,
Another
we're dropping early then.
I know you like those new moons and full moon.
Yeah, tomorrow's Snook's birthday too. Yo,
Oh, nice.
let's go.
Happy 29th, Snoop.
Happy birthday, Snook.
I take that, big sis. Yo.
Alright,
How young are you gonna be?
I'm catching a midnight flight to Miami, Snook.
What's up? We gonna get in trouble tomorrow?
Oh shit, you know it.
I keep bomb money just in case.
I've been to prison. I'm prepared. Let's do it.
I said bond money. I didn't say soap in the shank.
35K, let's go.
Oh, you playing bonds now? Is that what you do?
I try to dibble dabble.
Yeah, that shit's going crazy too.
I play the sluts, man. I play the sluts.
If ETH holds its higher low, it's gonna bust up above local highs.
Sheba about to bust. Move.
It will not take the leg down.
15 minutes.
Well, we're 8:05. It's still alive.
Let's go.
Happy birthday, Snook.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
How's it feel to be 21?
Or
I
50.
didn't think I was gonna make it. I didn't think I'd make it. I heard that. Turbo.
I'm right there with you.
You old
4
bastard.
years.
I know you old, so I'm like, old bastard.
I got 4
No, I'm
years,
not
knock on
able.
wood.
No, I'm not able to get the free coffee yet. I'm working on it, man. That's my whole goal in life, just to go walk into a McDonald's. I want my free coffee, bitch.
Do they really do that?
Slap my ID down. I think they pay like 25 cents or something.
Oh shit.
I want it, man. I've been wanting that since a kid. When I saw my grandpa get a free coffee, I'm like, what? Just because you're old? Oh, that's BS, man. I bust my behind. I could barely get a popsicle.
What some other franchise takes them out.
I want my AARP card.
I'd like to see a Bart here.
You know,
Turbo.
here's how it's gonna go down, dude.
I have one. If anybody's
gonna-
single and wants to marry me for the AARP card, I've got mine.
Oh, that's money right there. That's a keeper right there, boys. That's a keeper.
You're gonna go to that McDonald's. You're gonna slap your ID down on that table. You're gonna be like, "I've waited my entire life for this free senior cup of coffee," and they're gonna be like, "Sorry, sir, we quit doing that 10 years ago."
You saw what happened to Rick James? Somebody over the counter getting slapped.
What happened?
I'm gonna have to open hand slap somebody about not getting my free coffee.
Whoa, dude.
A disrespectful open hand slap. I might even put the powder in it. I don't know. I'm old. We carry baby powder. This is what we do.
He's got the powder out.
I was just gonna say, baby powder.
Yeah, they don't know this, but it used to be the KFC. If you were hungry, you went to a KFC and you mentioned the Colonel's will, they would like feed you. They would give you food. You know, it was in the Colonel's will that nobody should ever leave one of his restaurants hungry.
Yeah, well, it's not Kentucky Fried Chicken anymore. It's KFC. They changed it.
They don't honor that will anymore.
Nah, because they changed the name. Like Meta. They did some like car salesman trick.
You probably had to bring a blanket and a pillow, though.
Now it's hard to get food there even if you pay for it.
Right?
You'd be like outside. Can I get some dinner, please?
You pay for it and only get half.
You think they specialize in chicken? That's all they cook is chicken. They'd be able to make chicken pretty fast.
In-N-Out does it. If you go in there when you're ordering, you say you forgot your wallet, they'll give you the food and say, remember it next time.
Nah, that's nothing, man. What y'all really should be worried about is when McDonald's announced that 1 year chicken nuggets now made with real chicken. So what the hell was it we eating all these years?
Yeah, I saw that.
Parrots.
Hold up.
I thought it was kangaroo meat because we had this thing going with the Aussies.
Just
You know,
saw that.
A lot of koalas came up missing. A lot of nuggets came up.
In Florida, it's probably hippo.
Those
Nah,
sloths
it was manatee. They used manatee meat.
Those sloths are too slow and easy.
Soylent is people.
No, not man meat, OG. That's their special sauce.
Soylent is people.
Okay, Doge got an inverse head and shoulders on a 3 minute.
Bitcoin's still pushing down on the 1 hour.
So what did Doge go down to?
6.4? What is it? 6.6?
6.3.
Hey, I got a buy in at 12 on Shield.
You got a what?
I got a buy-in on Shiba 12 even.
Nice.
I said we bounce off at 1181 maybe at the most. If it doesn't hold up here, it's going down to the next support, which will be 1180.
So it's gonna go below 1.2 again.
We can stair step to heaven or escalator all the way down to hell.
They got that game. They didn't launch it yet, but it looks pretty good. I don't think they launched it yet.
Talking about Shiba Baby?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in Indonesia. I got an invite for it about a couple weeks ago. But by the time I opened the damn thing, I had 2 days left. It was a demo version before they launched it. It did good overseas though. It did really good, like really good. I had what do you call those things? A Reddit group that I'm a part of, and another guy, he sent me something where a lot of those guys and girls were VPNing it from here to get it early. I was gonna be one of those people, but I'm just gonna wait till it gets here, let them work the glitches out. And when it comes over here to be ready to go, I know a lot of people are gonna jump on it. I mean, I feel good. I feel confident about backing it with my own money. So yeah, I'm all in. Balls deep, y'all.
All right.
That's what it is. Never seen Doge do that.
No, that's what I'm saying. Friggin' Doge is just relying on friggin' Musk's tweets. It's BS. Where's the friggin' team? Where's the team behind that? You know, they're friggin'. I mean, how hard is it for them to come up with a burn deal or something like what Sheep's doing?
They don't feel like it. They don't want to put in the work.
I guess.
Doge is more bullish on this fractal than ETH and BTC at the moment on the lower time frames.
Yeah, well, it's about time they did something.
Well, ETH will go up $300-400. Doge will go up half a penny.
Bitcoin a dropper plus $3,000.
So if you put $100 in both, OG, what are you gonna make more money on? If it makes that percent. That's what I was trying to figure out with
You can 100x Ethereum.
Yeah.
You're crazy. I would never. I get waxed every time I go over 20.
Yeah, I forgot about the leverage.
Speaking of, I need to check my damn Shiba.
I'm all out. They liquidated me last week. Easy come, easy go.
On what? What are you talking about?
I had ran a bunch of longs and shorts, KuCoin, and it was my fault for dismantling all of the stop losses, the same stop losses that we preach almost every day here. But I dismantled them. I'm like, you know what? It's only a couple $100. We'll let it ride. Woke up to a whole bunch of love letter emails.
So what? That was, you were leveraging Shiba, is what you're saying?
Shiba, Bitcoin, Ethereum. There was two more. Matic and
Solana, of course.
No, I didn't have Solana on this one. I just buy Solana on the dip. Every time it dips, I buy it. That and AVA, I buy that just every time I can get my hands.
So yeah, I've been doing the same thing, but like with $900, 25% in Bitcoin, Ethereum, ADA, Shiba, and Ethereum.
Yeah, but you can't. The way my method is, I can't add any outside money of that size. Whatever, if I needed to make a play like that, I'd have to do some finagling with what I have in here is the reason why I do is because when I teach it to my children and my nephew and my nieces, I got to show them that you don't have to dump large amounts of money into it if you manage what you have.
Yeah, but I was doing 50x, and it held up and held up until it didn't, and then it just got
Well,
wiped
you got to start taking profit. Like when you look
Well,
at
I
it,
did, dude. I did. I was up 700% P&L on, I forget what it was.
Damn, baller.
And then, but it's little money. Like I said, it was 25%.
You let it come all the way back down into the 20s.
Well, I mean, I got out of it, and then the trend changed again, and I was, pulling the old risky shit again.
See, what happens is what I'll fall victim to it too. What we do is we get that fear of like that. Oh man, we could have let it ride and we could have made more money. Once you stop doing that, once you stick to the plan, if you got 9% as your plan, you hit 9% and you get back into the trade again. 9% get back into the trade again. So that'll cut your losses from losing. So if it does turn on you, 9 times out of 10, you're not even in it.
Right, you got to kind of wait, and if it goes against you, just stop for a minute and see where it goes, accumulation phase, and then.
But you normally chart it right, Samson. Like a lot of these guys and girls, they chart it right, but when it hits their line, they don't come out of the trade. They just assume it's gonna ride out, and then they get stuck.
Yeah, but I was also adding, like, if I'm down 30% on, say, all of those trades, I could add another 25%. So then I'm putting more money in, and then I got out. When it finally did break up to that number, I'd get out in a little bit of profit, and then sit it out again, and then that kind of thing. But it's a battle.
Yeah, it is. But it's harder to do it when you have multiple coins. If you're trying to do that on multiple assets, it gets kind of difficult. So if you're going to do that kind of play, which I've learned because D-Block and a couple others showed me that I need to, condense them down and focus on just a few at a time. That's what I do. And I let my bots do all my random trading, my day-to-day trading, And then I'll just pick 3 coins. And then, like I said, I'll long or short them. I just got greedy the other day, last week, and I did what we're not supposed to do. So I broke the rules and know I broke them. So that's what happens when you break the rules and you broke them. So and I went to sleep on it.
Yeah, when things start moving, everybody kind of like wants to get a bigger piece of that pie. But like what I'm thinking now, cut down that leverage, down to something where even if we do drop 1,000, another 1,000,
it won't kick you out of the play.
Right. So you got to do like
adding money. I don't like adding money to a falling asset. I try not to.
I only do that when I'm pretty confident that we're turning it, and coming up again.
If I have anything with a comma in it, 9 times out of 10, I'll add it to save it. But anything under $100, I guess, I would normally let it go.
Like right now, we're accumulating at this level on Bitcoin and the rest, but you can't trust it. I mean, kind of looks like a BART. It would be nice if for the longs, shorts let them know when they get out if they shorted it, but they would have recognized that there's a potential overnight to come back up.
Error in your mistake or whatever, breaking the rules and whatever you say, however you phrase that. Appreciate that.
We all do. I mean, we know.
It's nice. It's nice to be reinforced. To hear when it goes wrong, and we know. You know what I mean? Like, so it just reinforces in my head again the stop loss thing. So thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like reading it is one thing, but when you hear someone that just did exactly what you're about to do, you're like, damn. All right, let me not keep doing that. Obviously, it sounds painful. I do it all the time, but I'm hearing someone else do it, so it sounds painful for them too. So, yeah, I might want to switch up my style a little bit. So when I hear you guys and girls give y'all, the ones that rarely do give the the real stories, I take that. You know, I appreciate that.
Yeah, and I didn't know how many stories we had that were pretty decent money.
They in there. They in there. We just have a lot of shenanigans in between.
You know, I got to give myself props because I'm dealing with 1,000, not 20 or 50,000.
Yeah, even as adults, we're still making teenage mistakes. Being impatient, irrational, not logical, thinking out the long game, just coming up with a plan, sticking
Emotionally reactive.
being reactive, acting emotional. Come on, man. We should be supposed to stop doing that years ago. Our emotions should have been dead with our nerves.
Well, yeah, but
if BTC passes above 20,264, it's going to jump. Well, it just did.
Yeah, it might do a BART. That would be.
I don't see what you mean by a BART.
Look
Where?
on,
What time frame?
Hold on. Looking at 5 minute. Let's see, 15.
An inverse BART?
On the 15, it's not really. On the 3 minute, it looks a little better. Yeah, like a inverse BART. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Ah, that's a different story. Well, this was the first attempt, and we would have needed to, or still need to, hold 50% of this candle.
Yeah, it's pushing halfway into the ribbon on the upside, but even if it does go all the way up, which it probably will, it'll probably go up to 2,400. Yeah, not much, but if it breaks that,
Yeah,
you know.
I see your inverted bar, Simpson. Yeah, it's on the lower time frames, and if you invert it on the 1 minute, you'll see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause I had to go
That's
back.
never.
Yeah,
That's never good news on a tail, by the way.
No,
Because if
hell
that's
no.
happening on the inverted chart, then it's gonna go push lower.
Yeah, I think they want to push this down to that 19 level, maybe. I don't know if it'll go lower than that, but
It looked like they got enough power to squeeze it to 19 easy, man. 1990.
yeah. And then I think Jules was calling for 18,700. I would say 19,700.
I don't know if I
far.
Here comes the retest.
Yep. It's pushing.
That's because it's hitting. It's going to hit this SMA, I guess.
Somebody might have a little piece of change. Might be the weekend. They might be bored. You know what? We are going to play with the market.
Please come and
Oh
play.
yeah, there's a big green candle on BitcoinCharts.com. It, you know, like when the hour changes, it's blank, and then when, like, what is it, 20 minutes after, you'll see like either red or green.
Akinashi candles?
No, I'm just looking on another site that I look at, BitcoinCharts.com. It shows the pretty much by minute and whatever. You don't have to subscribe. It's just a free site. But that's what's going on though. No matter what, man, these cells are being bought up. Definitely.
Well, if it doesn't bust over 20,284, then we finna go take a little dip.
It's the first shelf we hit that we created from the drop, a lower low, and now we're going with higher lows. But just to say that every other drop we've had, pretty much, or most, where we redo this whole shelf area, was like a rising wedge. Now we're not in a rising wedge. We're in a descending wedge, about to try to break up out of it if it comes out this hook.
That's the whole
But
point.
there's just no, like, you know, some volume's got to come in for this hook to come out of it, to play out right now.
You know how it works, Turbo. When they push it down like this, it's fighting to come back up, and usually the first time it doesn't do it, you know. And then
Yep,
it
I agree.
accumulates. And then it finally can, you know, decide on breaking through or not. And what I'm speaking of is the moving averages and that kind of thing, because that's exactly what we're fighting against now. We're coming up, going to come up a little higher, and if we don't go through it, we could go through it and then test it. I'm looking on a 12-hour though, so.
This fractal would push up if it broke, but it's already taking its sweet time right now on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
What is trying to retest is coming back to retest the 19891.99 for you exacties from December 11th, 2017. That's where it's testing. You can look that up on the weekly.
But what's it gonna prove? It's just gonna prove that if we fall through it, we're gonna go retest 17.6.
Yeah, we're going down.
Yeah, even if we went all the way up to 25 again or whatever, you know, what I'm hearing is we still have to go lower. I don't know how that can be, but.
So Turbo, do you see if it doesn't hold the 19891? See it tested 13868
and lower.
Come on, man! Don't that. Damn
and
it,
lower. I swear, if we go down to those levels, I'm sub 10, man. Forget 14. I mean, why stop there? It's the inverted cat. It's going to go and reach its target, which is the top of the right ear, which is 3K. I mean, that's the play.
And then, I don't know if Dr. Graybeard was the one who said it, 10,522 will be the next stop after that. Anything under that is uncivilized.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how long it would take. I don't know. But I can see the direction for sure. It could happen. And sorry, but for me, it's the 17.6, man. Anything above, we're still creating higher lows on the higher time frames. So until that breaks, we're, you know, well, we could still be going down.
We got a new moon coming up. My birthday's coming up, and Bitcoin's taking a nice hot steamy deuce.
For now.
Where's Mimi? I need to set up something for tomorrow.
VRA is one of the leaders of this current little push up here.
VRA. All right, let's go check it out.
Thank you, sir. Radley Inc.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't erase the chart from 2 days ago with the three colored cats, the yellow, the green, the blue one. The yellow being the biggest one. If we didn't hold those certain levels we had talked about, we'd be in the cat's ass and it'd be aggressive today. And
so Turbo,
there you go.
All those cats that we were printing before this, right? We were. All right. So now take a look, or you know already. Just spill it out. Are they bats now, like that are coming? Are they doing?
No.
Like,
so the big one that we had on a higher. Is, it's failed. At the moment.
Yeah, the bat failed.
Yeah. The cat
failed to come.
Cat failed. The cat is still.
Yeah, I know the cat took a shit.
This was supposed to be your swing up, but instead it became your second step down. But the second step down usually has a floor that stays with us for like a little while. So then we would be okay for this big boy here. No matter what, when you take step 1, step 2 down, you're on a cat's ass. That's simple. You're gonna stop and you're gonna have buying pressure. The question is what time frame is the one that is accurately playing out? And what I mean by that is that the 1 minutes can do it 20 times and fail 20 cats, while the 4 hour is just doing its ass down, and that's why the 1 minute is failing all of its cats. If not, the higher time frames would not be able to drop. So it's a beautiful thing because it just means that it is the cat, and if we drop, you buy at the bottom of your second drop. Non-financial advice, it's a risk you're taking, but only because the end of that second drop usually has a solid buyback instantly. And that's kind of what I'm waiting for. I just any number above 17.6. Scalp line is sitting at 18.82, sorry. But if we don't hold at 18.82, we're gonna hit that lower low to finalize that cat's ass, man. And I think it'll be slightly below 17.6 to start, and then same deal again. Little shelf, you don't hold. See ya. You're going back down again. But it's bigger fractal, man. I don't know. Cats play out.
All right, thanks for that.
Yeah. How's your VGX doing?
It's holding 67. I've been, I don't even know, I might have made 1,500 on it today, but right now I lost probably 500 of that. Maybe. I bought, the last buy was like 72, I think, and I'm down 67.
Oh, it's on the cat's ass right now too, by the way, on the 1 minute.
I mean, it could drop, it could go down to 30 again, but I believe that they got, I mean, this thing, they're like Robin Hood, man. They were caught up in a scam. They're a good company. They got Binance looking to buy them and take over hopefully that's what it would be a first for crypto if they get taken over and everybody is whole, like that had crypto instead of, they already gave money back to people that had cash on that app, but it's the crypto that they're questioning. So if Binance or FTX comes in with another offer to make everybody whole on their crypto, that would be first, and I think it would be very positive for all these other friggin' scumbags. Maybe they'll have to follow in line and start doing that. Maybe the regulation will, that's probably what's going to happen anyhow. They can't get away with this shit. Crypto is, if they're going to tax crypto, it should be right. When you lose it, I mean, I can write it off no matter what, but it's just the fact that they're holding my coins and everybody's coins.
Oh, your coin is going to go down, in my opinion. Sorry. Are you still holding it?
Yeah. When we could be trading it.
Yeah, I think I did a count like on the bats here, and right now it's on
crazy,
the right wing down.
Yeah, it's sporadic. This coin.
Yeah,
it's like it loses. It could move 5 cents within a second. It's like That's how it is on that app too. It's like, they take your when you sell and buy, unless you put in limit in, they're taking you're going to get a lower price than you want and that kind of thing. But yeah, but I bought in at 30, so even if it goes back down there.
But why do you take that risk? I don't get it. I don't get all you people that say I'm going to wait and see. If you're in profit.
Well, no, I did take that terminal. I'm basically trading, on the money that
I don't know.
made.
Gets me nervous.
Yeah, I know. You can't look that. That's why nobody's trading it on here. I think there's one or two people that have it, maybe. But
anyways, you just formed a cat's ass. Let's see if you get your tail up. That's all. You have your two little ears here.
I mean, once Bitcoin starts going up, this might dip a lower, because they're putting money into Bitcoin again. But it's just like I said. I think it could go down to 64.5 again. And from there, yeah, it's like. I mean, look at it on a 2 hour. It did go straight up.
I don't know. Bitcoin's fractal, man. The one it forms before it, you can clearly see the drop here. That's the same point you're at here. We're doing this opposite rounded bottom though. The last one was, yeah, but anyways, that's not what I wanted to say. Last one went above the drop. Even if this goes above 21.9 again, it has that horrible ending to it where it drops even lower after. On lower time frames, if it were to be. So it's not a happy ending anyways, unless you're switching from long to short.
Man, they got a party going on across the street at the restaurant here. Live fans and everything.
Cool. I miss that about this city.
Well, this isn't a city. This is a country.
Oh.
That's what I mean. This little town has got a nice little pond and park area. And, it's pretty cool town. It's too expensive here. That's why I want to get the hell out. Plus the winter.
See how the move enlarges. Now Bitcoin is on another hook from breaking its local highs, trying to flip into support. Coming down from a left ear, right ear swing up, except that
I don't know.
He says the whole move gets retraced lately. So
it's either that or we just climb up the stairs again and spike the inverse bar and then come back down. I don't know. It's getting harder and harder right now.
Yeah. It's annoying.
Yeah.
Actually, it's almost the patterns that I keep seeing. They're now repeating on bigger time frames, and now that I'm seeing that, I'm like annoyed by it because it's a good thing. It's a good thing to make money with, but it's bad anticipating what you really think is going to happen, and it actually happens because it takes forever. It's just forever.
Right.
You know, it's so slow. It's grinding, man. Why did it wait? Why did it wait this long? Last night we were talking about this. I said you can't keep coiling in a range where there's no money to be made. The moves are not big enough. Somebody is going to have interest to push the market one direction or another. Well, today we wake up and it does exactly both. It pushes up and just rips back down and then some. And
well, that's what we're trying to see.
These moves.
That's what we're trying to figure out now. Like Trago was bringing it up earlier, even yesterday, I think it was, about when time frames open, during the week, when markets are trading, like China comes in and Australia, whatever. Like right now, none of that's happening. So who's going to come in and move this, And that's what we don't know. Nobody knows. I mean, it could be.
Well, it's like yin and yang, man. Sometimes the volume comes in from whoever to move the chart, and sometimes the chart is just gonna. It's too exact, man. There's no way. Listen, I'm not a genius. There's no way that I'm making the calls I make on the moment when they happen if it wasn't something that I've seen before. You get it? I'm not giving myself that much credit. I'm literally telling you, I have an amazing mind at photographic memory. When I see something, that's it.
Yeah, you're working. Yep. You're working off of fractals, and if it's proven so many times, I mean, the same thing right now on a 1 minute. Look at Bitcoin. I see the two M's that dragged it down. Then we had it pump up, and now we're back over this ribbon that I watched. We're in the green, but it's just starting to, So it could dump right away. But no, you're right on your fractal reading. That's basically what you're doing. Trend and fractal.
But it's more than that. It's the fractal leads you in a direction which gives more validation to where you think the chart will go, because the move can be made very minutely and not go anywhere. But with that said, when you're watching it go, there are invalidations that happen as it draws itself on a 1 minute. It's so much harder to see it on a monthly, but on a 1 minute, if you really 90% sure it's gonna go left up and it shoots a candle down, your move is invalidated. I mean, so you right away look for the bigger fractal on a small time frame. You lose the first one until something shows you that, no, wait a second, you are still on this fractal. This was just noise.
But how do you look? How do you look at it on a smaller time frame, the bigger fractal? I mean,
because it's played out over the past, let's say, 3 days. So let's say a 3-day look back on the chart. Like now. The cat that we supposedly failed is today from 2:30 on the 5 minute here to that sharp candle down, which ended up being the ass. And actually, nothing at the moment says that we cannot pitch this tail back up. The 4 hours floored, the daily is pretty low, but you have to remember, when you see this in the past, you also know, I don't know if you're looking at this screen, that when it doesn't come out this hook here, it instantly creates lower lows, lower highs, and then it just, boom, it drops like that from here. And that's, that's the move that takes you really low. Mm-hmm. So you really got to get out of this cup we're forming, in a way, rounded bottom, fill this gap and flip, at least on a small time frame, this 20,580 area back into support. But look how sharp the move came down today, and that weekly was just not really driving the price down as it was already coming down. Today we got a good hit. So yeah,
like I'm looking at a 1 minute now, and I see that the M or a bat, I guess if you want to call it that. And then it dipped, and then it came back up. Tried to create an ear for the cat, but it didn't. It didn't do the second ear. It actually did the left ear and then came up for the right, but Bitcoin just kept going. It didn't come back down on the second ear. So what the hell is that?
When you're forming a bat downwards,
are you on a 1 minute?
I'm on a 5, but look, when you're forming a bat downwards, you're going to see an ear, you're going to see another ear, you're going to see what you think may be a body, okay?
Right.
But you're on a downwards momentum, so chances are is the cat fails and it becomes the next wing down. So remember that there's these cats are always a part of the fractal of a bat. This is your down, this is your up. When you're going up, the cat forms properly. Sorry, let me let go of my button 2 seconds. It forms properly like this. That's a super bullish cat. This is a bat. It's like it comes from this, like that, which is your top, your hook, your retest of the top of the hook. Boom, you come back out, you hook again, 50%, you're good. That's your second ear now over here. Then you do your swing up, you retest the top, you fall slightly lower, but you're way above your previous resistance, and then it gives you that final move up. So that's an upwards bat. You see it. It's like it's like pushing to the sky,
right?
Versus the other one is pushing to the floor.
Yeah, but most of the cats that we've been seeing aren't that.
They're not steep like that, right? That's why I said when we're in a bullish market, you're gonna know, because most of these cats play out. They don't become the top where you drop. They just keep going. Like when you're weekly, you see it. It's been pushing green candles for like 3-4 weeks type of thing.
Right.
Yeah, but
right, so
there's nothing bullish.
Put that on a 1 minute though, Turbo, if you could, because I'm looking at it. I just want to see where we're at right now. See the M, right, or the bat to the left? Those two humps. Yeah, very clear.
Yeah, so he interrupted. You got your left wing, one ear, second ear. This is your retest, your flex. And now you can say that you have a cat here, but you don't want
you guys know that the 1 minute is only for losing money?
No. We're just trying to clarify something.
This is your swing.
Yeah, so it's a coil. So it didn't really create the body of the cat. It did a hump and then dip.
It's not a cat.
Right.
It's at this point of the chart, don't look for a cat. It's a bat. It's a 2-step down fractal, and it's a big one. Fuck everything that's going on the 1 minute right now. The higher time frame at the moment, like the 1 hour, for example, is stressing to push low. Like it's not good news on the 1 hour, but if we get a second green candle or we close green, my move is invalidated. You're not going to go and push that move down, in my opinion. So you found your temporary bottom already.
Trigo, are you in here?
I'm just going to stick with 19.7. If it pulls us overnight, where it just wicks down and then bounces. Because that's what my ring is. So that's all.
So for anyone here that's been following the total box that I have drawn,
95 on the dot. Yes, sir.
Hit the box.
Yeah, Trigo was talking about it before.
We're in your total box? Right in the middle of the box. 945 billion. Like, look at it. Right in the middle. This is my target.
Look at it!
Look at it! Just look at it!
So that means
3% bounce from that buck.
3% bounce.
It's so halfway through, or
3% bounce.
how far down in the box did it go or get? Is that the halfway?
It's in it.
It got basically
It's
midway.
out of my.
You're streaming, aren't you, V?
Yes, it's midway through my box. Which, if you were watching me when I first drew it, the midway is literally my target, and then I gave a small range above and a small range below. So since it hit the middle, that is literally the,
the sweet spot.
Well,
that is the call.
Are you saying 3% bounce on total from here?
Yes.
So you think roughly a little over 4% could be accurate for Bitcoin?
Yes. And if you look at Ethereum and look at Bitcoin and look at total, and they looking different, homie. And Ethereum ain't looking too healthy.
I'm just curious because a little over 4% would run us up to that 21.1, 21.2 area that was kind of a neckline for Bitcoin. I'm guessing Ethereum's probably got the same kind of look on it.
No.
No, I'm not. I don't mean their charts are identical. I mean there's a clear point from which they fell from.
Well, look at it on my chart. I don't like
if total's moving in that same way, that would give us that bearish retest. That would be your real kiss of death off of those head and shoulders looking patterns.
Do you see this shit here at the ocean? Can you look at my chart real quick?
You're gonna get so disappointed if total pushes down on the candle, I think.
Okay. Yeah, so BTC has a little level over here. Total has a level, right? Has a nicer level. See, it looks nice. Ethereum, where the fuck are you, Ethereum? What the fuck are you bouncing off of? What is over?
Not much support for Ethereum from where it's at right now in 1350.
Exactly, right? It's like what is making you bounce right now? Because there is nothing.
It's just BS for me. For me, this is the easiest short that Ethereum has printed all month right now.
Yeah,
bro, where were you this
that
morning?
Three peaks in a domed house.
I was looking for you.
Man. Ethereum to 1100.
Who, me?
But you see total. You see how total looks though comparatively. There's two resistances here as support, also an order block here, cutting through the middle of that order block. So this level right here looks like 3% bounce would bring us up to here. So
you know,
where was I when? Where was I when?
This morning you were supposed to.
Oh, I was there. I was there this morning. I was in general.
Oh, all right.
But Pete, don't you think it would go down to the bottom of that channel and then bounce from there? Bitcoin, I'm talking.
No, F that. No, F that.
No, it's in B's box. It's bouncing right here.
What do you think, MB?
Yeah, but it broke through the halfway point.
I'm thinking
it broke. Did you not listen to the reasoning here?
No, I was.
The reasoning is no, Samson. The reasoning was 945. That's the line. Move a little bit below. Move a little bit above, and the middle is the target. And that's where it hit. So,
so
I'm expecting a bounce. No, it could go anywhere. I'm not trying to say it's going to go anywhere. They hit my box is just a joke, by the way.
No, I thought it was below the halfway.
Yeah. I'm not saying here is the point that you have to hit the exact bottom of the box. It's just a range that I made for that order block, which is like right here. This is the order block. So, yeah, that's it.
If you look at legacy markets, they all came right back down, and to close out the day, they touched on the trend. They came down. The Dow specifically, it came down and touched the upper part of the downtrend for legacy. I'm pretty sure it looks the same across all legacy. So that could bring a bounce maybe on Monday. I don't know. Doesn't look good though.
And to answer your question,
so ugly.
Do I think it can go lower to the bottom point in that box? Yeah, it's possible, but it's having some sort of reaction here. So we'll see what happens,
Yeah.
and then see
I
if
mean,
it
it could. Right, that could be a continuation. It could bounce and then come back.
It could
down.
also go outside my box.
Yeah,
You know,
well.
that's also another option. But we'll play it level by level as it goes.
Hey, are any of y'all exposed to any soft commodities like natural gas or oil? Because I suggest a little bit of exposure in that area in these trying times that we're about to face.
Do you guys know where my next box is, by the way?
Go ahead.
873 billion. That's the next box.
We're down with soft commodities around here, just no soft fundamentals.
Yeah. Soft fundamentals suck, dude.
I've been looking at natural gas and oil. They've already ran quite a bit. I'm a little bit late to the party, but I don't think that it's any rotation.
Sorry, that's soft fundamentals.
What?
Natural gas and oil. That's soft fundamentals, right?
No. Super chat from Real T Black. We got cats, as in, and 2 little ears. Let's go, Turbo. T Black, $5. Dude Fenton wrote, "It's going lower." And then Jaja wrote, "Sol is dead coin. No, Solana." Yes.
Bro, these cats have been pretty fucking feral lately.
YouTube chat wrecked B.
Solana is dead coin.
They got you so good, B.
It just got like 16 more supports, and then it'll be dead.
That's something I consider a coin that's strictly just to make money. I have no emotional attachment to that shit.
What, Solana?
Yeah, shit project, moves well.
No, it's pretty good, dude. I mean, it's a pretty efficient chain. They have it's definitely not a shit project.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not. I just think it is.
The Solana that we're using today is just beta, bro.
It's a beta cut form.
It's fast. I mean, you can send it. It's fast. It gets there, assuming their freaking network isn't down like it is every other week.
Because it's in beta.
Beta cut mode.
Beta test.
So my money's in beta.
The blockchain is in
test
beta.
mode.
The blockchain is being tested for stress load, seeing if it can handle what it can handle, and it's like the blockchain with the most projects waiting to be put on it. So,
hey, Bitcoin is in beta.
That's what the B stands for. It stands for beta coin.
Well,
No, but it is, though.
Threshold and learning from their mistake. But that project, if I have any emotion towards it, it's bad emotion, and I don't really like it. It's good for making money. It's good for sending and all that stuff. But I don't know. I don't like the project itself.
Hey, well, look at other projects like Cardano who are taking the opposite approach, like the slow build and I don't really know how to describe it other than that. And you look at the Vassal hard fork; it just had a meltdown. So all these projects are in beta.
The thing about Solana is that they went out of their way to promote all this stuff and talk about how great it was, and they advertised the shit out of it. And then they had network outages the next week. But Cardano, they don't really advertise anything. Like they don't advertise. They wait until they've accomplished what they need to, and then they come out and say, "Hey, good news! We just did this and we figured it out." And then Cardano will pump for a short period of time. But they don't freaking advertise the shit out of their coin. They just wait until they accomplish something and then say, "Hey guys, check out what we did."
They're both underperforming. Cardano goes by the peer review thing, which is great. I love Cardano. I think it's a great project, but it still has the same downfalls as any other coin right now.
No, I think the issue with
I don't
Solana,
think it's ever had an outage.
I think the issue with Solana is that it's trying to take its place in the market and claim that competitor to Ethereum position, right? It wants to be that competitor, and it
wasn't ready.
I don't know if it was advertising. I didn't see any ads for it.
I saw so many ads. Every time I looked up something on crypto, there was freaking, the ad was just two guys freaking shooting the shit about Solana and how great it is. Now I'm not seeing any of that anymore.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You're not seeing that about any chain. AVAX wants to overtake it. All these alts want to overtake Ethereum. They won't though. The network effect is already. Ethereum is not going anywhere unless they completely shit the bed with this update.
But that's the thing, Clyde. These blockchains that are trying to, and smart chains that are trying to get these games on them, they all crash. Look at Matic. Matic was down for 2 weeks straight. Why? Because big ass projects being loaded onto Matic. It's just part of the growing pains. These, and then you can't say, well, I don't like Matic because it was down for 2 weeks loading a project onto it. It's like, well, now this fucking this project has, let's say 10 games.
Yeah, but it was doing stuff. They were getting NFTs and shit like that. They were getting
but that's why Solana busted down, because the transaction rate got too high. They were doing too much shit. It's the same thing. They were doing the same thing that
but then so clearly it can't handle the amount of transactions per second that they claim to be able to handle.
Yeah, but a lot of these projects have not. A lot of these projects have not
advertising.
Listen, a lot of these projects have not had the amount of stress put on the network that Solana has.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's
that's true. I'll give it that. I mean, in any case, Sam Bankman-Fried, he's a smart guy. So like, Sam Bankman-Fried's a pretty smart guy, and he seems to really like it for some reason. I don't exactly know why, but maybe I just haven't looked into it far enough. What I've heard from it, I don't like it. Well, there's more to tell me that I don't like it than there is to tell me that I do. But I mean, I guess I figured it was good news to hear from Kwai that he's not emotionally attached to a project.
Hey,
that's good news.
Crazy.
Emotionally disattached.
Crazy. What do you mean, Cardano hard fork failed?
They had that hard fork. They had that hard fork, and it.
The liberated version upgrade.
Yeah, it was. I don't remember the exact details, but it didn't go well. And then you had Charles Hoskinson jump on Twitter, and he was crying. That's my guy, but he was like, I don't want to be accountable for all the BS that happens. I was shorting Cardano at the time, and it paid well. All this stuff happened right when I was shorting it. But it just had a meltdown. The fork didn't go the way they wanted to, but it's a test net. So that was what Charles was saying. He's like, listen, we're in a test net. Like, these things are supposed to happen. So whatever,
Yeah, I just heard that they delayed it last month, and then it was supposed to happen the end of this month. So whatever.
Now they're waiting for the validators to get on board and all this other technical shit that I'm not even smart enough to even attempt to try to understand. But it didn't go well.
I hold Cardano long term. I don't really trade it in and out all that much because it's not really all that volatile. But like, Solana is one of those coins that I don't really hold a lot of. Like, I'm not really planning on holding it long term, but I will trade it. Like, you know what I mean? Like if it's not something that I'm willing to hold long term, like, I typically don't long and short it. But like, Sol is one of those coins that I actually will.
Cardano and Solana and all these blue chips that are in the top 10, they're equal in volatility. I trade them frequently. The top 10, blue chips, they're all kind of like holding hands in terms of volatility and like volume and all that.
Yeah, I mean, Cardano, it did do pretty well, like, on the volatility this month. Like, but before that, it really wasn't doing too much.
Well, the volume has been poor. It's been a frustrating week for me trading, specifically just because of the volume until today. But yeah, that's just the way it is in the bear market.
Yeah, I think 88 got up to 57 just recently.
I think it
And
almost touched 60 cents.
Yeah, well, I bought some. I could have got out of it then, but now that it dipped, I bought some more because I want to get out earlier because it's taken too long. I thought it would be, that news would come out and it would be successful. That's why I was holding it. But
Well, I think the timing is good for any meltdown in any of these networks because everything is kind of shit in the bed right now. So any type of mishap would be better suited for now rather than like a bull run or something, you know.
Do you have a cat bell or something that you're playing with? It actually sounds just like my cat's collar when you do your push to talk.
crazy?
Not you, Samson.
No, not
You probably hear the crickets and all the.
If he hears the fucking crickets, he's got excellent hearing, man.
I didn't hear any cat bell.
Yeah, I got a bell around my neck. That's what you hear.
That's what it sounds like, man. It sounds like my cat's.
Got one of them collar.
Yeah, my woman put a cat bell on my neck.
I think you're hearing things again, Jules.
I can hear Stephen Edwards' crickets real well. I love it. I love hearing like background animals.
Well, when he goes outside, is the birds. I always hear his freaking birds.
Except for Clive's background animals.
Oh my god, yeah. I got that next door to me too, the little yapper dogs.
Yeah, y'all chased Clive out of voice. He ain't been in here in a minute. What the hell happened with that?
He's mad at me.
Talking too much sexual stuff for an old man.
Clive was the first guy that I heard in voice when I was gaining my B-FUDs to get in here.
And you stuck around?
Yeah, dude, he's fire. You crazy? I love that guy.
That's right.
Yeah, he's set for life. He could have retired from day one. Actually, I think he said he did retire pretty young. Forget what age it was. Like 20 something.
You can't really knock the experience that he has, you know?
No, no way. I mean, he
Legit experience.
He had money. Family had money. Whatever it seems like.
Yeah, but he said he lost millions, and he's been in the dump and back up and everything. So that's kind of
bullshit.
I don't know. Hey, none of us know. This is the internet, you know.
No, I believe him. I believe him. He had all those years to do it.
Yeah, he's been around for like 400 years.
I think longer than the 400 even. He just doesn't like to talk about it, you know?
Well, I don't think anybody likes to get old. Sure.
Well, yeah, but he sleeps in a coffin, so.
Number one bullshit guy.
So I'm going overnight on everything. 20x should be safe enough.
Nice, man. Good luck.
Screw it.
You got a big pair on you going long here, in my opinion.
Well, if it drops down, it drops down. I mean, I'm not 50 no more on 50x, so.
Number one bullshit guy. He do the.
I'm actually
We want.
7% on ETH, ADA 26, and Shiba 5.46. Bitcoin's minus 3.38.
Once ETH lost that 1550 zone of support, for me, it was good night. I'm not playing any long until we show some strength.
It's like too lazy to set the high points. Like, say we do a inverse bar. I gotta figure out, where that is. I should put it in, but because you know what happens in the morning, it could spike up there and then come back down by the time I'm up, and I wouldn't gain nothing.
In my opinion, Jerome Powell just told all the you know, the bulls that the very thing that they were bullish over ain't happening. So.
No.
Yeah, I think he kind of exposed like the dumbness of retail, because people were really expecting a pivot like today. That's unbelievable to me. You were expecting a pivot today? And then that's why the market got shook, though, because people had that little, glimmer of hope that he would be like, yeah, we're going to pivot.
Well, bro, no, they weren't talking about pivots for that entire bear market rally. They thought that the Fed was going to pivot. That was the mantra, dude. Like, that's why the rally happened.
Well, I thought, and I was reading things that said that it was possible that they could go with like a 0.25 rate hike, at worst 0.75, and that's still where it stands. But now you got, the legacy people, the old heads that are way more experienced than a lot of us. They're saying now we got a whole base point on the table, like one whole point. So,
well, this move would have been easy to read. We pumped up, right, most of the week, and then this. Why? Who the hell thought that he was going to say, "Oh no, we're not. We're going to cut 25 and that's it"? No way.
He also said that the consumer base was going to suffer, and that he was sorry, and that's just how
they've been saying. Yeah, but they've been saying that. Expectors. I'm like I said, this is all baked in. This move today was configured by the big boys. And
they've been saying that, but yeah, it's been happening, and it's been progressively getting worse.
Yeah, because the more they say stuff, people get scared. They get scared.
No, I'm not talking about markets. I'm talking about living conditions, man.
Yeah, like, Expectus, didn't he use the word today?
You're very, very low. You probably just came out of a stream or something, but we don't hear you. Whoever's talking in the back.
Is that Ocean?
Yeah,
Mike.
I think that's Ocean.
Better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Expectus, didn't he use the words today like there's gonna be pain or something like that?
Yeah, he pretty much said that the households are gonna suffer, and that's just part of it, and there's nothing they can do about it.
No, it was a little bit different than that. He said that.
No, I'm not quoting him. I'm giving the
I forget the quote myself, but he basically said that the pain is part of the process.
Yep.
Mr. Graybeard said today was too early for a pivot. Fed hiding something. Expect larger problems from China or Europe in the future.
God, Graybeard's finally on my team.
The markets always know even more than the Fed. They sense it.
Yeah, they're basically just they're gonna let the housing market crumble. Is what I'm getting, and to me that'll spell big problems for the economy. We all know where that goes.
Question: I keep hearing rumors about, and I'm usually the one that should be in the know about this stuff. But are they talking about more stimulus checks or anything like that?
No.
Okay, I don't know. My
Not
wife
yet.
keeps saying that. Oh yeah, they're gonna do, and I
think there was an article actually, Jules, that Coley posted that some states are issuing some like Florida are issuing checks for people, low income Medicaid type people with children, for the children. But I think some states are doing some, but they're I think for Florida it was $500 or something.
No, but my point being that that is all contributing to more inflation if that is the case, and that's why every time I hear that I kind of shake my head and go, why on earth would anybody do that?
Well, that's the whole point of his. What did he call us? This one bill.
They're not those state programs are generally funded by state taxes, so it's not money.
Lottery.
Yeah, but it's still money going back into the economy.
I know they were pushing like a gas relief in states where they were trying to give relief to consumers because of the gas prices.
You talking about Beano?
I mean, he's paying off.
Or gas.
There's lots of different ways you can inflate the economy. Even I mean, you can even point to a tax break as a way to inflate the economy, or a tax refund. You know.
Wait a minute. Are these all soft fundamentals?
Can we just point out he just said Dino
I don't know.
for gas relief?
Mr. Graybeard said, "Heck no, Mr. Joel." And everyone, stimulus, anti-inflation bill is code for print more money.
Yeah, that's kind of the point I'm trying to make.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's going to raise the overall.
Oh, we got that, and then they just did the student loan thing. So, let's
Yeah,
just
that's what I was gonna
That's
say.
more inflation right there. God,
You talking about
someone's so
that's
badly needed,
not gonna pass though. Once that student reform bill hits the higher judiciary, or not judiciary, the higher level of law passing, that is not gonna pass. There's no way that's gonna pass. That's just
loan?
Oh, is it something like
not
that
gonna
they have
pass.
to pass?
I agree that it's
thought
not
he
going to
did an
pass, but it's
executive
not
order or
because of any type of bad intention or anything like that. I think there genuinely is like a need and want on all sides of the aisle to fix that issue. But the fact of the matter is it's just a really, really difficult issue to fix.
Yeah, and it's election time, and they're trying to push that, and it's an expensive bill, and they're trying to gain consumer support for in the short term. But it will not pass. There's no way that will pass. No way. You're talking about $20,000 grants to any student.
But it's for students that are, really I don't know what you want to call it. They lower class maybe or something like that.
No, it's just student debt.
I didn't have money, and I paid my freaking student loans off, and my daughter paid her freaking student loans off. Jesus.
Yeah. Well,
this is something when states can't do anything. It's a federal issue, so states really don't have any say in what happens to student debt. But I actually co-authored a bill a long time ago that was to send a message to Congress that the California is in favor of allowing people with student debt to be able to put it onto a bankruptcy. Right now, you can't even put student debt on a bankruptcy, and that's what's messed up.
But you know something? My brother told me 2 years ago, because his girlfriend is inside Washington, and he told me that don't worry about paying your mortgage too much longer, because you're going to be forgiven. But I won't be forgiven. But people that are underwater big time probably might be if this.
Forgive you for your fucking mortgage, dude. Student loans are.
Do you think they're going to forgive mortgages?
No.
I highly doubt that shit.
You put that student loan thing on the table, then you start talking about mortgages, and it'll get deep.
No, but at least allow student debt to be able to be put onto a bankruptcy. Right now you cannot declare bankruptcy on student debt.
His whole point was, that's what they were trying to do. They're buying votes, basically. What they're doing.
But can I say this? When I went back to college about 25 years ago, when I came here to Florida, I took out some loans. Do you know how easy they were making it to get loans back then? You could live off of, I didn't, but you could live almost off of student loans to a certain degree. And the Pell Grants, I think the kids kind of get themselves in trouble because they don't know how to manage money, and they're not just spend that money on, now maybe it's different now. Maybe they don't pay for extra and give you the extra and all of that. I don't know.
No, it's pretty much the same.
You should see the cafeterias and gyms and stuff at these schools now that you can include in that student debt. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, cafeteria is free food every day. Hey, check this out. So
but that's the whole thing, is that these kids don't know how to manage.
Am I not speaking right now?
What?
Why can't education just be a human right? Why can't
That's what I
taxes
say.
that we pay government
It is a human
cover
right.
Well,
the
for one thing,
investment in its people? Hold on. Why can't the government that takes our money use that money to invest in our children's future?
You're literally bitching about it right now.
I'll tell you
You
exactly
guys
why.
are literally
Because-
bitching about it right now.
I'll tell you exactly why I expect this, because that's not profitable for the 1%.
Yeah, but you're bitching about it right now. They're trying to do that, and you're bitching about it. Literally. They're trying
to. You have to attack the problem at its root, and the root of the problem is the capitalist system. With schools, they're making too much money off of each student. That's the problem.
They're trying to give it back right now.
Hold on, let me just say, there's not just one problem. There's a variety of problems. A big problem is the fact that most employers are saying that they require a degree, even though the position that they're requiring this degree for does not need a degree. That's the number one. I think I'd say if there's any reason, that's the reason.
There's a reason for that too.
Yep, that's valid too. Yep, I agree.
But
the reason for that, though,
is it that way now? I mean, there's so many people overqualified for positions. Even not. My thought is this: kids in high school, if they don't know what they want to do, like, I think vocational training is so important. Why all kids are so pushed in my generation? We wanted our kids to go to school. I wanted to go to college, and yet I don't think that those things necessarily, my education, my daughter's education, even though we didn't finish, didn't do anything for our lives. I think that if we had taken some vocational thing, I think if there's that kind of, I don't know. I think that a lot of money is wasted, and I don't know.
College degrees aren't for knowledge. They're for to see if you can stick with something for long enough to make it worth training you. They're going to train you on the job anyway. But if you have a college degree, that means you can do something for a long time without quitting, so they don't waste their time with you.
But that's how it used to be. I don't know that it's that way anymore. I honestly don't. Yes, I understand that. I understand that point completely. I understand, all of that, but I don't think that it's effective for a lot of people. And I do think that the kids should be, and even adults, we should be thinking about where we put our money in. Is that education? Is that really going to help our life? To spend that kind of money on something, to be indoctrinated. I mean, to be taught things by people.
When what OG was saying about how it looks good to show that that you can stick with something for 4 years, but I mean, it's just as good, if not better, to show on your resume that you stuck at the same job for 4 or 5 years.
Right, but it weeds out. You can't hire people that you don't want to hire. You can't just not hire people because of things. You cannot hire them because of education, though. You can put that. You can't put you can't hire them because they pulled up in a shitty car and they're shitty people or whatever. You can't pick people you hire. Yeah, you can distinguish between degrees or not.
What if that same type of loan was put towards a business or something that gets you started off in a business career?
What's that? You don't want people that can think for themselves working for you, because they'll think for themselves and go off and leave and work for themselves. Once they'll take your ideas and leave with them. Just in the big scheme of things that I'm looking at. If you have somebody that thinks for themselves and don't need to be taught things, they just learn things or whatever. And whatnot. People like that don't last
following orders.
I'll tell you,
they're not good at following orders. Exactly.
I'll tell you one thing.
They don't stick around when people tell them what to do, because that's why they didn't finish school usually. I can say that because of that.
If the kid is smart and has common sense, he doesn't have to go to college and be distracted by the girls and the drinking of the other pools. They could take home courses and get. My friend did that. $300 a test. It used to be. Now I don't know what the prices are, but today, especially because you got all this crap going on, kids are under pressure, and it's hard to concentrate maybe for them. So it's they side with the easier choice.
They want to be YouTube stars, and they want to play video games and get paid for that, and they don't even want to work fast food as an entry level job these days.
That's what I'm saying.
Where I'm at.
Go ahead.
We have more foreigners filling our positions here, from for fast food, and I'm in a what do you call it? Vacation spot? What do you call that? Whatever.
Destination?
Yeah, it's
tourist resort. Tourist. Yeah, thank you. And a tourist area, and I swear to you, every summer now I'm noticing. The more and more, it's majority of people from other countries. So they're so nice. They're so appreciative for the jobs. But our kids don't want to work. Our kids, now I'm not saying all of them, but a majority, it seems, My daughter, worked 10 years at the post office, killing herself. You know, it's like, and she just quit because, well, there's some circumstances that she has to deal with my grandson and his father, and she needed to put him as a priority, quite frankly. But she didn't need to go to school for that, and she was making $50,000 a year beginning pay without any overtime. If she had done overtime, you know, if she didn't have my grandson, oh my God, the money she could have made was outrageous for her age, you know?
Well, yeah, it's too many distractions for, I think, you know,
All
you have
I'm
to be
saying-
very conscious of what you're trying to accomplish today.
Well, the whole distraction thing is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and
If you can't go through
individually,
school without
kids
having
should be
distractions,
taken.
With the degree, it gets you to the next level faster, and
then
want
what are these? And then what are they choosing? You know, they're choosing stupid subjects that aren't going to make them any money. So they should have a discussion with a counselor before they even think about going.
Yeah, and this is
right. Find out what, you know. Find out if they're into crypto, and then hook up with somebody that has a business in that, you know, or something. Just don't go in willy nilly and say, "Oh, I like this" or "I like that," unless you know it's going to prove out. I mean,
yeah, like.
If you need an accredited type of job, you're a lawyer, a doctor, an architect.
like art, even art or music, when you're going to go to, unless you have a clue that or a sense that you really want to do it, and you should talk to somebody if you have a chance, you know, because I don't know how much you can learn, like when you have a talent. I don't know, like maybe I'm wrong, but most people are born with a
But
certain talent.
maybe you want to be a teacher, something like that. Teacher or
Yeah,
something, you know,
to help
that might
people.
require action. But you know, if you're just gifted, oh gosh, you know, I don't know how you would go out there. I don't know how you would figure it out. But I don't think, and this is, you know, from where I came from, where I grew up, and what I always believed was, yes, education got you. That college education was so valuable. I don't believe that anymore, quite frankly, at all.
Well, the education system has changed so much in 50 years, especially with going to college. 50 years ago, if you went to college, the tuition was affordable, and when you got out, you were able to, you know, get an entry level job with your degree that would allow you to afford everything. But because of the way that the system has kind of been manipulated, it's not as easy anymore.
Yo, guys,
It's devolved, exactly.
We have every single college textbook ever or course ever needed in our pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, we have
And if you-
YouTube, for God friggin' sakes.
And if you're somebody that needs like a structure to learn from, like you can literally go to your local college, audit day one, jack their curriculum, buy the books, learn it yourself.
Hold on, I'm talking to Great
Well, that's-
Jen right now, and I'm trying to convince her to come online. What should I tell her?
That's what I was trying to say. You can learn right from home.
Ocean, you can do better than that.
Read.
You can actually go to college and just sit in on the classes you want to. Nobody's going to ask you a question.
Yeah, but you gotta pay.
No, you just walk into the class, sit down.
Yeah, Tim, I'd rather just teach myself.
Listen
most
to the
things.
teacher.
It's too many distractions.
They don't do roll call in college classrooms.
Okay. Yeah, it depends. If you're in higher level, you know, not just basic, the huge classes. I mean, they're gonna notice a random person in there, but
Yeah.
for your, you know, one-on-one stuff, no.
There's usually like a TA or TF or something keeping track of who's showing up and who's not.
Who the fuck was that just talking?
That's
She
why I
just
mentioned
comes in.
auditing a class,
She just comes
because that's
in.
something you're allowed to do.
Yeah, he just comes in and makes a comment without saying hi to everyone.
Was that confident? That was Yay Girl, wasn't it? Or is that like recording?
No, it's
I thought
Friggin'
I thought B was the only weird one that says hi every time he comes in.
What's up, Yay?
Hey,
Little
everyone.
delay.
Yeah. Hey, Yay.
What do you play?
Hey, Coley.
Who's Yay?
Hero button.
How's life in the bayou?
Active CEO of
I got kicked out and I came back and there's girls here. Yay.
Yeah, now all we need
My
is
favorite
me. Coley's here.
Yay, Coley.
You remember Yay, the one who used to talk all the time before I started talking again?
Yeah, I know. I remember her. She's kind of cute, right?
I'm talking to
She's
Grateful
super
Jen
cute.
right now, trying to convince her to come in here on the voice chat. It's funny that we're talking about old friends like Yay. What should we do to bring her in? I'm trying to talk her into it.
Who are you saying?
Grateful
Tell
Jen.
Grateful Jen Expectus is here and he wants to talk to her.
She just texted me. She's listening now.
Ask her
Damn it.
how's
I can't talk shit on her now.
Who? Grateful Jen?
Yeah, Grateful Jen.
Tell her.
Yeah.
Tell her Judy said to get her ass in here now.
And tell her you're leaving.
Happy Friday, everybody.
So she misses the crew and all the laughs. Not good enough for
Friday.
her.
Damn, TD even here, guys. Damn.
TD.
Did I hear Jaeger?
You gotta tell her. You gotta tell her.
Like
What
that,
up?
yeah, you heard gay girls.
God damn.
Said GDF. What up? Wake up and rage.
Happy
She can hear
Friday.
you now. She's paying attention. She's listening to YouTube.
Dude, tell her to come in and weigh in on the cup and handle continuation reversal debate.
Yes, we need.
JD, why are you?
Come on, Jen.
With Elliot.
I missed it earlier and I want to fix it now.
Wait, what was the debate?
It was
Yeah,
okay.
there
Is
you
a
go.
cup and
Please
I know
don't.
nothing about this, but it sounds.
Is a cup and
fascinating.
handles just an inverse head and shoulders?
Please
Okay.
don't.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm out. See you guys later.
Oh shit.
Okay,
That's
so
mind blown right
Have a good
there.
weekend.
multiple choice question: is a cup and handle a continuation pattern? A, B, a reversal pattern, or C, both?
Continuation.
Yeah, that was the debate.
Thank you.
Ding, 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 ding. It's a cat. See.
We spent about an hour on that one.
Round two.
You tricked him. You said,
Is it just an inverse head and shoulders that's like, instead of like a reversal inverse, it's actually one that's kind of just like a continuation head and shoulders inverse?
Can we?
I'd really
Sounds
like to
like
hear Grateful
it's
Jen's
a
opinion if she can please present herself.
Wait. Someone's presenting themselves? Let's see.
Can we just like talk about anime or something?
presented.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave if I have to hear about this debate.
Yeah, let's
talk
not
about
go
card
down.
games.
I don't think it's a debate. I think that's the answer.
Thank you, Diego.
Thank you.
Should never have been a debate in the first place. So thank you.
Let's talk about
You
Elliot.
guys are
Wave.
masters. It's just a
Definitely
theory.
master debater.
I'm sorry. So 50-50.
Biko, he wants to talk about Pokemon.
Oh, you see this guy? See this guy? Number one bullshit guy. He do the Look what I do.
We should have somebody explain Elliott wave theory and someone explain Wyckoff theory at the same time.
Oh, that's TD. He loves Elliott wave theory.
Oh, it would be.
Wait,
It
who's
would be the
Elliot
same time.
Wyckoff?
The cat.
TD, do
Hey,
I
like,
everything?
yeah.
Hey, let's all talk about our favorite indicators.
All at once.
Hey, Yay, since you've been gone so long that you're basically a new person, I have a question for you.
Sure.
What do you want?
Now I want to sing Since You've Been Gone.
Have you ever heard of spaghetti charts?
Hey, Stretch, I know an indicator that you'll like, but
What's that?
it's called Stop Hunt. And it basically automatically gives you your local pivot points.
I've never heard of spaghetti charts.
Wait, you don't have to draw your pivot points, and your chart stays nice and clean.
Joel, you did the call and nobody gave the response, so you just filled it in yourself.
I was going to.
That was called Stop Hunt?
That's full commitment.
Yep.
Okay, I'll check that out.
Pivot points gives you that too. For pivots. Yeah.
I've never heard of Stop Hunt.
I like to find levels manually, but I'm down to check out some indicators that help with that kind of thing.
Just takes out some time, probably. I would say. I used it for a while. That one I use, you could change it from daily to weekly to monthly on any time frame. It's pretty cool. And it's cool. Bounce the lines. But I found out why, and now I don't use it anymore.
Yeah, it just draws the lines that I would normally draw anyway.
Well, it showed me where to draw the lines too, so I used it to figure out where the lines
Those
would
lines
be.
are dynamic. They move with the price action.
What are the weaknesses of the indicator?
There are none, because I mean, like I said, it pretty much just keeps a horizontal ray on all of your pivot points, or just your local pivot points.
No
Hey, girl.
weaknesses.
Damn.
You took off already.
So instead of putting a horizontal ray on my pivot point, it's just automatically there. And as price action evolves, your pivot points do. So it's all automatic. It's really easy.
So
And
TD, I'm long.
It's helping me from making spaghetti charts. Because I draw these lines to go across the entire map forever. It gets crazy after a while.
Good job, Expectus.
You said you're long, Samson?
Spaghetti charts.
Yeah, I'm going long overnight. 20x on
I've never heard of
Bitcoin.
spaghetti charts.
Bitcoin, Ethereum, ADA, and Shiba.
Falling knife catching son of a bitch.
I know it looks like a spaghetti chart, but I know what everything is. Here's the problem.
Good job, Samson. We hit my box. So good
Get
job.
the chart.
Yeah.
Like what happens when you don't clean up your room.
Yeah, B apparently had a power box drawn, but just getting some love.
Look at it!
His box is penetrated, and there's a reaction occurring.
Hey, so TD, I did a thing.
Ooh, intriguing.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if this counts as risk management or not. It might actually be the definition or of the opposite of risk management. But I took some USD, right? I took the last $10 that I had to my name, and instead of dumping it into crypto, I went and bought a bottle of booze.
Fuck
Attaboy.
yeah!
Shame on you.
Choice.
Are
Are we gonna get that Qui-Gon? Because that Qui-Gon's fun.
You still have $10 left? Damn.
I consider
Please no.
You're better than me.
Or is that the opposite?
You could have put that $10 in the Doge, bro, and made 10 grand. What are you doing?
We're 20.
I tried that. I've tried that a bunch of times actually, and surprisingly, it hasn't worked out too well.
Yeah.
We gotta play
Booze
a
is the ultimate stop
Qui-Gon
loss,
where-
dude. It's the ultimate stop loss for life.
We gotta play a game of Qui-Gon where literally every time he talks about Bitcoin fundamentals, he's gotta take a shot.
No, Qui-Gon was really good about that, though. Qui-Gon,
We'll just keep asking him about Bitcoin.
no.
He's got to make it last.
We honestly asked Qui-Gon to stop it with the soft fundamentals, and he stopped. Literally the day that we asked, so.
B?
Literally.
Good.
Literally.
You got her back, B.
Hey, what's up?
Literally.
I paid a fortune teller for you to come back. I guess the money worked.
Fortune tellers can make things happen?
Yeah, that's why they're so good. Because if they could just tell the future, and the future is always changing, then they wouldn't make any money. But if they can
Kept the 10
manipulate
bucks.
the future, then that's.
Could have
I
spent the
shorted-
$10 on a freaking.
For like lottery numbers.
But yeah,
I
so
shorted
she
the
said,
fortune
she said
teller,
the
dude.
the Taurus is in your Aquarius. Okay,
Yeah.
and it's rising.
Huh?
She
just-
told me you'll know what that means.
I
This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius. Aquarius.
Yo, how much is that
Aquarius.
TD, go ahead.
How much is that one for
Gonna come in with the harmony and understanding.
and does she give him a cashback guarantee?
You sound really weird, TD.
Yeah, man, you're weird sounding.
DD, why you sound like that, man?
You sound like that.
Why you sound like that?
You are gay.
Why are you gay?
Why you sound like that?
Let's hear Yay Girl say stuff.
Yeah.
Yay Girl say some cool stuff.
Those guys are on drugs, man.
Look at it.
Call me a piece of shit or something.
Please.
Go ahead,
Is Yay Girl here?
She's already gone, isn't she?
She took off. She
I'm
bolted.
here.
Yay! McDonald's or Wendy's?
Actually, really,
Wendy's.
how are you doing, Yay?
Wendy's.
I when you came in, I actually had been kicked. I had to kick myself out. I've had a bad connection, but are you doing okay?
I am, except
Oh, dear.
Coley, are you still here?
She's always here. You gotta give her a second there.
Careful, Samson.
What?
I need to. She posted
Wah.
something for me, but I was driving and I didn't look. And I need that Discord thing to put it back to the old version. I can't fuck with this.
I'll get it.
They added a new thing where you could just swipe or something. You have that new one? You don't need to push to talk. You could just swipe
OG
it.
got you.
No.
It locks the push to talk.
Is that the problem? Your push to talk?
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, you can toggle the talk now. It's awesome.
You could toggle to talk, yeah.
Swipe to talk.
Yeah, just push on it and slide your finger down a little bit and let go. And it'll stay down. And then just touch it to make it fall.
How about you, Expectus? McDonald's or Wendy's?
Neither. They're both disgusting.
Amen.
So I knew he was gonna say that.
You figured it out?
Dude, you want to hear some shit, man? When I was young, I used to work at Wendy's, dude. Let me tell you, dude. The burger, I worked on the grill, and the burgers that say fall in the grease trap or get burned a little bit, or if they fall apart on the grill, you know? Like,
Yeah,
they
maybe
get
in
put-
your restaurant.
Hold on. Nope. They get put into a. This is at every Wendy's. They get put into a bowl of water. At the end of the day, that bowl of water is put in the freezer. It's frozen. The next day, they pull out the previous day's frozen bowl of water meat. They boil it and they chop it up and they put it in the chili, and they serve it to you.
Same thing at school. School lunch.
So screw a Wendy's, dude. Also,
Well, that's
when-
what chili. Isn't that what chili is?
That's called
when I'm making
frozen.
burger, I'm grabbing raw meat patties, right? I'm grabbing raw meat
Frozen
patties.
bowl of water meat.
I got blood fingers, right? And it's my job to take the burger and give it over to the sandwich maker and put it on the bun, and then
Damn.
grab a slice of then grab a slice of cheese and put that on the patty. So I'm grabbing slices of cheese with the same bloody fingers that I'm grabbing meat patties with to put on your burger right before you eat it.
They're not
So you get the raw blood off my gloves.
I
Dude,
thought
like,
meat.
not
I
good.
want a burger now.
I thought that's why you should have went to college.
But may I say this? May I ask you this? Was this like 30? Can I ask you this? Is it like 30 years ago? Because we have cross contamination and we've come a long way with training employees in restaurants. But I don't know.
I mean, why can't you just grab the meat
Because-
with one hand and grab
because-
cheese with the other?
Either way,
It was a long time ago.
Yeah. Hey, we can't talk fun on YouTube.
Why can't we?
Yeah, I think that was just his.
And then cook with the other.
Yeah, you have an iPhone.
What about you,
TJ?
gay girl? TD, you like Wendy's?
Gigi, I don't know where you live, but around here, the majority of the fast food restaurants, if you look beyond that counter, you can tell there's nobody giving a shit about cross-contaminating anything.
Yeah,
That's
check your
scary,
DM,
huh?
honey. I sent you the link.
You have an iPhone, don't you? Yeah.
They don't get paid enough. They don't get paid enough to give a shit.
My vote is Whataburger.
I hope
For a lot of fast food vendors.
Buy a hamburger, not a cheeseburger.
Just like you like it.
I would like to answer Jules, please. Jules, I don't go in for a lot of fast food, but there's a McDonald's in my town and not a Wendy's, so I tend to frequent that one more. However, if I'm going in for a burger and there's a Wendy's nearby, I would, by virtue of that dynamic, choose the Wendy's as a splurge. You know, like as a special thing.
Not what it used to be.
So, would you say you like Wendy's?
Into my head.
I'm getting a kick out of listening to you talk about Wendy's and McDonald's. I
don't understand.
Hands down, they have the best breakfast. They took over and beat McDonald's finally.
I think he answered you, Joel.
You heard it here first, folks.
What up, Slick? You like Wendy's? $100 an hour.
Wendy's became my new McDonald's. I only eat breakfast from there.
There you go. He likes Wendy's. Tell him.
Do you love Wendy's?
Oh no, McDonald's breakfast.
Oh, I love Wendy's.
Come on, I love that $2.99 freaking breakfast sandwich. Is awesome.
When do you love
Wow, I didn't know they made breakfast.
TD, do you have a White Castle there?
Cheap breakfast too.
Man,
All that build up and the punchline got talked over.
Yeah, man, you gotta
There's no White Castle anywhere near California, man.
You guys are the worst.
TD's in Cali?
OG.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm doing a test on how many states have White Castle.
Sounds like it.
Our city, our tourist town got a White Castle and it closed down. I don't know how long it was here. I don't think it was. It might have been a few years. My time frame kind of gets mixed up.
OG, you gotta have. OG, you have to have one.
What? Wendy's?
White Castle.
I like that Harold and Kumar movie.
With the sliders? I think these are gross, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, why are we not talking about Chick-fil-A? F all the other fast food.
It's tomorrow's Sunday and it'll be closed. Damn it.
I have never tried Chick-fil-A. I almost.
Are you kidding me?
That's
You ain't live.
No,
It's not bad. It's not
Everybody
bad.
get ready for shots. That's the
Dollar, it's not bad. It's the best.
Wait a minute. Wait.
It's not the best. It's not bad. It ranks up high.
Are y'all kidding me right now?
$1.20.
How does it differ? How's it differ from Kentucky Fried?
It's chicken, not
KFC is awful. Go to Chick-fil-A.
I know KFC's awful. It's all salt and pepper.
Yeah.
If it was better, I'd go through the effort of actually going there by myself. I've never gone to one on my own. I've always been taken to one.
Your mom always takes
Wait, you're taking Wendy's over Chick-fil-A. Hold on. Let me write this down.
I don't think your personal opinion really makes it determine whether it's better or not.
Okay, but
Let's take this to court.
matches.
Yeah,
Do
matches
you love
doesn't rate up
Wendy's?
to us.
No, Wendy's is not my favorite.
But do you love Wendy's?
Why? Because it's more expensive than Burger King and
It's
McDonald's?
just
Chick-fil-A is just better quality meat.
Just listen.
Why does
It's not going to work because you're not going to find somebody to say yes, they love Wendy's.
Hey, Chick-fil-A gives like education.
I love Wendy's.
Coley already said it, and then y'all blew it.
I
Hey,
like Wendy's.
I love Wendy's.
Wendy's nuts come bouncing off your chin.
Wow, those
Got
Hey, yo.
Got him.
So long.
That was weak. That was weak.
Wow.
Chick-fil-A.
The build up.
It was better when you got me with it, Jules. I felt for it hard.
Now
Do you
you'll
remember?
use-
I was the
Turbo,
last
I-
victim on that one.
I was sloppy second, Turbo.
It was sloppy tense.
Yeah.
You got up here to damn joke.
so much work to land that joke.
It's so much work to get a point across. Remember, he's got their own point.
Yeah.
So he's done that to everybody almost.
It's like, do you like
Oh,
fast?
I already knew the punchline to that joke. He learned it from his son. It's hilarious.
That is true. Yeah, my little 12-year-old shit weasel.
Oh my
taught me
god.
that.
He's like,
He
you
got
like
me good with it.
fast food, and they're like, I like cars, and it'll go off on cars.
Give him
And then I can't pass a Wendy's without thinking about it. It's funny.
I won't be able to now either. Damn it.
my god, you guys, go look in general. T Black put a picture. Grilled lamb chops, beer, and poker. Maybe some BTC scalps in between. Peace, ladies and gents. Oh my god.
There's
Wow,
nothing
that's
better
a
than
lot
lamb.
of meat.
For the record, there's nothing better than lamb. You could give me a Wagyu steak. I'll take lamb over it.
I know that's not true because I've never chosen to like lamb on my own.
Yo, no,
You never cooked it yourself?
Ostrich is way better.
Lamb is gas. Don't sleep on the lamb, bro. People get scared.
The ostrich, bro.
No, they don't like the gaminess,
Dude,
but it's
not gamey. I will make lamb taste way better than any filet mignon you ever had. I promise you.
You won't make it taste better than ostrich.
Yeah, lamb's not gamey. Lamb's fucking delicious. I'm with this guy.
No.
Lamb is slept on. It is slept on.
Lamb.
Don't sleep on lamb.
You gotta put animals.
Did you not hear me when I said ostrich?
Yeah, we heard. Everybody heard it.
What's that?
So much better than lamb, dude.
You gotta put animals down. You get scared. When they get scared, it tastes gamey.
Yeah, lamb chops if you grill them right or fry them, whatever, with garlic. Oh yeah.
If you cook lamb and it tastes gamey, just stop cooking. Don't even cook anymore. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Animals taste.
No, this is what people tell me. They don't like it. I like it.
Yeah,
my mother.
They get gamey when you put them down, and they know you are, and they get stressed out. You have to put them down without them knowing it. That's why they use them bolts and shit.
Yep.
Okay, using some kind of weird sauce.
This is the best damn beef I've ever had in my entire life. What is up with this shit? It's
Ostrich
so good.
is like that. Ostrich
crazy.
is like the flavor and texture of beef, but like the tenderness of like chicken or poultry.
Where the frig do you buy ostrich?
It's a dinosaur.
I've never had lamb.
I've had ostrich.
Lamb is gas. Do not sleep on lamb. Buy it anytime you see it. Learn how to cook it. You will love it.
Just don't let Samson cook it for you, GG.
No, I can cook it.
It's a really nice restaurant.
I made.
No, Samson, you're gonna make it taste gamey.
No.
Look, at this point, you might as well throw in some haggis because why not eat some sheep too?
I make it with some garlic.
I thought lamb and sheep was the same thing.
If you're not well versed on lamb, I don't trust you.
Up, yay.
A lamb is a baby sheep, isn't it? Calf or whatever. I don't know.
Turbo.
But I don't know how you make it. You're talking about lamb chops or?
No, you could do any lamb. Lamb chops, lamb leg. I got lamb leg in the fridge. I just made it 2 days ago. I made tacos with it, street tacos.
Lamb sandwich, lamb gumbo,
Hey,
lamb and potatoes.
Hey, whatever you want to do with it, trust me.
But then some people feel bad. They feel bad at killing the little lamb. Mary's little
lamb is pretty damn good when prepared right.
I'm still gonna take a Wagyu steak, but goat is really good.
Goat.
Sometimes.
Jules, can I put sriracha sauce on lamb?
Yeah, you could, but I wouldn't put too much flavoring on like a
salt and
food
pepper.
that like you're meant to taste that flavor. You know what I mean? That's kind of like a pet peeve of mine lately.
Yeah, it's rude to put flavoring on it.
It's really good with salt and pepper.
No, I know. Like I said, I just use garlic and oil.
Hey, you know where that's from, right? Sriracha just looks like it's foreign. It's not really.
I haven't. I got to buy some.
No, it is. It's. I mean, it's the headquartered in California, but it might as well be foreign. The guy that made it's like
Pennsylvania, isn't it?
No, it's California.
No.
He's a Vietnamese Chinese immigrant, and so even though it is a California company, it's very, very rooted in Vietnam and China. Taiwan.
But isn't he also very humble? I've heard.
Yeah, in fact, I've heard rumors because there was a big political issue around here because the factory has like a big smell, or has like a scent to it, so people were getting freaked out. But from what I understand, the guy never patented it or anything like that. So I think that a lot of people can make, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, he gives you the recipe and tells you to go make your own. It'll probably be better.
Yeah.
If you tell people to do it, they'll complain about it. If you don't, they'll steal it.
Yeah, he literally he talks about it like it's nothing special. Like it's you could do better with anything.
Talks about what?
Sriracha.
So you can blame T Black for bringing up food. It wasn't me this time.
we can't get sriracha out here right now. There's no sriracha at the store. My lady puts it on breakfast sandwiches, everything. We can't get it. We tried to buy the knockoff sriracha. Ass. There's nothing like real sriracha.
Just
pure ass.
All right, I got a question for you, Jules.
Where is that? Where are you?
I'm in
Wait a
Maryland.
minute.
Maryland.
Wait.
Eastern Shore,
Crazy.
Maryland.
So what are you saying? What brand should I buy? Sriracha. Is it called sriracha?
There's only one real
Yeah,
sriracha.
sriracha. That's it.
Got a fucking turkey on it.
Yeah, red
rooster.
bottle,
Oh, yeah?
green tip.
It's a
All
cup.
right.
Just the
You
tip.
never been to a Chinese restaurant and seen the red bottle with the green nozzle?
Green tip.
No.
It's a green tip, guys, not a nozzle. It's a tip.
Just
Just a
to
tip.
ferment it, just as
Just
the
the tip.
It's a nozzle. If you don't put it in the
All
fridge,
right, so Jules, would you rather be stuck next to a mushroom plant or the sriracha plant?
What kind of mushroom?
like plant, like you work at plant.
Hold on, repeat because like I stepped out the second I heard my name.
That's what I usually
Would you rather be stuck living next to a sriracha pepper mill, or would you rather be stuck living next to like the mushroom shit factory? Do you want to cry when you go outside and be blinded, or do you want to not be
Yeah, if it was like full on like it's basically pepper spray when you walk outside the house, yeah, that would suck. I've been pepper sprayed before. It's not fun.
What'd you
If
do?
you had to pick one or the other, which one?
I've been involved. In the political system, it's very typical that that people have been in riots before. There's a lot of rioting in political events.
That's not what I was saying at all. I was just saying if you had to come out to one or the other, which would it be on a daily basis?
Bro, I used to live right next to a farm. It smelled really shitty every time I walked out there.
But you get over it.
Yeah, but you get so used to it.
Yeah, I grew up in the Dairyland, so like literally where I grew up, you could tell. If you were coming home from a long trip, you could tell by the smell, and it smelled like home to me. I loved it.
There's such a thing as a mushroom factory? Is that what you're saying, Matt?
I mean, we have mushrooms.
Yeah, there's mushroom levels or factories. They're smelly.
Yeah, I know. Like when you cook them, yeah. But I buy the ones in the can and mix it with beef stroganoff.
Oh no! In a can. Just get the fresh ones and cut them.
Dude.
I did that, but I'm lazy.
All right, who is this talking from Maryland? I like you. You and I are kind of the same. Hold on. Who are you?
Great man.
Cool.
It's Mr. Crazy himself.
Crazy man.
Crazy fool. I'm not used to his voice yet.
Crazy fool. Crazy fool.
Y'all know.
Because it's fresh.
Y'all know. You just don't know.
Yeah, no. We've gone through this
What's funny
before.
is-
Yeah. I don't recognize your voice. It'll take me a while, dude. I'm sorry.
Are you kidding?
I've never
Yeah,
cooked
anytime
mushrooms in my house,
kind of distinct.
and I bought some 20 minutes ago.
Crazy boy.
Crazy boy. Yeah, crazy boy. Have you tried Mike's Hot Honey? That's just shit, dude. It's the greatest.
Who's Mike's Hot?
Yeah, Mike's Hot Honey. Mike's sauce? What?
Honey or Mike's Hot?
Honey or Mike's
Yay.
sauce?
I've never seen that. That looks
Got
insane.
him. Somebody got me with it. Like I was down South Carolina and he's like, try this shit. And I was like, yeah, I bought it at the store down there. Drank it on the way home. It's like honey and it's hot. And it's delicious on everything except for pancakes.
Who just said yay?
Yay.
You know what?
Holy.
You know what?
Just
Hey,
check
Coley.
your DM, honey. I sent you the link in your
did,
DM.
but I have an iPhone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, I'm not sure if it works or not, but I just wanted to send it to you and let you know that it was sent.
Okay, thank you.
That's why I was asking you if an iPhone or not, because that's for Android. The iPhone don't have the problem with that the Android does.
What?
Dude.
What?
Your
The iPhone doesn't have the problem?
Yes.
What problem? I got the problem right now.
I know. What's the problem?
On her iPhone.
The button?
Yeah, it just doesn't it doesn't stay up. Like I have to keep
Right.
pushing, and then it
Right.
slides down, and then I have to push
Right. Watch this.
pull it
Take
up.
Put your finger on it and just slide it down, and it'll be on. And then just touch it, and it turns off.
Wow.
Oh, look at that.
What?
It's not an issue. It's a feature.
Wait,
Push
what is
the open
it? Tell me how to do it.
You put your finger on it and slide down a little bit, and take your finger off, and it'll lock it. And then you touch it.
Yeah.
No, it's
Then flick it a little bit, real gently and
What are we
softly.
doing?
Oh.
Hey, OG, before we lose it, sweet potato fries. That's right where that hot honey belongs.
Yeah, man.
Fire. Fire.
Now look Jules in
Wait,
the eye.
OG, tell me again. I don't understand.
All right. Just touch the button and slide your finger down just a little bit and let go. And that locks it. And just touch it one time and then unlock it.
Take your index finger, place it on the
Oh
screen,
wow, thank you.
slide up and down.
You can't touch anywhere else on the screen with any other finger though. Yes.
Okay, but look, it goes away is the problem. It's not just the push. It's not just the push. After, so I'm gonna let go, and then the whole screen is gonna go down.
All right.
It's
See, that's what I
still
was
in black, and then when you tap the screen, if it's still black, you're open mic'd. If it turns back to gray, it's closed.
That's not what she said.
The whole screen.
No, she just no, she's
Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
Let OG explain to her.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna take a swing here. I'm gonna jump in.
TD's got it.
Yay. Are you looking at your screen on your Discord and it's a bunch of squares or rectangular like tiles? So in the right, you see the silhouettes. In the top right, there's like a little circle with two silhouettes in it.
Yes.
Click that. Now it should bring up a new little panel where your push start button is now blue.
Right. That's what it always did, and that was, you know, that's how it's. But no, it doesn't anymore. Watch, I'm going to screenshot it and DM you.
Yeah, when you do it now, it only brings up the people that are streaming.
Swipe left.
Mine is when I do that, it's the whole list of everybody, and my push to talk turns blue, and that toggle feature or bug probably goes away.
Yeah, I missed that.
To get back to it, you gotta go back to where all the folders are and scroll all the way down and touch B YouTube and click on the stream. You have to open the stream to do it, and then you can close the stream. That's the only way I found to get back to where it used to be.
What? Because I was messaging TD, so I didn't listen.
There's a couple screens where you can swipe it left or right, and it'll go back and forth between chat and the main screen.
Is your mouth closed?
Down where it says all at one and join and stuff and invite, where all the folders are. Can you get to that? Go to that and scroll all the way down to B YouTube, where his YouTube thing is, and click it and hit watch stream. You can close the stream after that, but once you get in there, it brings you back to where it used to be. And it puts you on speaker and all.
Oh.
So I clicked watch stream. Now I'm gonna end the watch stream.
You don't have to end it. Just leave it up, and then just touch to watch. If you're watching it, you're on it. Just click it and close it, or double click it or something.
Double click it.
You have a screen up, and you just double click normal screens, and just swipe down, and you'll be back.
I don't understand.
And now you have the little thing up at the bottom there, the bottom right corner.
No, I don't. I don't fucking understand.
Which screen's up right now?
B YouTube.
All right, now just swipe down from the top a little bit. In the middle of the screen, swipe down.
Okay.
All right.
Then that thing just went up to the top right corner, and I had to reopen this back up so I could push to talk.
Okay, now go back to the D screen. Just click on it twice. Then double click on B screen, and it'll go small in with all the folders or all the screens around it. Then you'll have the thing at the bottom that you swipe up. You used it.
Nope.
You don't have all. You have like 6 screens up or 8 screens up. Would be YouTube at the top left corner. Or what screen are you showing now?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here, check this out. I can share my screen. You can look at it.
Yeah, I was about to say share your screen and see if you can spot on your screen if it's there.
Yeah. All right. So
Okay.
screen.
If you're like me and can actually like tell who's talking by their voice and don't have to actually look for their icons, if you just go into general and keep your general open, the push to talk button will always be right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the blue one at the bottom, but it's still crap.
All right. Can you see me now? See me
I don't
roll?
think we figured out how to get past the crap part.
Can you hear me now?
Go to his screen and tell us what it's like.
Okay, I can see it. That is not your phone. That's your damn screen.
What do you mean? This is my iPad.
He's sharing his screen.
You want me to do it on my phone? Oh, you gotta go to my other one. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm on the right one. What's up?
Still, we should be able to negotiate it through. They're close enough, right? What item would be missing from yours?
Yeah, where are you at? Does this look like yours?
Yay. Is the problem that it sticks and doesn't like sticks or unstick? Like, you know what I mean? The push to talk stays down and leaves you an open mic.
That
disappears,
is one problem, but the bigger problem is I push to talk. Yes, it gets stuck. Well, OG says it's a feature. It's a shitty feature, but whatever. After I let go, the thing goes away and it just goes to the screen of a bunch of little tiles.
Yeah. Oh shit! Then you just tap the fucking screen and then the push to talk button.
Tap one time.
You just
One
out of
time.
practice, bro. Because you're only here
Tap
for
it one time and
Anywhere on the
It
screen.
reappears from the bottom. I'm doing it right now on my iPhone.
I know, but I don't want to tap the damn screen like that. It's aggravating.
Go to my
I'm
screen.
gonna mute her. I'm gonna mute her.
yeah, we're all aggravated, I guess. We just got over it already because we've been in here too long since it happened.
What?
I feel like mine's always been like that.
If you have open mic, then it doesn't show your push to talk.
Are you here?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you click on the screen and all of that pops up from the bottom, does yours have like a little bar that allows you to slide that up and show you more features?
It should look like OG's now.
Just saying, if you slide that up to where it shows you like all the extra features, that it stays that way.
It doesn't. It does in Ocean. It goes away still.
All right.
Every time I push to talk. Yes, OG, I see it, and that's exactly what mine looks like. And then
all right.
Ours has a slightly different button setup, but yeah, on Android it looks very close.
So, can you do this?
She's on some dope ass beta version.
Are you gonna teach her how to mute herself? Is that helpful?
yeah, is that what you're doing, OG?
What?
Teach me how to mute myself?
Yeah, so file unsubscribe.
Oh shit!
So he's showing that you can. Not only can you pull your push to talk up if your push to talk is enabled, but you can also if you can enable your push to talk, like he's asking if you can hit the mute button. That way you could just leave it on open mic and then just hit the mute button when you're not talking.
Yeah.
That mute button's gonna go away just like the push to talk button.
Exactly. If they disappear, that's the problem.
You just got.
That's weird.
Push. This thing's always there. The little line there is always there.
And I mean, yeah, you could just do like they said and just tap the screen so it pops up when you want to talk.
Yeah. See?
She's just being angry about change.
But that's not something that changed.
Yeah, no,
is.
on the screen with all the squares, it's always been that way.
Don't fight the Fed.
That's what I thought. Mine's never stayed up. I always have to tap my screen, like forever.
But yeah, But yeah, you're right. When you hit
Okay,
those
but
little,
I never had to press this gray push to talk. I always had the blue push to talk. Coley, you know the blue
Yes,
push to talk
yes,
that you do in
you're right.
general?
You're right.
Okay, I used to be able to pull that up, but you can't pull it up now. It's all at the bottom of the damn screen, and that's where it stays.
No, it changed. It definitely changed.
No, you can still pull it up. It's still
No, but it disappears. It doesn't stay there.
Correct.
All right, so if you're on this screen, it's a little better. You just touch it, and it does whatever. But like on the other screen, if you touch the wrong spot, you'll go into people's, freaking whatnots.
Wet nuts?
Yeah, wet nuts. But if you're on somebody's screen, it's a little easier.
I have no desire to be in your whatnots.
It's odd. Like those candles are going down, but they're green.
You don't like them when
hate it.
Where's Jackson?
Yeah, I don't understand these.
Also,
When you leave somebody's stream, you have to exit Discord completely and come back.
yay! If you do like Coley said, and go into general, if you know people's voice, if you go into general, like she said, the blue push to talk is in the general or in the chat. So, and it does. Sorry, damn push to talk. Anyway, it does stay.
Yeah, the thing is, you're right.
Go ahead, Gigi. It does what? Yes, that
It
blue
does
push to talk does
stay.
stay. The one in general that's blue, yes. But you can't lift that bitch up like you used to be able to. It used to be able to lift up.
It doesn't do that anymore.
Not in general.
Yeah.
You couldn't in general. You had to go to the main one always.
But be careful in general if you're looking at it, because it's fucking quicksand.
It's literally why I don't get on Discord anymore. I fucking hate it.
I don't know about that yet. You haven't come around a long time before this update, honey. I love you, but...
Coley, whose side are you on?
Truth.
She's on the side of
And community and love.
Truthish.
Truth aside, if you want her to come back.
She's really a conspiracy theorist. Don't worry about
It is a very much of a champagne problem.
It's only because I miss you. I mean, like, I start talking and you run away.
Yeah,
because you throw me under the bus, yo.
We were talking about your man last time with some stuff, and then all of a sudden you just were gone. I was like, wait, she's gone.
Yeah, because of this thing. I'm telling you. I hate it.
However little we get to have you, I'm glad for when we do.
If I could talk them into getting rid of this button and fixing it back the way it was, you coming back?
Yep.
Oh, see you later. Because they ain't gonna do it.
Download archive previous version.
They should do it. It's a stupid update.
Here, I'll get you the old one.
I guess you need to just go get an Android phone.
Yeah, just go ahead and downgrade.
Are we back on YouTube?
Affirmative.
Go to the YouTube.
But if you use that blue one too, it doesn't stick down either. That's pretty cool. If you don't like the sticky down one.
What the hell is that?
Push to talk.
There's some
Is that Steven?
Guys,
is that you, Turbo, or Steven?
No.
It's Steven.
Looks like yay.
Me, I turn my shit off, but I keep it on because I. Yes.
Yeah, actually, Steven hasn't done that in a long time.
No, he's been doing it all friggin' 2 days.
What have I been doing?
I've been doing it constantly, but real quick, I don't want to get too deep into it because it's not a great YouTube topic, but
Start digging. It's like saying, with all due respect, and then insult. Come on.
Oh no.
Well, anyways, guys, if you haven't heard, the vaccine companies are now fighting over.
Just skip it.
Yeah, weren't you talking about this
Who is
earlier?
that in the background,
Didn't we already go
man?
through this? Didn't we already go through this morning? And yeah, you have a hot mic, honey.
We did.
So many
but
noises.
Hung properly.
But
of
I've
course,
seen
I have
it-
a hot mic. I always have a hot mic because Discord sucks.
Just
We
Sorry.
we did,
like
but
your
the
phone,
only reason why I'm bringing it back up
Or
is
needs some oil.
I'm seeing a couple articles that they're worded wrong, where they say that Pfizer's suing Moderna, and it's the other way around.
High shot.
I believe, unless one of them has to be wrong. They can't both be suing each other for infringement.
It is 5 shots.
Why can't they both?
Against Moderna.
Yeah, I mean, didn't Johnny Depp and Amber Heard just sue each other? I'm pretty sure they can sue each other.
Yeah, I think you can. Can't you go back to the old version? I think
No.
BLS. I thought BLS was talking.
He's got
about
Android.
Yeah, on Android.
Yeah, only on Android.
Here, I'll get you the old version now.
You know, I could fuck some stuff up real good and call it a feature too.
It works. I think it's awesome. Now I don't have to change the back and forth, and the mods can't. Yeah.
Well, who else has a iPhone that
Oh my
uses?
god.
No,
Me.
I do.
Everyone except for
So
the
you
people
guys,
that.
so yeah, you
Pretty
just
much
gotta
all the
put-
cool kids have iPhones.
It's not. Look, it's not the problem. The problem is she can't adjust. She doesn't want to adjust.
Right,
She's
that's
mad
what I'm
at it. That's what the
saying.
problem is.
You
I mean, there's
were
nothing we can do. We're all dealing with it too. So we can't fix
I
it.
mean, it's not that. It's that I hot mic, but I don't know I'm hot micing because the thing disappears.
Just move.
No, what you have to do is you have to make sure that
that
you
is the
look.
point.
If you have to make sure by tapping it. Like, look, I know it's a pain in the ass. Trust me. I actually am having left pain in my left shoulder because my muscles from freaking doing it so much. So trust me, I get it, girl. And that was not the only reason that I have that, but I had an injury and being exasperated by that. Is that the right word? Anyway, by this whole freaking thing. So you're just making me angry by reminding me how much my shoulder fucking hurts because I have to keep fucking pressing this damn button. Anyway, thank.
Yeah,
You know.
it's kind of making us develop a habit of when you get done speaking, you let go of your finger and then you tap the button again.
Yeah, because you didn't have to have your finger down the whole time.
Or just lock it down and push the mute button.
Whenever I'm talking, I just always hit the mute button. Every time I'm done talking, just hit mute.
Yeah.
It's literally the easiest way.
Also, because I slide up from the bottom of my screen to go to other ones, when I go to another screen, it'll turn itself on.
So then, when you want to talk again, you got to swipe up or something to pull it up again.
No.
Yeah. I mean, if you
just-
lock it
You
down,
just have to tap on the screen.
Tap
Yeah.
on the screen.
Okay, I'm just going to leave it on. Like
voice activity.
I took push to talk off, and I'm just going to press mute when I'm not speaking. It's fucking stupid. I hate it.
That is the best way ever. You don't have to have push to talk.
I know.
Yeah.
I feel like they did this just to screw with B and B server because he has it set so you can't literally do what I'm doing now, and that's leave your mic open.
Most servers do.
Yeah, and if we left all the mics open, we'd be hearing everybody's everything all day long.
Yeah.
Could be interesting.
I wonder why they changed it.
Wait a minute. My mic's open, right? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Loud
it is.
and clear.
Well, we can hear you.
When you mute it,
Just like we could hear the noises of whatever actions you were taking when you weren't speaking a second ago. That's how we knew your mic was hot.
when you mute it, the button turns white.
You have a heavy wooden door that is hung properly and needs maybe just a little W before.
No, it wasn't a heavy wooden door. It was a screen door.
Oh, fuck.
But you can tell if it's pressed or not by the camera button. You know your camera button's not pressed, so it's dark. So
But
when
it
it's on
sounds
mute, it's going to be different than the camera button.
So, Steven, that wasn't you? I'm sorry.
What?
You can also just go to general and your blue button will be.
I didn't do anything, simply.
Yeah, okay. But when somebody has open mic, it sounds like they're dragging their phone across the floor. It's like annoying.
Nope.
Thank you, Coley, for that suggestion about general, because I had not figured out that was where. Because I was confused, quite frankly, and I'm in here all the time, between now I know general and when I would go in to look at who's talking sometimes, or just I would go in there to look at chart or whatever, and couldn't figure out the push to talk thing. Like it does get annoying. God, thanks for bringing it up. Yay, I'm a little angry now, and I was really looking forward to tonight, but that's okay. Anyway. That suggestion helped me a lot. Thanks, Coley. You're the
Thanks a lot.
Now
Yay.
you can't be angry because now you're happy because you learned something. So don't be angry.
Yeah. Now I flipped it around and the glass is half full. So there you go. Thank you, Cole.
Always half full. Love you, honey.
What's that? The never-ending bottle you got there?
Me?
Yes, my cup is always full.
I read a sign on a wall one time that I really liked. It said, "Dear optimists, pessimists, and realists. While you guys were busy arguing over the glass of milk, I drank it."
No, I'm not
That's
there.
awesome.
Well, I hope it was curdled.
They're crying over the spilt milk.
So, anybody been watching the Game of Thrones?
No, it's garbage.
That baseball or football?
No, the Game of Thrones series. I looked it up, OG. There's 9 spin-offs.
Yeah, I didn't even watch the first one. Couldn't do it.
There's 9 spin-offs.
9 spin-offs?
Yeah,
everybody
will continue from the end of the show.
If everybody in the world,
they all got their own shows.
Most of it's new characters. Jon Snow got his own show. Sansa will be part of that, and I think like the rest of them are all years and years and years before.
Sansa.
Think about this.
Yeah.
If the whole world does something and loves it and thinks it's the greatest,
Samson.
It's
I'm not complaining.
Do you mean Samwell?
Yeah, he's an idiot.
So like,
Samson, you're an actor? I knew there was something about you. I hadn't figured that out yet. Wow.
I've been.
Oh, GG.
Did you have the line "Hold the door"?
Lemon wood.
Is your mic open again, Yay? Or
Drumsticks.
somebody? It just sounds like somebody might have had one. I just want to make sure it wasn't you. I wasn't looking because I'm in general where my thing is blue, and I love it. I love when my bar is.
So glad that I can better your life, honey.
I'm sure it was me.
So genuine in that was.
You might have said it matches, but I understood it with Coley, and that's where I connected it. So that's why I give her the credit. So if you said it too, congrats, good job.
I think he was saying his mic was open.
Good job, matches.
Yeah, I'll take credit, but I was saying my mic was open.
Oh, okay, gotcha. See, I'm a step behind. Sorry, I'm gonna go pour another drink.
We're gonna do the 2-step.
GG's on.
Yeah, I gotta catch up. It's Friday night.
You must heard it's Friday night.
I cannot wait to get home. Oh my god.
Is it a full moon, Coley?
No, it's a full week.
I don't know. I don't see the moon tonight.
Is there a moon out tonight?
Tomorrow is the noon moon. The new moon tomorrow, not the full moon.
The opposite. There's no moons. No
That
moons.
explains everything that happened today, right?
When the hell's the old moon show up?
Yesterday's gone.
The old moon was banished to Venus.
It offended me, so I had to call somebody and have it removed. It's in Uranus.
NASA has to reset the projector once a month.
I'm your Venus.
First female.
You're the zealot.
1500 as support again.
Oh yeah, we're trading. I forgot about that.
I think I came up with a really good tinfoil hat one there.
We're out of tinfoil. September
The
10th.
moon is just a projector.
Yeah, wouldn't it be cool if you seen the film melt one night and then replace it and tell it something else?
What?
Mel Gibson.
Schmill.
I'm about to watch the movie Bad Samaritan. Anybody seen it?
I've seen Good Samaritan. No, Law Abiding Citizen. That's what it was. That
I've been a good citizen.
That was a really good one.
He stabs dude with a freaking steak bone. That is the greatest thing ever. Every time I go to steakhouse, I always get a T-bone. Or a porterhouse, so I can stab somebody with a steak bone of that too.
Law-abiding citizen, that's the one where he breaks into prison, right?
Yeah, yeah. Just so we can break out. That's when cell phones weren't allowed in courthouses anymore. I think it's because of that movie, because it was like about the same year.
So did you hear Sylvester Stallone and his wife are splitting up?
You're breaking up with your wife? What?
Yeah.
Adrian?
So Bad Samaritan is a Sylvester Stallone movie. You knew that, right? That's why you're saying that?
No, I just saw the news clip earlier today.
It's coincidental. Ooh, look at that.
Weird, wild stuff, mushrooms.
I want to eat mushrooms so bad, but lately I'm just craved them.
Maybe it's all your faults. Maybe that's why I bought white mushrooms today. Because I've never bought sliced mushrooms out at the store in like 10 years.
What are you doing with the mushroom?
Wait, when he says
I'm
white
going to saute them and put them on a burger tomorrow.
you talking about button mushrooms?
White mushrooms. I should have gotten portable.
Hey, do the sauteed onions too. If you're gonna saute the mushrooms for the burger, do the sauteed onions too. Don't sleep on the sauteed onions.
I was going to get a shallot and saute those instead.
That's even better. Shallots are dank.
Yeah, I'm on a new shallot.
Good or dank bad? Isn't dank like stinky?
That stink.
Yeah, they stink. They stink more than onions, but they're dank. They have more flavor. You know.
Is that what the word means? I'll look it up. It's okay. Sorry.
It's got
in between a garlic and
it's like bad is good and good is bad.
Yeah, you probably like to cook almost as much or more than Jules, maybe.
I love cooking.
I hate washing dishes.
That's what I was trying to tell B, OG, the other day. Good news is bad news, and bad news is good news.
And no news is good news. So it's all bad news, right? Or
yeah,
no,
because
it's good news.
We're still waiting for Bitcoin to make us money.
Which has nothing to do with news.
I am deep fried.
It has made me a more responsible person going to work on a regular basis.
What? News?
The crypto.
Heading down to test local lows.
ETH just broke 15.
You said Tesla lows, right? I almost thought you said Tesla lows.
Well, I surely did. That's exactly what I thought.
We might get some Tesla. We might get some Tesla lows too. I'm looking forward to that, personally.
Oh, I forgot to buy Tesla.
This is down to 300, which I think is that nine? It's like 1,200 or 900.
Did you guys benefit from the split? Were you holding?
I meant to.
Yeah. I went from a half a share to 1.5 shares.
But no, it doesn't do anything money-wise.
It confused all of the newbies, so they don't understand that 1200 is 300% up from here.
Matches. Are you buying natural gas and oil?
Fuck yeah, I am.
I have some. I have not been buying more, but I have 2 or 3 oil-related stocks.
But why are you saying oil, Crazy? I know gas is going to be going up this winter.
That's what they make it from.
Yeah, I don't really see this turning around anytime soon. In terms of oil, we pulled back. This was a good time to buy oil when we pulled back. I don't know in your guys' area, but for me, we're at like 370 here, and we were like in the mid $4 here.
The calm before the storm. It's still like 7 in California. They said 6 or 7 or some shit.
Yeah, and we got people in California. They're changing the signs. They're putting extra decimals on there and shit. So
yeah, but you're not wrong. But you know what they passed in California?
No.
Yeah, they got relief bills. They're always trying to do that in California.
No.
We know how California is.
I just heard this a couple hours ago, so I haven't had time to fact check it. But my understanding is 15 years, you're not allowed to drive gas. So you have 15 years to get an electric vehicle, or you'll not have a vehicle.
Well, that's what China did. Y'all know that, right? That's what China did. They gave grants to people that bought electric vehicles.
Where the hell are you, China?
What?
I thought we lived in the U.S. of A. I didn't know we lived in China.
No, come on, listen.
I'm kidding. I know what you're saying.
No. There's definitely an incentive to go green right now. But listen, the beautiful thing about America is every 2 years we get a right to get rid of the bullshit in terms of voting. So things could be completely different in 2 years. But for right now, oil and natural gas, let's go.
Yes, live off of what we have right now. Exactly. Don't worry about shit that happened and whatever. Just make your money off this. And tomorrow will be something else.
Screw the future and the future children.
What are you going to do about it?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I mean, we can bitch about it, or we can just fucking make money off of it. If you make enough money off of it, they'll change it so you can't. So that's the best way to change things.
Well, that's why when I read the news on Moderna, I immediately bought a put on Pfizer.
Right?
Pfizer. My Pfizer.
Pfizer. He comes to...
But then I saw somebody on YouTube, and I saw a couple... Maybe it was only on YouTube, but I saw the headline reversed, saying that Pfizer was suing Moderna. So I want to make sure, like, if you do make a play off of all that, make sure you understand which company's doing what.
Because it matters.
Yeah, it's very important. Otherwise, I mean, maybe it's a 50-50 chance there. 50-50 chance.
So wait, you bought some, but you don't know, or you bought a put or whatever, but you don't know what's really going on?
No, I know because I read the article, but unless the article is completely wrong, I'm seeing contrary things out there.
Because they didn't think of it, disclose some shit about their trials and their the first vaccine, first round, the first
batch. None of that. It's simply they own all of the technology that was used to make all of the vaccines. So they're basically saying, okay, you could sell in this country, but if you want to sell in America, we have the patent rights, so you're going to need to pay us.
I know this is related to crypto, but I know this is a very hot topic on the tube, so I'm not sure that it should
and
be...
you've already admitted that you don't...
as long as you're not
going... Matches, you've already admitted that you don't know whether it's like one company or the other, so until we know for sure like what it is, we probably shouldn't be talking about it.
Moderna, as far as I know, my understanding is Moderna has all of the patents and copyrights.
Moderna.
Well, I've seen people putting otherwise,
We
but
just can't talk about it.
But you just also said that you're reading contrary information from other sources. So
yeah,
until you know your page, we probably shouldn't talk about it, is all I'm saying.
no. So the point of that was, if you do make a play on that, just make sure you do your research and go with more than one article.
Right.
Listen to your words.
What is the point? I don't know what the point of
Yeah,
it
I'm
is.
not going into what it does and what they make and any of that. I'm just as far as one suing the other.
I'm Wilford Brimley, and I'd like to tell y'all what I need to hear myself.
Wilford Brimley. Oh shit! What commercial did he do for old people?
Diabetes.
He's
Remember,
gotta be
check your
long
blood sugar.
dead
You
now.
check it often.
Well, I found a newer version of Discord for Mac. That's pretty cool. I got the update.
Yeah, all that bullshit aside, Pfizer and Moderna
Are both fantastic companies to maybe invest in for the long term.
What's sponge cake?
Ooh. I'm gonna find out after I eat this key lime pie I've got in the fridge.
Oh man, I hate you. I want some key lime pie.
Dropping.
What's tailors, precious?
Key lime pie.
Hey, Ocean.
Yeah.
Dump it.
I mean, it could bounce here. It doesn't look like a bounce spot, but it could. The only thing that's making me feel like it could is a trend line, and we know how reliable trend lines are. Both Ethereum and Bitcoin on the 15-minute had 3 touches on a descending trend line, and then popped above it and are now sitting on top of it with this test of the low.
Yeah, I see very little support for Ethereum, and Ethereum, regardless of this is my opinion. Ethereum has been front running all these moves. There's no support for Ethereum until 1350. No real support. We'll see if there's anything that builds up, but just my opinion right now.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna fall right through.
It's looking ugly, Ocean. You called this though, bro. You were looking at the head and shoulders. I was like, man, I'm not pattern trading. I'm not doing the rising wedge. And you were like, nah, bro. You got to pay attention to this shit. And look, it played out.
I do hear them bells now.
Yeah, I got a collar around my neck. I got a belt collar. My woman put it on me, bro.
Oh, I'm for real about that?
I'm her dog, bro.
You were for real about that?
What?
Yeah, dude. I try to tell you.
I thought you was fucked up.
Y'all get fucked around in the bedroom.
Oh, I thought you was kidding. That's awesome.
Let me go.
It's all good. It's all...
Hey, that head and shoulders though, Ocean, bro. It's playing.
Starting to. For it to work out textbook, you got to get a bounce from somewhere in here, go back up and retest that neckline, and then drop.
What head and shoulders?
GRT is the one that I'm trading. There's a kind of wonky one on ETH, but it's still playing out.
It was the head and shoulders on Legacy too, though. You look at Dow, head and shoulders. It was a head and shoulders on just about everything.
4-hour time frame, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you.
Yeah, I have like a potential falling knife buy set for 1209, and what I measured the Head and Shoulders earlier, and it looked like it was going to come down to just over 1,000 max on ETH.
Say again, TD. What'd you say? I missed that.
Viv.
Oh no, yeah, I was saying.
Oh, that's Vivamore. My bad. Go ahead.
I was seeing the target for me on the Ethereum Head and Shoulders was roughly the full measured move would be about 1,008. So probably that's the order I put in there. I maybe should move it to like a little above that, but I don't know. But I put a falling knife buy at about 1209. I can't remember exactly why I put that in there. I think I saw another spot where I thought it might catch and maybe bounce, so I figured I'd throw a little bit less up in that one.
The thing that kind of has me concerned on shorts, I will ride the short down, but we got this catalyst coming for ETH mid-September, so that might cause a little bit of a stir. But for right now, we're gravy on shorts.
That's literally a perfect time for us to be testing our lows or near, like just shy of them. That's in line with what I shared some charts with you. I can't remember. It was like 2 or 3 weeks back of the SPY when we had first broke out of the downtrends on all of these on everything. And showing that area of where if we ran, it was basically running up to like 420 on the SPY and then back down to 380. But the dates we were looking at on all of that was basically mid-September to be the time that we wanted to make sure we were staying above 380.
Got you, brother. Got you. Yeah, I remember. Me and Lucrative were talking about this a couple months ago. Before we started this run up, I rode that whole ride up. Some of the best money I made in 6 months. And when we were coming down, me and Lucrative were talking about it, and we shared charts, and we were looking at 1250, but we bounced, and then we went and got up to 2K, and now it looks like we're gonna fulfill that whole move back down potentially. We'll see.
Definitely looks possible.
It don't look good, bro. It ain't looking good. Broke market structure, or we broke structure on BTC. We tested lows. We tested the lower high, broke that. Ethereum just broke the lower high too, out of that 1550 range. It's ugly. It's gonna be like a rounded top at best.
I was just looking at Ethereum. It's kind of a head and shoulder up there, isn't it?
Yeah, Ocean been on this for like 2 months. I might need to start looking at Ocean CA a little bit more. I might need to follow his trades a little bit closer, bro. Because he was talking about this 2 months ago.
2 days.
Maybe not 2 months. What was it, like 6 weeks? I don't know. This shit moves so fast, I don't even remember.
Oh, yeah, no, the Head and Shoulders that he's recognizing right here, I was talking about like 2 days ago. Is when I noticed we were forming the top of the right shoulder.
I remember listening to you saying that you like to catch the top of the right shoulder because it's more profit potentially, right?
Well, I just like it because for me there's a very clear invalidation, especially if there's like a horizontal neckline, because most of the time your right shoulder's not going to be higher than your left, or it's probably not going to be a very reliable trade. And so I usually just give my stop loss just above the left shoulder, and sometimes a little buffer room as well, but depending on the leverage. But that for me, especially if there's a rising wedge that's forming the first part of that right shoulder, and then your left shoulder's basically forming a level of resistance for you there, then you've got a rising wedge into resistance, and that's one trade in and of itself. And so you can take profit on the way down to while you're waiting to see if it's even a head and shoulders. And then if it does play out as a head and shoulders, then you've got part of your entry that's like been in since the top of that shoulder.
You gotta move on everything right now. It's breaking upside.
Yeah, when we were testing that 1700 for ETH, I had my questions. You know, I was like, we got to really break this range. Previously, when we broke that 1712, it was an explosive move to the upside, and this time, it was not explosive. It was struggling. You know. So for me, that was like a precursor. Unfortunately, I got stopped out twice on BTC and Ethereum. Expecting, you know, things to kind of gain strength there, but hey, we up now. I'm in shorts. I should have been earlier though. I was busy today though, so I tried to catch it at like 1550, right below my box. If I was available and looking at the charts, I would have caught it there, but it's indifferent really, because it's there's no support, bro. From 1550 to 1350, there's nothing. Virtually nothing.
Price action on the 1 minute. I know it might not be much, but look at those little green candles. Is anything going on?
Yeah, I'm buying for the night. It'll probably come back down, but I'm used to it.
Maybe we'll get a what is it? The boy part, the girl part, then way up the flag, and then boom, even lower than we are. I don't know.
That's what everybody says.
Because isn't this the start of that? The boy part. What do you call that part? I forget.
The Adam.
Okay, Adam and Eve. Okay, yeah. Isn't that how it starts? Because you're the one I would want to ask. Ocean.
Yeah. If this second part rounds out and then breaks out from there, then could be your Eve. And then you would want to consolidate somewhere below 20,600.
This swing low on ETH is a little bit lower than the previous one, just ever so slightly.
Yeah, ETH didn't show in it. Bitcoin's got a slightly higher low.
I'd just be shocked if BTC shows strength here or Ethereum. What's going to bring strength to the market right now, you know?
Our neckline on BTC is roughly 20,600. So, like, to me, that would be like if you got a ruse set up into a neck bearish retest of the neckline on a 4-hour head and shoulders, then that's probably going to be my favorite rue ever. And I'm probably going pretty heavy in it. And that's simultaneously an expectus kiss of death. So it's just like all stars aligning.
Kind of crazy. It would be the same people that dropped it down would bring it up again a little bit. Who
I don't
are
know.
those people? China, maybe.
It's just hard for me to expect buying pressure with the way that we've shown little to no strength on this move. We barely broke through 25K. People were expecting 30K, 39K, whatever. We didn't show any strength. And what would bring strength to crypto right now? What would bring strength to it? When legacy is dying, literally.
I don't think much would bring strength, but I think there could bring enough strength to push us up and give us a retest.
Yeah, there's gonna be a relief. I mean, like I said earlier, Dow just tapped the trend line for the downtrend, so there might be a little bit of relief. But Dow showed strength, and then it just collapsed completely. And I don't know. I'm just not very optimistic. We lost that low. For me, the way I trade, we lose we lose, like I was saying before, if we lost 20,700, that's a lower low for BTC. Good night.
I was hoping for a wick down below 20.
So I was looking at that wrong because I was zoomed in on that little roux there. The neckline on BTC is more like 20,800-ish. So that would still be a pretty strong roux. But if we go up and get an
Slowly fading out.
Yeah, we lost you. Ocean? Anybody?
We hear you.
Yeah, Ocean was in the middle of talking, then he dropped out. Talking about the neckline of BTC.
Yeah, sorry, y'all said my mic wasn't working, so I was trying to fix it.
That was good. That sounded good. Hey, 1 second. Clive says, "Wake up, people! The party was over long ago."
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ocean, please. Thank you.
Past his sleeping hour.
All I was saying is if we actually got the bearish retest of that neckline, 20,800, then that wouldn't actually be a roux. It would have gone above the tail. But either way, either one of those, if we get consolidation underneath 20,800 or wick up through it and sell back through it, no matter how this looks here, unless we go just shoot up through 20,800, gain support there and keep going, then this to me says down for next week. Maybe some sideways through the weekend, just from low volatility, but
We're going risk off, and we've been that way. You know, we thought that we would have like a solid bear rally, a bear market rally.
That was one.
Yeah, I mean it was pretty solid, but it was. I mean,
percentage-wise, it matches previous rallies.
yeah. Once we hit that 25-2, I shorted hard, and I got paid pretty well. But you know, normally in a bear market, the rallies are explosive. You know, normally they run, but this time it didn't really. I mean, you could argue, you know, 17K to 25K. I guess it's solid. I don't know, but yeah,
solid.
We made a lower
40%.
It's like over 30%.
Some coins did better than that too.
Yeah, some coins ran 400%.
Yeah. Normally the rally is more explosive though. If you look in the past, it's more explosive. It'll go into the 40%, etc. But it's fine. Whatever. You know, market conditions are absolutely terrible right now. Everybody can agree with that. You know, Expectus has been telling us that every day for the last 3 months that we're gonna hit these levels. So it is what it is.
It's fine.
How much should we go down? Did we take the whole 40% back? 40% back? 30, whatever it was?
I'm expecting us to test lows now. I mean, we broke that. We broke market structure for BTC, and BTC did it first, and now Ethereum followed suit. At best, we can bounce off 20K if buyers come in on some strange circumstance like BTC loves to do. But for me, I'm looking at a test of lows.
Can I show you a confluence with the 20K, dude?
Yeah,
I'll look until we hit 17.6 on a higher time frame.
Look at my chart.
Highs, higher lows, I mean.
I got a little hopium for you.
He's hopium. Direction.
You guys see my screen? Is it loading?
Hold on, give me a second.
Loaded.
I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see your screen, bro.
Yeah, what's up?
Is it loaded?
Yeah.
It's working for me.
That's funny. You have the same line as me.
I got it. I'm in here. I see.
Look at the same chart.
Precisely.
Real quick, hold on.
Are you?
You think
You're
it's gonna
looking
go
at,
that deep though?
You're looking at like
dude.
19,
Yeah,
19.
you're on the same fractal as me right now. Yeah.
All right, look. So put it on the 4 hour.
Are you still here, Ocean?
Whoa, you have a lot of them then. Wow, Jesus.
Yeah.
I've never seen it do it that many times in a row.
Never seen a spaghetti chart.
It's not necessarily spaghetti. You
No.
look right here. This is
They're
your main-
uncooked.
this is your main downtrend.
I'm so happy.
All right.
I'm looking at 19.6ish.
What gives you that?
What? Give me what?
All them
This?
steps. All them steps.
What gave me the steps?
Yeah.
I just copied this fractal and just kind of like
Inverted it.
bounced it off of all my supports like I thought it might flow. You know? This
Elliot,
is all
though?
guessing
Oh, all right.
right here.
What about Elliot?
But it's intelligent guessing. If you look here, you see, you know, we're playing with the support lines that we were dealing with, local support lines. But this is also the January market bottom that I perceive coming.
What about
And
your?
this is based on percentage. This is around 14K. Assuming that 1350 is support, I'd say 14K. Anywhere down here is probably a good spot to be loaded up by. You know what I mean? Because traditionally after this date, you know, the market starts to recover.
Where did you draw the fractal from though that you have there?
This right here.
It's
No.
repeat he's repeating the fractal.
I got you. I got you.
See, they're pieces.
Yeah, there's too many steps down. I think after your second one, it'll take a more aggressive move down than the step in.
Yeah, steps aren't even. I was being lazy. I just copied them over, you know.
Your first steps are pretty good. Your first one's pretty damn.
I'm not trying to have the price fit this perfectly. Like,
I got you. It's a direction.
this is just
No, that's
conveying
perfect.
a time and a depth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
But technically, it makes sense. Really, if you look at this, that type of flow. I mean, yeah, maybe we'd have harder drops, but they're getting softer. If you look, we zoom in. You know, like they're getting softer, the drops. And the consolidation ranges are getting smaller.
Yeah, that means explosion though.
You know what I mean?
More.
So now
I
here's
think
what I'm looking at right here.
if we do drop though from where we are, I think that there's going to be an accumulation phase at some point. You're just drawing bear flags back to
Yeah,
back.
it's on his second step down, the accumulation.
Don't worry
The
about how
first-
we get over there. This is all just a lazy guess. You know?
The endpoints or anything.
What matters, the endpoint and the timing is what matters. That's all that is. So
These
we're not
step market-
expecting to follow this. However, if you will look, I mean, so far we are. But that's not my point. My point is this line right here, this white line.
But
which,
your
you
steps
look-
though, how they're getting smaller. Once
Yeah.
they get small enough, you get an explosion.
They don't go down anymore.
Yeah.
Potential energy. You know what I mean? Like, and if they're pressing down, it means another rally kind of thing, doesn't it? Because
Yeah.
if you look at all the rallies or when it changes directions,
The only problem with that
the
is
moves crank up and then
for-
go again.
I don't know, man.
No, I'm just saying, like,
My
but-
point
That's a
being,
lot
though,
of failed
this
cats.
right here. If we look on the daily, I think that's where I drew it from. should be accurate on the daily. Yes. All right, this line here.
Where
on the
where are
daily.
your support lines off of the
See this touch?
the growth?
Bro, that daily will not even make a step. It'll go straight down.
Hold
if it
on,
keeps
right
if it,
here, right here, right here. We have this line. Right here, this confluences with 20K. Right here, exactly 20 fucking K. So like, if you keep this line in mind, right here, I'm thinking that we could get a bounce right here at 20K.
I agree, because it makes a cattail right there. That's where it
Back
bounces.
to the 15-minute.
That's...
I kind of copied this little fractal from here to here, and it's funny that it brings us right, literally, to here.
Hey, take me to that line again. I want to screen cap that picture when you're done.
You want a screenshot? What?
When you're done, whatever that last screen you're on is.
The daily?
Maybe. I broke it. You gotta change again or we'll go. Because you're streaming. Yeah, that right there.
I think Steven's mic's open. Steven?
Oh, it's OG. Is your mic on?
Yeah, it's open, but I'm sitting here talking on it.
Yeah, I just see Steven's lit up.
Oh, there's other noise coming.
That'll work. I think.
Steven.
Yeah.
There's another downside to the update. The bubbles don't light up for the mods to be able to see.
It does on the list. They light up, I think.
Yeah, the only reason I noticed it was because I see like him in
yeah,
the,
it's Stephen Edwards. His name is white.
I guess I'm gonna move him.
I got it.
What?
There he is. Mic's open.
So if we don't bounce here, you can see I would consider maybe we'd come down and hit the support and do a kiss of death here, and then maybe drop again from that. Just a thought.
It's a good thought. I just don't think the shelf area will be that long. I think
You're
it'll
right. I don't
drop
think it'll be
even
that
quicker.
long either. It's just copying this thing and moving it over. I mean, they're kind of hard to squish, man. I mean, I guess I could squish them more, you know? It's like, whatever. But, I mean, all this doesn't really matter that much. I mean, it's all guessing. You know what I'm saying? Like, this whole fractal thing is guessing.
Guess is when are the big guys gonna step in? You know, if we hit a lower low, if we hit 15K for example, big guys might want to step in. If we hit 14K, we might have some more big guys step in. But a lot of these traditional traders are looking at, like, you know, 12K to 10K, 14K.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I've been looking at for
3 months.
When was it that I introduced this whole freaking 2-year freaking thing?
You've been looking at this for a while.
Yeah. I mean, I've been the bear that everybody hates since here.
Well, people are holding bags, so you have to understand. People are gonna get upset. You know, not everybody in here is just trading. A lot of people are holding bags.
And we made a lot of money in that 3 months.
Well, yeah, we're shorting it too. I don't know if you're shorting it.
I don't think that people really hate you. we hate your delivery sometimes because you're very aggressive with how you talk sometimes and belittle people and make them feel like they're stupid even if they're not. So it's how you say things, not what you're saying.
And he's definitely been much better since.
Yeah, tonight, fantastic.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I haven't had a problem with you in a while.
I don't know, when you zoom out and you look at it like this, like that last little move down like looks 100% completely feasible.
Yeah, but more aggressive, bro. I agree. But more squish the whole thing. Just more aggressive. Less.
No, I can see us flattening out and our dips getting less down here, bro. For sure.
Yeah, I could. I mean,
I don't see us throwing like wild legs like that anymore. It's gonna be a fight because the whole way down, people are gonna be like, "Oh, it's the bottom. Oh wait, no, it's the bottom. Oh wait, no, it's the bottom. It's gonna be the bottom all the way down."
That is a big possibility. Yes.
Yeah. Well,
every single step down, it's the new bottom. Trust me, I've seen this.
I mean, if you do a measured move on the head and shoulders for Bitcoin, it goes down. It goes, I mean, around about 3,800.
Yeah.
But that's, there's a lot of stuff to get hung up on between here and there. So
that's the real bottom. That's the finished move on the cat on the inverted chart. Scary, huh? But it is really the real bottom.
Well, for me, it's not a very credible bottom unless we actually go into like a depression or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, look, you drop
that
like
would actually
3K.
do it. That would actually do it.
Right.
Straight up. That would be the catalyst that would bring Bitcoin all the way back down to 3K.
Everything has to do with cats. Crazy. Catalyst.
Hey, a depression is not off the table, though. I think a lot of people are underestimating the fact that a depression is definitely on the table right now with the way that we printed money and everything else.
Everybody picked on me for that, but straight up food riots are coming, dude.
With all that Prozac in the world.
It doesn't
It's
look
all
good.
starting with sriracha.
Oh shit! I better go get it.
No, sriracha will be the
Telling
least
you,
of your
bro.
worries, man. You'll be worried about how to get your hands on a couple grains of rice.
I just want a bug burger, man. Where can I get my bug burger?
Something good to store. Cheap.
Yeah, there's another
Doesn't
thing.
go
Just
bad.
the fact that they're actually got the balls to come out and create a business out of selling bug burgers.
Yeah.
It's the rata. Like, who goes to that? Is anybody running to go get a bug burger?
I don't know.
People were, or people, yeah.
Have you gotten one yet?
No fucking way I'm eating that.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, they're making particle meat though. That's the thing. You got these billionaires. They're making particle meat, and they're buying up land that's ridding of the cattle farmers from the 70s and stuff. All the billionaires are buying up land. I'm not gonna name anything. We're on YouTube, but yeah, these guys with a lot of money, they're buying up all the cattle land, and then they're pushing fake meat and stuff. So something to think about.
They want to get rid of the cows because it's ruining our atmosphere.
Right, it's the green friendly thing, but they don't want the kids eating real meat. They want them eating some particle meat.
Yeah.
So OG, you got to.
I do love my Beyond Meat burger.
Bug burgers, man. Mealy worms is what they're called, right?
No, the Beyond Meat burgers are solid though. I'm not gonna lie, but I'd much rather have a beef burger.
$12.99 for one burger.
So true.
They're made out of like soy. What are they made out of?
Sawdust.
Black bean burgers are pretty good, actually.
I like to make my own Philly cheesesteaks with filet mignon.
Well, yeah, that's really good.
That is so good.
My wife buys these like shish kebabs pre-made from the grocery store on sticks, fresh from the day, whatever. But there's like 15 or 16 of them, and I slap them on the barbecue. I eat every one of them. It's crazy.
I remember when I could go get those little 2-packs from the grocery store, filet mignons. for about, what was it, like $6?
14
$5?
bucks. Oh, really?
$6 or $5 for 2 little filet mignons wrapped in bacon.
Oh yeah, those are good.
Yeah, one
Grocery
bite.
store. Now they're like $22.
It's per pound though. You got to do it per pound. You can't really.
Dude, no, they're the same pack. It's
I
little
get
safe grass fed.
Nobody else can compare it though. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I mean, not everybody has Safeway, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just meant like how much meat costs.
The same weight, the same packaging, the same filet mignons that were $10 are now $22. That's 100% increase. Yet inflation is only 9.5%.
Well, that's.
I completely agree, man. Some things at our grocery stores here are ridiculous in price. I just don't understand it, and what the reasoning is behind it. I understand, but it's hard to imagine, you know.
The harder it is for them to get it, the more they charge for it, because they'll run out faster. It looks bad when you don't have the stuff they want. You go to different stores. If you go to different stores and they have the stuff you want, you start going there instead. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if I have to pay more. I want it, you know, kind of thing. People say that, but they don't really mean it. I mean, to a point, but if you want something, you go get it. Find it somewhere else, and they have other stuff you like, you stop going there. So it's bad for business not to have consistency. Consistency sells. Even if it costs more. People don't care. I mean, they don't care if it costs more.
There's one more point I wanted to bring up about what Bitcoin's done in its previous bear runs. You'll see it has these two 40% bear market rallies, right? But then after the two 40% bear market rallies, it has this flat area where the price literally flatlines, and then it finally has its final dump. But it flatlines.
We did that cat today. We did that cat
for
today.
a really long period of time.
That would be the Wyckoff accumulation.
Yeah, it flatlines for a really long period of time. Like, we're gonna be bored. It happened on this one too. Well, it didn't flat bad on this one.
So we did what? One.
I guess that was pretty volatile. Actually, that's not a bad one. Bad example, but
different cats, man. Totally different.
It flatlined after.
That one is more like it. Yeah.
This one it flatlined after the bottom. But
You
either way.
Zoom in.
What? Zoom in?
No, you can't really do that.
Is this the first
This
bear
is the
market
first bear
rally?
market rally.
Yeah,
This is the first
the
bear market.
Wyckoff is a very particular cat, and only that one will make that move happen that you see on that Wyckoff chart. It's not every one of them, but anyways.
So
The one we-
yeah, VGX did a nice retracement, it's climbing up again. Went all the way down to sheet 59 again, from 70.
Yeah, it was, and you
I don't
held
know.
it.
Look how
I
beautiful
sold.
that
No,
is,
I
though.
sold 65, and then I held some. I'm waiting for it to, because they're coming out with more news. Whatever. I'm just taking my profits and then holding some, and then going back in with the other when I see it really starting to move up again.
Yo, look how beautiful this one was.
But it's moving, you know. At least it's swinging.
Here, expect this. Flip that part of your chart. That's your move down to 3K. To 3K. Way more aggressive. And then your red candles will be your buyback right away when we hit that floor. You know how to. Oh, now you're gone.
Hold on.
Here's your second bear market
push the
rally.
top
You had
is
this,
stuck on
this flat area, and then dump, and then it was just flatline for a while until it finally.
See, OG, he doesn't see the cat there.
I don't see the cat.
Dude, you just pointed the whole tail up, man. The whole
I see
bear
this
market and
cat,
down
right?
was the
This
body.
cat, right?
That one's a bad one. The one you were on was a good one.
This one?
I mean, it didn't start off well, but it certainly ended well.
Where's your cat, dude? I'm trying to see it.
Go back to where you said your flatline bear rally. Right there.
Oh, yeah,
now
ear.
go left. Ear.
Body,
ear.
and then the tail failed.
Yeah. No, the tail didn't fail.
What, that?
The tail is your whole swing up.
Oh, so this is the body. This whole thing is the body, and then
That's
the
right.
tail?
Boom. Yeah. But if you would have asked me at the time, I would have told you it's a failing cat. It will not make a tail that high
was
because the right
ears.
ear was lower.
Ear, body,
Yeah.
tail. This one was
no.
maybe, I don't know, ear.
No, don't
No.
look for them. Don't look for them like that. Just if they're in front of you, they're there.
It's right in that.
Don't force
that
it.
hump. Right on the hump.
Like, that's a cat, right?
That's a
Yeah,
better
that's the one.
Yeah,
That's the
it's
one that-
it's part of a complete bat fractal. It's a different thing, but yeah, it's the same move. It's the same cat that you just pointed. The top of it there is a flat area, and then you drop, and then you attempt the tail.
So this is what I'm excited about, is you see January, and then it's up.
Yeah, but don't you feel like we're
Right
getting to the?
here, we have January, and then it's up.
Still think that fundamentals has anything to do with it.
No, they're just soft fundamentals.
That's all I mean. Like, I'm
Not being a dick.
No, I'm not being a dick either. I'm just I'm just.
Yes, fundamentals definitely
Look
has
at that
to do with
move.
this. This is
I understand that, but I mean, like, it always happens in January, kind of thing. Like, it's something always happens.
that's fundamentals. Yes, that's fundamentals. September is
technical,
generally a bad
No.
month.
Stop moving your chart for a second. Fuck.
I'm not saying that your TA is what you're saying is wrong.
January
saying
is
that-
tax season. People sell a lot of crypto to pay their taxes.
Oh, I remember that last year.
That would be December. That way they can.
This
Yeah,
year.
December, January, like that's right around the time. Like if you want to get, I have the daily candles on here. We can look at the day. Because before I was just looking at the month, and it's around the month of January, but the day was the bottom was the 15th of December. This one,
Exactly.
the bottom, and that's exactly a year from like each of the periods start in December.
Yeah, December 15th.
December to December, 1 year later, the bottom.
Right.
This
That's 5 months from tax time.
Right, and this one is on
14th of April, isn't it? Tax day.
Yeah.
January 14th.
Close.
April 14th.
So my point is, you're gonna have like a month window where we know that bottom's gonna come in.
There's your fractal we're on right now.
Well,
If
actually,
you don't move your screen.
Oh, gee, you can get an extension out to, I think, October.
Oh, I know. I have it right now.
That's just stupid. Like, what the? This was the time to. That was the bull run, dude.
It's gonna happen again.
This one was even bigger, even though it looked smaller. This was the bull run.
That's the one that went from cents to dollars or whatever.
So wouldn't it make sense to not bug yourself with this all year and just buy in December?
Yeah, if I'm right.
Why wouldn't you be
That's
right?
why I'm trading. That's why I'm trading right now, just trying to make money, and I'm not buying long term here anymore.
You know what sucks is that when you find out that you're right, like if you find out you're right for that, you have to wait again until the next year. That's exactly what I was saying before. It's
No,
so
but this
it's
time
grueling.
I'm assuming I'm right
I
early.
couldn't.
You
I
see what I'm
couldn't do it.
saying?
The right and wrong is
You're more prepared to be on cue, basically. This time is what you're saying.
You have a time frame.
I'm gonna have whatever I have in January. That's it.
Right. You have a time
Right.
frame. That's how you
But I
know.
have a time frame to really look for where to put heavy bags in. Yeah.
The reason people are getting mad about the dump thing is you have no time frame. Like when it's going to happen. Like we know that the January thing. Like definitely have your money by then. Like, but the time frame is what makes TA
valid.
Yeah, and I said January.
Right.
Yeah, no, he's
Year
agreeing with
after
you.
that's the time frame.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you for that.
A year after the top comes in, you know, you get the bottom.
Right, but people, the reason you were getting so much slack on the drop that we just had today is because it's been, you know, it had no time frame like when it's going to happen. Like you say that.
I wasn't giving time frames because I didn't know either.
I know. I agree.
That's
the hardest part.
I'm just letting you know, like what caused it, just so you know.
Well,
like you couldn't give time frames if you don't know. I know that. I understand that.
I could say that, you know, when we get to the top of a rising wedge, it's going to break, and people can tell me I'm wrong 5 times while I'm trying to time that top.
Right, but
then when it breaks, it's like, okay.
You can't know what you don't know.
Next, we're doing this again, another rising wedge.
Right, but
that one breaks. Okay, we're doing this again until we're not. And once we're doing something that's not a freaking rising wedge.
Right, we understand that, but that rising wedge was like a month long, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a 40% bear market rally, just like the one we had above it.
Yeah,
and just like the one we had, you know, at the top up there. Like,
I know, I'm not disagreeing with you though. I agree, but
that's why it's more fun to chart the 1 minute.
You know it's gonna play out in the next 20 minutes.
You get to make some sick calls live.
Yeah, but this one is like, this is life changing. If you can identify that every 4 years there's an epic dip, and it's running off of something you know to be fundamentally like a hard fundamental, like the halving, and you can just
is that up to date, that chart right there?
Yep, and you can figure
out. Can I see the end of it?
What here now?
Yeah, can you zoom in a little bit?
Can you fast forward to like next month?
I'm using my rings, bitch.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Sorry, perfect. Got you. So how? Oh, because you're on a daily, and you see the halvings. Why? How did you just see all those halvings?
Because it's
zoomed out. It's everything.
No, I didn't see the halvings. I used the GAN box to break it down into 2-year sections.
Oh, okay. All
right. And then actually I put squares over that to color them.
Yeah, there's like 40 different things stacked.
Oh, gee, you notice the halvings are the scalp lines of the bigger cats?
Yeah, you cut them right in half. All the chart. That's why I'm pretty sure it's why it's like that, because you can't cat.
Expect
we look at one at a time.
What's the price that bottom, the ring below there, where we're at?
The halvings are the in between the left ear and the right ear. That's fucking hilarious. I never even realized that.
And every single
that ring right there, no, above that.
These aren't the halvings. These are just the.
No, but if you go to the halvings, it'll be the same thing. Can you go to those?
The halvings are in the middle somewhere. What date's the halving on?
That's 2 years.
Gotcha. Hold on.
Well, you see that bottom ring? What's that swinging over to? Pull your thing to the left.
He don't have it all across there. He just used it for the.
No, he has it's there.
What are you talking about? This?
Move your chart to the left. The other left.
It's not on the other.
It keeps on collapsing it. All right, now open it again. Expand it again. Right there. Expand it, and let me just look at. You see that?
Is it where it's going to catch
orange? The orange circle coming down, and you can barely see it, but
yeah, you just want to catch on the bottom.
I expect us. You ready to grab these?
Yeah, that one.
Yes, that one.
Continue to price.
What's that price there?
As it continues the radius across.
about.
Wait, what?
Continue to radius.
Just go to the bottom of that orange circle. What's the price
Right.
there?
9248.
9248. About
So
9248.
about 10 grand. About 10 grand by the time.
Yeah,
we
well,
get
that-
there, that's it.
10 or 12, yeah.
Hold up. Expect us. Grab some vertical white lines and throw these dates on the chart. All right, ready? November 26th, 2012.
You can just put it there and double click on it. You can put the date in. It's a little easier sometimes.
Alright, so that was the first one. Yeah, you might have better luck just editing it. Yeah. There's no coordinates?
Yeah, it don't work that
Yeah,
way.
under
Yeah.
text. Under text it is.
Text?
Oh, yeah, clicking on a tab.
Well, whatever, as long as it's roughly there. Alright, the next one is July 4th, 2016.
4th of July.
Yeah. Oddly enough.
Freedom. Salad.
Alright, the next one is May 11th, 2020.
Yo, hang on. Where was the last one?
July 4th.
July 4th, 2016. Oh, that's 2017.
Are those the bottoms of your halvings?
Yeah, that's when the halving occurred.
Yeah.
Next one.
May 11th.
May 11th, 2020.
Next to where it says bull pump, May 11th, 2020. Keep going to the right.
Really, if you have two of them, you can just put the vertical silica lines up. Because they're all equal.
And now we're probably going to get to that bottom on 2023.
Yeah, the next one yeah, this one hasn't happened. I think it's April 2nd, 2024.
Oh, that's a big one. No way.
It's
Sure,
not
all
actually
even
moving
the
through, I'll
space.
just drop it there.
Yeah, you'd have to go on like the weekly or something.
You can use cyclical lines and it'll do all the way forever. You just hit two of them. Lock them. Because they don't even move no more.
So we could see a bottom in January, but then it starts to trend up. And then for 4 months, it goes sideways to the upside, and then the halving happens and it goes parabolic. Yeah, that last one was April, I think it was April 2nd, 2024.
Which means we should buy Tesla, right? For the same reason?
No, I guess so. I mean, NASDAQ is like, that's part of the equation. Is that like NASDAQ should be in an uptrend and DXY should be in a downtrend.
The halving thing.
Yeah, and then the halving happens and then crypto goes parabolic. So those actually kind of happened. I don't know. The bottom was in after all those happened, like for sure. Like what is the bottom versus like the percent that it goes up before the halving even happens?
Oh, you
And
don't
like
understand.
how many
I mean,
months?
They happen. It happens near the. See, it's not. Look at the dates, dude. Like they're like, they don't necessarily line up with the chart pattern that I have here.
Well, how many months is it between the bottom and the halving?
I'm saying the halving isn't perfect. It came earlier this bull run than it did this one. It came even earlier on this bull run.
I mean, it's pretty much dead center.
On this one, I don't know where it's gonna end up.
Hey, is your log on?
Wait,
Or
there we go.
Switching that.
What was the next one gonna be? April, you say?
April 2nd.
Yeah, April 2nd, I think. It might be the 4th, I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up, but
either way, it's the day.
I think it was the 2nd, but yeah, close enough.
All right, well, that's April 1, so that's close enough to get a visual. Yeah, you see they get closer and closer to the beginning of each bull run.
I don't know. You think? Looks pretty.
Yeah, this one's further out. This
Try
one's
switching
closer.
log.
This
They look
one's
dead
closer,
center.
and this one's even closer.
Yeah, but they look dead center between the peaks. Nah, maybe not.
No, bro. Like,
Try log, though.
Here, watch this.
I
Just
mean,
make it simple. Draw a trend line between this one and this one. Make it thicker so you can see that shit. You got that much space? A little bit more.
oh, you're talking like.
Look, a little bit more. This one had a lot more. You see?
I mean, that could be. Well, you are higher too. I'm gonna try turning log off. See what that does. Just for a second.
Log wouldn't matter. It's the
I just want to
dates.
see what it looks.
We're looking at dates.
I agree. I just want to see what it looks like. See, did the bull runs look like they started a different spot there? I don't know.
What?
What did it look like? To be honest with you, the circles look weird.
So yeah, that is interesting to see the halvings on there. Put log back on and you can see exactly how they reacted to each halving. Yeah, this one went pump mode, hard. Candles
We
right
got-
after the halving. This one here.
The amount of money in it's different too, and how much it takes to move it.
This one had a little bit of a dippage right after the halving, but then it continued an uptrend.
What year was that?
That was 2015 to 17. That was a year of nothing but up.
That's
Like, literally
probably
nothing but up.
when it went to 30, it dropped down from 60 or 50. No, I don't know what the price was then. Thought it was.
Another thing to look at on the volume here is look at the volume.
That's a cat tip.
Bitcoin's gonna push down.
See, it's pushing down.
The chart you screen captured, or I screen captured, it's in general. Check that out.
Jesus, look how it's reacting to that fractal. Gotta do it.
It's because that's all we're doing.
Look at that. It's literally doing exactly what the fractal did for the most part.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to put it in that chart. Yeah.
Even squeeze it a little more. A candle. If we don't get a little spike up, it's gonna come quick.
Yeah, but that fucks it up. This is what I'm looking at right here.
Breezy. Let's go.
If we don't see a bounce here at 20, like, it's fucked.
Infant Tyler development. Drama says.
Did you say Mama says?
Several people are typing. Drama says.
We can't go home again. Several people typing.
But why? Why would people be talking in general? I mean, it's not like people are being rude asshats or anything.
I was gonna say give him a break, but he can handle it.
I guess it.
And I'm tired of spending all my time with you.
Anyone who brings it on so strongly to themselves deserves no breaks.
That's why I didn't say anything.
To 1,000 as far as I'm concerned. Y'all can kick me if you want.
I love the stock market.
I mean,
No.
I love
You're not
crypto.
going anywhere, honey.
I'll have to unkick you. Is there an unkick button?
Right? I mean,
Want?
I will DM you to death until you come back.
Dirty mouth. Yeah. Try orbits.
Well, if it's all the way to death, I won't be able to come back to.
But
I'll kill you
I
too
mean,
high
that
from it.
takes logic. We don't have logic in crypto because crypto is shit. Like, I mean, come on.
I agree.
Turbo, you still here?
Yeah, hey, what's up?
That's for you, bud.
What's up here?
Yeah.
Final raw ether. Uppers, downers, lifers, screamers.
Oh, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. Mm.
One for the doctor.
You know, when you kind of like start quitting,
Great movie.
cigarettes taste so good when you have them. Mm.
It's my other favorite movie.
Is anyone short in ETH? Are you short in ETH expected?
No, I missed it.
Clive, you
Robot.
Domo arigato, roboto.
¿Qué esto es? ¿Botan?
What that robot do?
still.
Shit to do.
I digress.
Am I a robot?
Not anymore, my friend. You're fine.
They sound good to me.
This shit is just hilarious. Like, Clive literally asked a question of, like, what has crypto done for the world? And people are responding with their...
Or what?
Uh-oh, they got...
Bah!
We got him.
But really, what have stocks done for the world? I mean, we make money off of them either way, whether it's crypto or stocks. Like, it's just a money-making tool for us.
Am I still a robot?
You're good now.
No, you're good now, yeah.
I'm just tickled. Like, this doesn't even make sense because, like, you know, the responses are people sharing their stories of what crypto's done in their life, for their life. But Clive's the one that asked the question, and somehow he's responding to all of those things by just like listing his credentials and shit. Like, I don't even. How is that even relative to the conversation?
He likes.
I just got a phone call from my daughter, and I was just wondering what I came back into, because when I left, it was kind of becoming like a thing, and then I came back, and I'm like, did somebody take over Clive's body or something? And he like, it's us or something?
You know, we're arguing.
Or he doesn't hate us because he wouldn't be here. He hates crypto or something because he doesn't hate us. I know that man loves us. He can't get away from us. Look at him. It's Friday night, and he's with us. What the hell?
What am I doing?
I don't know. Tell me what you're doing.
Playing with my cat.
Woo! Hoo, hoo.
See it?
Wait, but is it your cat or my cat?
Ooh.
God, that was good. Like,
Trago says Clive Spectus. Oops, sorry. Trago says Clive Spectus.
He's sexy?
Who's sexy? Hi, yay. Hi, Trago.
I mean, expect Clive would be even better.
Oh, I like that actually, Turbo. You're right.
It rolls off the tongue better.
Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, that's cream of the crop. Crypto Keeper says, I love No, I can't read that out loud, I don't think.
pussies.
Okay. But he says I would never own one.
You can't ever own one. True.
Nope, can't.
It's like a house.
These days, I don't know. Clive, how can you say that more money has come out of people's pockets than have gone in? You don't know. You're just pulling fiction, stats out of your ass like they do in the book.
Yeah, I believe him now.
Well, I'm saying it's not true, but I'm just saying.
Stranger danger.
Stranger danger. I mean, it did. It took a third of my money, so I ain't happy about that. But it's okay because I'm here to learn, to figure out how the fuck to get it back, and figure out how to, I don't know, stick it to whoever I need to stick it to get my money. Just kidding. It sounded cold.
Yeah, I think through the year, I think we've all pretty much come to learn that for us to make money, we have to make other bag holders. And we're all okay with that now. Before it was like, oh, I can't do that because that would be bad for someone else. And now
Fuck
I
that.
Fuck.
Right? And remember when some people would be like, I don't want to short. I don't like to short. I'm like, fuck, make your damn money on both directions, people.
Both directions, hell yes. Go skating.
Right? I just want to make money either way. I don't care. And I don't care who I take it from. Sorry, not sorry.
That is called the last fool therapy, Clive says.
Theory. Sorry.
What did I say? What did I say?
I'm on a correcting rampage right now with
No,
heroin.
that's okay. What did I say though? What did I say?
Therapy. Therapy.
I did. Oh my god. My brain totally just Clive, I think that fits better. You should edit that last full therapy.
Shit, Gigi's turning it into a program.
And Clive, heroin the drug has no E.
Oh, Ye is in the house. Ye is in the house.
Haran. Save the day.
TD and I better be on our best behavior with our yours.
Heroin ruined my life. Crypto. Shit. Crypto made my life. Alright, motherfuckers. Needle in the arm for fucking 7 years. Still
Good job for not having that anymore, right? Please, thank you.
11 years ago.
Nice,
Not
good
counting.
job.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, don't praise me.
Yeah, hey, whoever it is, but you know what? You're the one doing it day by day, so
I
good
do
job.
shit. I just smoke weed and made money.
Hey, whatever you gotta do not to be on that shit, you're okay.
I know. Yeah, that shit.
Alright, Clive's giving his opinion. Okay, that being said, I've watched this group a long time. Let's see what's coming there.
No ...
More money in stock.
No, but there's a ... because he's still typing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Whoever came up with a ...
There have been a ton of changes in people's attitudes and beliefs. Yeah, of course, we've grown. We've learned.
It's called evolving.
You're gonna get trapped.
Right.
You sucked in. Here's the hook. Don't step on that tile.
Man, go on with all that.
And slowly I see more and more disenchantment and more predatory. Well, maybe 1 or 2 people are disenchanted. I don't know. I still hear people making money in this whole down bear market, whatever it is.
Right? I've made way more money in this bear market than I did the entire time that we were going up because I was dumb and didn't know anything yet.
Enchantment.
And freeze you out here.
TV series.
If you're out there listening YouTube, it's too bad that you can't see our general, where Trago is just in on the memes galore. He is playing it nicely tonight. Thank you. That's a great Clive there.
Yo, get this. The Ethereum short I started, like, what was it, last night? Or the night before? 2 nights ago?
See you.
Like, yeah, man, T-Black took that and fell asleep and sold it today. He's stoked. He shorted the exact top.
Nice, nice, good
And
job.
he fell asleep on it. I sold mine early for $100.
You
He
suck.
fell asleep on it and
Do
he's
better.
banked on it, dude. Nice.
Yeah, the stock market is like Kickstarter for companies.
I made T-Black money.
Yeah, but it's also been around a whole lot longer. Like, I mean, this is developing. Like, we are just starting. We have plenty of time to catch up.
I'm saying he shorted it 2 days ago.
No, she's talking about Clive in general. Sorry, I think you misunderstood. Expectus. Yeah. Yeah, it gave many of us an opportunity, quite frankly, Clive, to even learn about the stock market, to learn about any of this stuff. So I think, honestly, this room is full of a freaking lot of smart people. That's what I think.
And when you learn about
That's
something
not
and
true.
you're
We're all
not
pretty
involved in
stupid.
it,
Yeah, let's say in dumb ones.
Yeah, Turbo,
There it
pass the
is.
ball, bro.
What?
Oh, bro.
Waiting.
Crypto Keeper is a genius, he says. There
I'm
you
like
go.
wrecked right now, bro. I'm ripped with this joint. I love that time of the night.
Yeah, for
Bro,
real.
I'm almost slurring my words.
Dude, I got the strain, man. Remember I told y'all about that giant bag of weed that got dropped on me, right? Well, it turns out that it's venom, and the buds are, dude, super aromatic. It's one of them weeds that you want to roll in a joint
and bite it
because the joint gets really flavorful. Like, it's sticky, icky, but it's so good.
It is nice of you.
It's called Venom. I don't know if you get a chance to get your hands on that strain. If it's done right, it's just.
I haven't heard of it.
It's as strong tasting as like a real strong.
Like more coffee, more skunk, more.
Like an NYC diesel.
Purple Kush. Oh.
Like that diesel
potent
flavor, that gassy, like.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's harsh.
No. It's super smooth. Diesel done right, bro.
I mean, I've never grown any diesel, but I've bought some.
Dude, diesel done
Ripped
right.
my throat apart.
When you smoke it in a joint, like halfway through the joint, it tastes like almost like as strong as menthol. But
diesel, bro?
it's not like the menthol. It's the diesel flavor, that gassy flavor. But it's smooth if you cure it right. It's all about the cure, man.
I agree.
Oh, I'm in that thing. The joint.
You know, once it's dry enough to, buck down and have trimmed, you have your trimmers trim it into a quarter-pound Ziploc bags, and you let it cure in the Ziploc bags. They're not
cure in
airtight.
mason jars.
They're not airtight. They breathe a little. They allow the herb to breathe.
I open my bags up daily, like that.
Is it considered manufacturing?
No, you don't have to. You don't have to.
I do for the jack.
If you've dried it enough before you give it to your trimmers, that Ziploc
is
bag
this
takes
considered manufacturing? Because I don't think we're allowed to talk about
Dude, I take my weed right off the plant. I trim it, hang it, dry it, put it in bags, open my bags daily for like 3 days, and it comes out
that's one way to do it too.
Perfect.
Something
But
about
that's the jack. Sometimes I can fuck up if I do
something about letting it cure those Ziplocs though, like they breathe enough that you don't have to worry about your herb really, but at the same time they keep that stink in, and they'll sweat like slowly, like I don't know how to describe it, man. It's just the perfect thing to cure it in. It's just they have to be dry before you even trim it. If the stems aren't snapping, it ain't ready to go yet.
Precisely. How do you trim it dry? It must be annoying. Fuck. I like it when the leaves are nice and crisp.
Dude, the big stems, the big branches in there have to be snapping.
Demonetized.
Not really.
Yeah.
It's legal. It's legal in over 50 states.
Manufacturing is not.
Yeah, it is. In over 50 states. Absolutely.
Legal here.
Legal here.
Is it
Sorry,
legal
you're in Virginia, dude. Virginia's like its own little thing, man. Don't worry, y'all will get it soon enough.
No, it's legal here. It's not legal on YouTube, is what I'm saying, because it's not legal everywhere. It's not federal. I don't know, is what I'm saying. Like, hey,
Are you kidding me? Have you seen all the monetized weed videos on YouTube?
Are they manufacturing it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Straight up growing it. Like, here's a walkthrough of my weed farm.
You could go into mega weed farms, man. Like you walk in there on
There's
YouTube and you
channels on
never
how to
seen
grow
this
weed,
in your
dude.
life.
Is there YouTube channels on how to make things out of weed?
Yes. Yeah, there's YouTube channels on edibles. Yeah.
And they're monetized. Doubt it. Manufacturing is legal.
Try.
Every single state.
And there's YouTube channels on like making concentrates too.
Yeah, but they're not monetized because it's manufacturing. It's illegal.
Not illegal. You're from Virginia.
Is illegal in every state.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's a felony, dude.
Well, it's
No, it's not.
yeah, you're right. It's still federally.
Dude, here in California,
found
man,
one.
Like literally, like growing herb, no scripts on
I
the
didn't
wall,
say
nothing, dude. Like the sheriff goes house to house every year.
You're not listening
And
though. I
looks
didn't
at
say
everybody's
growing
card.
weed. Manufacturing, altering it, manufacturing it is illegal.
Trimming it?
No. Turning it into something else.
I was talking about trimming it.
I was telling you that you're getting closer to what you're about to talk about. That's all. If he's getting into manufacturing, you can't talk about that.
Okay, gotcha. I'm so confused because I thought it was okay. to talk about weed.
Lowell Herb Company is monetized on YouTube and shows their manufacturing of weed.
You chance it.
Products, joints.
It's a felony to if you get caught turning it into something else. Still a manufacturing charge. Just like
Oh yeah.
That's
Not
all.
in California.
Like it's
We have
legal in
concentrates.
Canada, but
You can go to the store and buy concentrates here.
Buy them, you can't make them. So
You can. Well, how do you think they get made to go in the?
I know how they
Yes,
get
you can.
in Ontario, people can like mom and pops operations
can't
can sell to
sell it.
stores.
Yeah, you can't sell it and pay taxes on it from a dispensary unless it was manufactured somewhere. And it has to be manufactured legitimately so that you can have, your brand and your tax stamps and everything.
Right. But stores can have pounds of weed and they sell it, right? You can't. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can have a certain amount, right? Isn't there a limit?
Man, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, man, I've had sheriffs walk into the garden, like, no problem.
You have 3 plants?
I had
What about-
70 plants in that garden.
Well, then you have to have a permit.
70 plants in that
It's
garden.
tricky.
Chris?
It's tricky. The feds can come and take everything, but the local tolerate it.
Yeah, possibly.
It's a felony. It's in the States. It has not been legalized across your country.
Yes.
So, is it the feds, whoever the higher people are?
Yes.
They overrule the courts for that.
Well, I mean, it's legal here. You're allowed to have up to 3 plants for personal use. And if you have,
Yeah, here it's 4 exactly.
if you have the permit, you can grow a whole field. But you have to
Yeah.
have the permit. Taxes on it. Yeah. That's all this is taxes. I don't care about this.
Dude, do you see
California
these
is
guys how
good.
they make their joints? It's unbelievable how many they make with one. Oh my god, I've never seen this before. Wow. That's amazing. I don't know why I'm so.
Hi.
25,000 roll joints per day.
They're probably pretty good at it then, huh?
Yo, they have this machine. It's like a tray, like you would put like vials of blood in, but they're hollow, and then they just dump all their weed shake into it, and the bottoms are clogged, so it fills it, and then they flip it over like on another thing that's got like tubes, and it packs the weed right into the paper, man. Boom, one shot, and you have like fucking 50 joints that fall out of it. It's pretty crazy.
I can't hear anyone say hollow now without thinking PVC pipe.
Hollow pipe, man.
Lowell
Sounds like
smokes
Trego was saying the same
fucking
thing.
joints.
Somebody else was saying the same thing you were, apparently. It ain't really that quick.
That key lime pie is so fucking good. I might eat the whole thing.
What are you eating? Sounds
Key
good. I
lime-
didn't even
key
hear.
lime pie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's from a nice place.
Oh.
I'm feeling pretty key lime.
I wish I had one.
Me too.
I might have toaster strudels.
Been the shit out of that pipe. Yeah, been it. Hello. Solid PVC pipe. One with hole. Why are we so fascinated with the way other people talk? This is different.
Wow. That's so funny. I'm watching a video on marijuana mania, and they're showing it like this whole grow up in Humboldt County. Isn't that where Ernesto was helping his buddy? Yes, it was.
Well, I'm not coming over tonight, so if you fall asleep, don't worry.
Tell me where did you sleep last night? In the barn. Barns where the sun don't ever shine.
I bet Clive would lay down with me. I'm straight as fuck, but there's a price for everything.
Everybody got a price. I agree.
I don't even think he lays down with his wife, honey. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'd
Who's
slip
that?
a little, but I'd slip a little ecstasy tablet in his bottle.
Hey, Crypto Keeper says you can lay down with me, Stephen Edward.
No, we're friends, Crypto. And I'm
Well
straight.
done. Be careful, Steven.
Yes, sir. I'm done.
No, I meant if you're gonna lay with Crypto Keeper.
Oh, yeah.
No.
You're gonna walk funny.
No,
No.
you might not be straight afterwards. What?
Once you go crip, you never go back.
Oh, wait. He says I'm straight too. Let's keep this straight. Keep this right.
Don't matter which end of it you're on.
Ouch.
I don't want to do that. But I do want to look like him dancing real bad.
That's your real dad? What?
No, I want to dance like him and have his body.
You have to do a whole lot of tanning.
Who are you talking about?
From
Terry, what's his name? Terry Crews.
One of the Old Spice commercials.
Yeah. That guy. Oh yeah, with the pecs. He's got better boobs than any woman I know.
Can't do that.
Yeah, and then he makes them move.
That's a man who's never breastfed before. That's for damn sure.
That's funny.
I mean, yeah. Could have stopped with that's a man.
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what's appropriate these days and how to think about shit.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah. I think about that. Is that Puff the Magic Dragon? Whipping his.
I don't think Puff pulled his thing out. I don't remember that part. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's Puff.
No, the dragon is Crypto Keeper and the children are Steven.
I'm on my carpet right now.
That's right where he wants you too.
That thing's got a thumbnail on it. Oh.
I have a shit on you. Say, hey, you play with fire, you're gonna get burnt.
Morning.
It is.
Where are you from? Sorry.
Earth.
Prove it. Pictures or it didn't happen.
Everybody turn their camera on.
Oh, again. 39 people in here. I can.
Yeah, over 25 people. Why do you have special privileges?
I'm smart.
It's your weekend to do the striptease and all, right? To be the cam guy.
Let's go.
We got more than 25 people. Who's gonna be sacrifice and jump out so we can the camera's going?
That's a lot of people.
Here you go. Cameras. Don't believe me?
Wait, all we gotta do is.
If I have another drink, I might cam up. So, what, Coley? Sorry.
So you can do
So,
it.
You guys see the
That's the
giant
thing. All we
head
had to
and
do is
shoulders
take out
on
the crypto.
QNT?
I got my camera on.
But my hair looks bad.
No, there's got to be less
5. I thought you left 5.
than 25 people, I think.
I know a magic trick though. You want to know it? Look at my chart.
Jared.
Oh, we're all gonna cam up the way that you do it.
Clean up your damn desk, boy.
Nope.
Nay.
No. Can't do it.
Look at all that fucking apple.
This is why men need women. Sorry.
True. Jesus Christ. I have a compulsion to clean.
Do it. You won't.
The thing is, he knows where everything everything is, right? Probably. No?
Here's on my cell phone.
He's
Right.
got his own crazy system, probably.
See, you can come up. But he needs a camera.
Yeah, broken phone.
I ran out of.
Oh, you're just streaming your screen and then turning your camera on.
Hey, man.
I get it.
Freaking genie. Now.
Loophole.
Look at dude. That's fucking cool. Loophole, oh yeah. Watch this. This is even better.
So, how often do you get phone glass in your fingers?
Yeah, that one's discontinued. The kid dropped it in the driveway and we ran it over.
Nice.
How does you?
Ever.
I just keep doing that. That's crazy. Wait a second. Can I don't camera here.
It's a very organized desk.
Like that?
I like it a lot.
Make myself look all special. Show it off. It's just it.
Take one capsule by mouth. What?
It's killing me.
For erectile dysfunction. And,
Yes, for the He's a reptile. He's dysfunctional. Periscope. So everybody's got one now, right? Where'd everybody go?
Someone trying to talk?
Sound like it.
If someone's trying to talk, you're wicked low.
Probably.
You wicked low. Is this wicked better?
Yeah.
So you gotta log out and log back in every time you leave somebody's stream or your mic's messed up?
I don't know. Am I messing?
Is that also another one of the wonderful features of the update?
What, you're doing it too?
Yeah. That when that is somebody trying to talk your wicked low, that was me having come out of your stream.
Man, maybe it's just my stream, because it does it to Viv all the time too. He's on a computer with a microphone. You're on your phone, right?
Tablet right now, but it does it on my tablet and my phone.
I wonder, I'm trying to rule out process elimination, that shit. See what
Am I really low right now?
You're good.
I was on your stream.
Yeah, the only one I knew to do it to is Viv so far, and now Ocean.
Am I low again?
Yeah, you're low again. Super low.
I tried it with Graybeard's stream. It did it to me again.
Alright,
Can you hear me?
Yeah. There's a debug feature. Have you swipe your little thing up where you push to talk? Open debug panel and see what it says. Wow, okay.
There's no debug panel.
Really? Maybe a split on the iPad?
It's not Apple, OG.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said it's an iPad. There's also a report issue, stream issue.
No, I said tablet.
Just hear this.
You can automatically mean iPad, you schmuck.
It's the only tablet I know of.
Apple Maxi.
Maxi Pad. That's where I live. The Maxi Pad. Apple.
Even your house is Apple?
Yeah, it's an orchard.
Do you guys see this kick? Dude, look at this kick in general.
With the drummer kick.
The two kids.
What
Jesus.
Yeah, my kid went to do that and he put his foot to the wall. I think he's seen the same.
Like a... That is a powerful kick, though. You can just see that. Like, Jesus.
I think he's seen the same video and did it. He went right to the wall. Man, it is unreal how many things happen the whole time we're on this thing. Code run for each person. It's like 100 lines of code for each person in here. Reno has a 417 millisecond ping time, whatever the fuck it is, latency. PG has none. Where's the zero?
Yeah, he's still here.
I got quiet.
Yeah. Top of that.
Was it your striptease?
Yes. Yeah. Embarrassed about all them apples.
Everybody was printing screen while you were showing it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did it.
Clean your desk. Nope.
Nope. That's how I like it. I just have new shit on it if I clean it. I've done it.
Keep it clean.
But where am I going to put stuff? This is where I keep my stuff. If not, I'd have to leave all the time.
Put it on the shelf. Take it back off. Put it on the shelf. Take it back. Put it in the back.
It's like making your bed. Shit's dumb.
Honey, it's cluttered. Everything's cluttered in here. What are you talking about?
You know what I do? I just get a bigger desk. It doesn't. I get more stuff.
The thin loads.
Deep fried potatoes.
How about this? Let's see your discs, fuckers. I bet yours are fucked up too.
I already tried going live. My stream, my camera won't work. It won't let me on. I was naked too.
Now you gotta turn your camera itself on and then share your screen.
Yeah. What can you see?
Now you gotta go and switch to your camera.
It says 25 people.
Oh no, you're.
What can you see on my screen?
Just it says you're sharing your screen.
What's like that?
Yeah, you gotta switch to your phone's camera. Yeah, disconnect.
Steven, you got a hot mic again, honey.
Yo.
At least I didn't do anything embarrassing.
Hot micing.
Oh, you're good.
Embarrassing myself, I think. Cold mic.
Hot Steven?
Yes, sir.
Hot Steven. I'm hot micing.
It's cold.
Older than a pole bear's toenails. Oh hell, there he goes again, talking that shit.
Don't go out tonight. Good one, idiot.
Hey guys, you there?
It is.
Dave's not here, man.
Y'all not there?
I wasn't looking at his neck.
Probably won't let me either.
Yeah, so in general and education, I posted a few pictures regarding that Elliott wave literature that I wanted to share with you guys. I did underline and how do you say this? Pointed out like the significant pictures that I believe are relevant to how BTC has been playing out since 2009. And the reason, right now I'll share my screen in a bit to better explain the literature and how it corresponds, or the way I believe it corresponds with BTC. Just be mindful that by any means I'm not an expert in Elliott wave theory. I'm just as new to Elliott wave as some of the guys here who've been keeping up with Elliott wave. But I'll do my best to explain how I'm coming to interpret this. Just give me a minute. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
I still haven't smoked. It's just not.
I feel like you die.
I'm still
Me either. I'm still haven't even rolled a damn thing. I'm still doing everything I need to do. And then I still wanted to make that damn drink. It's already 11:30. Damn.
Fucking open mic for me. Adderall. Is that you? Sometimes. Shit, where's Wygon?
Maybe he's Wygon. Wygoff. I don't know. Wygon theory. Wygoff.
No, my friend.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just freaking.
You trading?
No, I'm not really trading. There's nothing to trade. Just price action is just shitty. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about taking a nap.
Yeah, man. That's a good idea. Thought about that once.
I wouldn't call you Adderall. I was just saying the way you speak. It's like a big old bad hands. Flawless. Fluid.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say about this. The market looks like shit.
Yes. Yes.
Like very, very, like incredibly shitty.
Yes. It'll be a while.
Grateful Jen said it's nice to hear your voice again, gay girl. And everyone in the world said, "What's up, Expectus?"
Got a fan from the YouTube chat for Expectus. That's pretty pleasant for you, Expectus, knowing that you have fans out there in the world.
Hey, Jen.
What does it say?
Hey, Grateful Jen's in the YouTube chat. What's up, Jen?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Trader and Courier says, "Sup, Expectus?"
He was in Discord for a minute.
Oh, Satoshi Nakamoto's in here too.
Where's Miss Jean?
There you go. Federal law trumps state law, but federal law is not always enforced. Hence, the public sometimes believing that manufacturing of marijuana is legal. Makes sense.
What in the world did you just say?
It's in YouTube. I might read it again. I'm gonna put it up right now so you can see it. Actually. Like, why is there a checkbox to pick top chat or live chat? Who wants to see top chat? Let's see all of them.
No. Didn't understand what you said, but that is a nice little setup. It's homey, yet it's.
Hey guys, so I'm streaming, so if anybody wants to join into my stream, so I can show you all what I'm looking at. I did post a picture of it, either way, in general, so you can also check that out.
Yeah.
All right, so if you look at one of the pictures that I sent you, and you read one of the underlying parts. So looking back on BTC on the 69-day, and I'm using the 69-day because there seems to be some kind of, I don't know, like there is some correlation with the 69-day. Like it is respecting the 69-day MAs. So it's, I don't know. I think you can see clearly the waves on the 69-day, and for some reason you can only use 69 on the daily. I mentioned that earlier, I think yesterday or a few days ago. I'm not sure why you can't use the 69 months, the 69 week, the 69 hour or minutes. It's only the daily where you can use the 69.
You use
It's kind
68, or is it just 69? Just odd number?
I don't know. I haven't tried it out.
Forget too.
Yeah. So, looking at the 69-day, you can see a little bit clearly the waves. Going back to 2010 on May 19, you see this huge pump up that ended on 19th of May of 2011. So I would consider that as your first wave up. It's very steep to the upside, and then you have your, of course, your retracement, which is going to be your wave 2. Wave 2 ended on October the 4th of 2011. And then here you see just this huge trend up that just kept going up from October the 4th of 2011 all the way up to March 11 of 2021. So I was reading some of the literature, and based on Elliott wave, you will always have.
Got out, bro.
You robot it. Sell on hat. Did we lose default?
Yeah, I clicked out because I couldn't hear him anymore. Is he still able to? Is anybody else hearing him?
Hello?
He's just got bad service where he's at. He'll pop back in a minute.
Hello?
You back?
Sorry guys, like I said, I have very shitty Wi-Fi. I need to get a new router. So my Wi-Fi cut off. Where did I leave off?
Really shitty Wi-Fi.
March 2021.
Okay, y'all can hop on to my stream.
Was I not the only person who tried to restart because of that?
Gigi did too.
Okay, so as I was saying, looking at the literature with the pictures that I posted on general, please read through them. It's I underlined the most critical parts to make it a little bit easier to point out what's most relevant to this to BTC. So going from October the 4th of 2011 all the way to March 11 of 2021, you see this kind of like constant slope just trending upwards, and this is going to be on logarithmic. I have it on logarithmic, not regular, so that's the only way you're going to be able to see my chart the way it is. So based on elite wave theory, you are gonna have a extension wave in either wave in one of your impulse waves. Your impulse waves are gonna be your wave 1, 3, and 5. So typically your extension waves are gonna be either in waves 1 or 3, or it's going to be either in waves 3 and 5, if I remember correctly. But most oftenly, your extension waves, based on the literature, it's going to be found in wave 3. And looking at BTC, my best guess is that this right here is going to be your extension wave. So your extension wave is basically a 5 sub-wave uptrend, and that's what I labeled here. So here you have your 1, your 2, 3, 4, and 5, all the way till March 11th of 2021. So we actually experienced the last sub-wave of this extension wave on this major bull run that BTC went up to. When it went up to like 64,000 or whatever. So that's my analysis. I believe that this is going to be your wave 3, and this downtrend that we've been experiencing since March 11th of 2021 I believe it corresponds with wave 4. We've been on a wave 4, and MoCat has been talking a lot about how we've actually been on a expanding flat. And looking at the literature, it seems like it's highly probable that we have been experiencing an expanding flat pattern starting from March 11 of 2021. So if you look at one of the pictures that I posted in general, I posted what an expanding flat looks like. So an expanding flat, let me show you guys in a shorter time frame. Give me 1 sec. So let me go to the weekly. This is what an expanding flat looks like. You're gonna have your wave A going down, right? And then your wave B typically makes a higher high from your wave A. And this is where a lot of people get confused, because they think that this wave B is your wave 5. And in this case, what I believe is that it's actually an expanding flat, where wave B goes higher than where wave 3 ended. And then you have your wave C going down, making a lower low from where wave A ended. So if that turns out to be true, then I believe that wave 4 has already ended on, let me see, on June the 27th of 2022, which was the end of wave C of this expanding flat pattern. So if that turns out to be true, and we finish wave 4, we've already started our last wave 5 uptrend. So we are currently in wave 5 right now. And right now, all we're doing is finishing a 5 sub-wave up on this wave 5. So we started wave 1, or a sub-wave 1 of wave 5 on June 27 of 2022, which ended on August the 8th of 2022. And that's when wave 2 started on this downtrend that we are in right now. So we should be in sub-wave 2 of wave 5 going down. And according to the literature, we shouldn't make a lower low from where wave 5 started, because that would invalidate this wave, subwave of wave 5. So if that is true, then we should be bouncing very soon to start our wave 3 towards the upside. And based on literature, wave 3 is most often your most explosive wave in a typical wave uptrend. As you can see on the 69 day, for example, like for example here, wave 3 was your most explosive wave, which is very typical based on elite wave theory. So
just explain the cat in full.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Just explain the cat in full. That's the cat. It's, I guess, the flat pattern theory. What you said?
The cat?
Yeah, Turbo's cat.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
You've never seen Turbo's cat?
Turbo's cat. I don't see it.
Go back to the other screen. I can see it pretty clearly. This one just. I mean, you continue what you're doing. I can show you later.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. Just give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
So let me just go ahead and finish this real quick. So now I just want to talk about. Let me see.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. So I think right now this is a very significant point in time of this elite wave, because if you go to the monthly on BTC, the monthly candle is about to close in 4 days and 20 hours. So either we've already finished, we should be coming already to a close. So another possibility is that maybe wave 4 hasn't ended yet, but I personally think that it already has. So now, if this turns out to be true, the way I've labeled these Elliott waves based on the literature, and wave 5 is going to be going up, which based on the literature, wave 5 most often is going to make a higher high. It's going to test the all-time high on BTC, which was at roughly 69K. So we should be trending up to at least retest the all-time high. And most often it does make a higher high. So another thing about the literature is that when wave 3 is very, how do you say this? It's very like slawed off to the right. Do y'all know what I mean?
Not very steep.
Yeah, not very steep. Like for example, wave 1 is very steep. You see how it just went straight up, mostly.
Yeah.
So when wave 3, based on the literature, when it's not very steep, like it's kind of like towards the right, the way you see it on here, then most often wave 5 is going to reflect wave 1. Wave 5 will be a very steep rise up. So if you look at wave 1, you see how very steep it is to the upside. Then wave 5 should reflect that. And my wildest, what's up?
Got a line of symmetry, you think? In the center there? Like wave 1 reflects wave 5?
I'm not sure.
Right where it says wave 3 extension and wave 5 subwaves on your chart in the green. If you put a line right there, it's got a little bit of symmetry on both sides.
I think
There's
the extension only happens in wave 5.
Go ahead, though. I don't mean to interrupt you. Just
Well, I mean, if things do happen based on textbook, then what I'm thinking is that wave 5 is gonna be a very steep rise up, and we should be going up from now until the beginning of next year to retest the all-time high. So I'm thinking that we are going to be reaching our all-time high by January the 1st. I'm sorry. Let me see, what date did I have? Yeah, so I have it marked as January the 1st, but it could be sometime in the beginning of next year. So we should be trending up from now until somewhere between from next year till the beginning of next year till mid of next year to retest and even make a new all-time high. So now I did use a Fibonacci from where BTC started its wave 1 all the way to its where wave 3 ended, and I came up with 4 possible targets. So a Fibonacci from the all-time low to the all-time high, the 123.6% Fib level is going to be at 88,777. The 161.8% Fib extension is going to be at 116,214. The 200% Fib extension is going to be at 143,652. And for the 261.8% Fib extension is going to be at $188,040. And the reason I even
want to say bravo for shooting out those numbers when the charts are looking the way that they do right now.
Yes, I mean, I don't know if going even that high to 188,000 is even realistic.
Dude, I'm down. Let's fucking send it.
Well, I mean,
I need crypto to go up so I can get rich again.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to be realistic, whether or not people are going to be wanting to throw in money into crypto right now. So the reason why I chose, why I even went that high is because looking at this trend line that I drew right here in white, from its lowest point to right here, which is going to be on the 1 monthly candle of March of 2020. You can see how it's possible that we can even, if we do rise up very steeply, it could be wanting to test that trend line. You can see it clearly on the 69 day. So you see how it's possible that this steep rise up, that based on the Elliott wave literature, it could possibly even want to test that trend line at 180,000. So
wave 5 extension, baby, let's go. But wait, it fell below the all-time high of last season, so I don't know if it would still be considered a wave 5 extension. Would it then negate it and become like the B in an ABC correction that could possibly lead to like a wave 5 down structure? Because that would bring BTC to like some scary low levels, which some people have been talking about. I don't believe it, but I mean, it's possible. Always possible, and like what you're saying is equally as possible.
Okay, I think you're referring to a truncated fifth. A truncated fifth, I think I posted a picture on what a truncated fifth is. If I didn't, I'll post it in a bit. But a truncated fifth wave is when the fifth wave up fails to break the all-time high, or fails to make a higher high than wave 3. So that's also very possible, which means that we may not even make a higher high, but we could even go up to test the all-time high, maybe slightly below it, and that could make a truncated fifth, and it could get rejected there. So that's where you need to be cautious and keep an eye on BTC on what it does if we do end up going up to test the all-time high. If it breaks it, then that's good. We could be going up to test one of these 4 levels. But after this wave 5, if it turns out to be true, that's when we're going to be starting what could be our actual bear market.
Well, check it out. Draw a fib from peak to trough.
How do you?
Of like.
I don't think that's what he was talking about, though. He was. I don't know if it's true or not, but he was saying one of the waves went further than the dip of one wave went further than some other wave, right, Qui-Gon?
Yeah, like this wave, if this was a wave 5 and it already fell below the all-time high of the last one, then that would, like, a wave 5 extension from here, I don't know, would actually be an extension, but rather than just the B to an ABC correction, which could start a wave 5-wave structure downwards. But like if you were to draw a fib from the peak to trough, so say we saw a local bottom already, like if you're like your theory of us retesting all-time highs, if you draw a fib from peak to trough, like where does the 6.618 lead?
Wait, so I mean, you're thinking that wave 4 could possibly be like your wave A, and wave 5 could end up being wave B?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I've also considered that, and I've actually been drawing that out. Let me show you.
Because a 0.618 would still be a lower
something
high.
Like this, where this is wave A and this is wave B.
Yeah, except usually wave B is lower than where wave A starts. You know what I mean? The top of wave B is usually lower than where wave A starts, unless it's like a different type of correction, which I've heard of this other one called a WXY correction.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Where, so wave, this is the reason I didn't post this picture is because I wasn't done analyzing where wave B could end if we did start this kind of trend that you're talking about. But yeah, it's very possible we could do what we did earlier, which is an expanded flat. An expanded flat, as I mentioned, is where wave B goes higher than where wave A started, and then we end up dropping back down to make a lower low from where wave A ended, which is this possibility that I'm drawing out here, which I haven't.
Have you ever heard of a WXY correction?
No.
It's similar to the ABC, except you make the second wave up it makes a higher high instead of a lower high.
The second wave, as in wave B?
Yeah, like what would be wave B is wave X in a WXY, but the X makes a higher high, and then the Y makes a lower low.
Yeah, so that's what an expanded flat is. Is it there in the picture? Let me post it. Give me one. No, I did post it. It's gonna be the very last picture that I posted in general. That's an expanded flat in a.
Yeah, I have heard people connect the two of them, like as if they're like really intertwined with each other.
Yeah, so at this point, nobody can really know what where we are at right now. The only way we're gonna know is until time passes and we see how the price behaves. So I was talking to Ocean Deep last night because I wanted to know what the prices were back in 2009, because if you go to TradingView and you try to see the entire history for Bitcoin, the furthest back that you can find is going to be from May 19th of 2010. You can't see anything before that. So
Yeah, did you ever find the data for that?
Yeah. So so I wanted to thank Ocean Deep for helping me find that information. So looking
night,
back
Coley.
on
You did
on
find
2000.
Is that Luke?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Wait, you're alive?
Coley's going to bed.
Hey,
I
lucrative.
miss you.
Lucrative.
Lucrative?
Missed that. By default, you did
See,
find
now
that.
I can't go to bed.
What's up?
Hey, I'm not gonna be on for long. I just logged on for a minute here.
Well, we've
I gotta
missed
wake
you.
up. We're going halibut fishing at 6 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. So I'm gonna be getting to bed in a little bit here.
Are you going because you want to, or are you going just for the halibut?
Hey. Yeah, there's halibut and silver salmon are still out there apparently, so we might catch some of those, but we'll see.
Kings.
All right, sorry, I interrupted Default, I think. Sorry, Default, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good, man. You're good. Yeah. So Ocean Deep did give me some. Did find a website. I'm not sure if he's listening right now. If he can repost that link, so you guys can see that data from 2009. So what I did find out is that there was somewhat a wave in 2009, but I'm just not sure if it's considered valid because wave 2 did make a lower low from where wave 1 started based on that data. So let's just assume that it is wave 1 in 2009. So on November 11th of 2009, wave 1 peaked at 0.13 cents roughly, or 14 cents. And then it dipped down on December the 14th to 0.00061 cents. So that could be considered wave 1. And the way I labeled stuff here could also end up playing out where this is wave 3. And right now, all we did was finish wave A, and we could be going up on wave B to make probably inform an expanded flat pattern, and then which is going to be just roughly above where the all-time high was, or slightly below, and then come back down on BTC. And I'm thinking it could come back down to as low as 13,831. But I still need to look more into this. This is more highly just speculation, which is why I didn't post it in general. But for now, this is pretty much all I have. I do have some more information I want to post, but I ran out of time because I do work tomorrow morning. So if I find anything more worth sharing with you guys that can help you all out, I'll definitely share it with you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for sharing, Default.
Kitty Cat.
Thanks, Default. Great analysis, brother.
Yeah, no problem.
Keep digging in, man.
Let me go ahead and post the rest of the charts in general for you guys.
Hit me with the DM.
Oh, that was more than 2 minutes, though. So I'm guessing Clive stopped listening.
Sorry about that.
What?
No, I'm just kidding. No, you're good. You're good, Default. I wasn't digging at you.
Nick.
Yo.
All right. Hold my head up.
Yeah, seriously though, he might have got wrecked today. We all know what getting wrecked feels like. So, like Greybeard said, throw him a bone.
You listen to Spectus.
The what?
Listen to Spectus. You wouldn't have drank for like last month, though.
Yeah. He's been calling it. And like, dude, the thing is, I had also said I think that the market's gonna drop, like the whole market, but I just like I made a stupid move to like go long. Like I'm always fighting against the direction of the market, it seems, but it makes me sharper.
Did you end up holding on to the shorts that you had from before, Kwai?
Yeah, like on the SPY, the Qs, and the Dow Jones, I still have all my shorts open. Well, not all of them. I took profit on some of them.
Okay.
But I still have.
Yeah, that's good, man. Because I mean, yeah, they really took a turn.
Yeah, I had to take profits to freaking save some other positions, but at the same time, like it was, like I'm trying to leave most of like it open. Like I'm trying to leave myself mostly exposed, just that way. Like if the market tanks, like my portfolio still goes up. But if it starts to bounce, I can always pull the plug because now, like, I'm comfortably in the profit, you know. So it's just it ends up being the best of both worlds. Like I guess, like as a hedge, like I was explaining it, like as a hedge against my long positions. Like I just would use that to like, oh, if the market tanks, I always have this. Like my portfolio is still going up even if the market tanks.
Yeah, I still say that you know, like retest of 340 on SPY is destiny. Like that's a previous all-time high that we really, I mean, I think we got to come and touch again. So I think we got to ways down.
280 or something, or 220.
Oh, I don't know. I thought B thought we were going up still.
Yeah, but he thinks.
But I haven't been on, so I don't know what his current thinking is.
I think he told me that like the SPY, he thinks the SPY is ultimately going to go to 220. So.
Oh, right. Yeah. He does have a projection for the SPY to go way down. That's true.
Really, really bad. Like, you know, but I see it definitely going down to the numbers that you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's just looking at that, looking at the chart, seeing where everything is, there needs to be some overlap down there, like 340, 320, somewhere like in that range, I think.
Yeah.
And that just seems like it just has to happen at some point to me. So, and we should get a nice bounce off of that too. You better believe I'm going to be long in it. Right there.
What, 18?
At 340 for the SPY.
Oh, gotcha. I just caught on this just now. I literally walked in the door and saw it dump in. So,
all right, well,
I was coming in here to do my dance, my song. Down, down, down. We are going down.
We're going down.
I see a Head and Shoulders that already played out.
Thank you.
But it's failed to make a higher high. So, like, no bull run, technically. And it's friggin', it's been dropping pretty hard over the past couple of days. Shit. So, assuming it doesn't stay above 390, then it's gonna have to go down to, like, 340, like you were talking about. But, like, what about the 1.618 from this rally? The 1.618 from this rally would be 319, so 320. That's where I see it potentially going. Like, but then really not much further than that. Like, even if it's just a wick, you know, like, and then it could be just a wick to 320 or a few wicks, and then freaking the candle bodies all close above 340. You know.
Yeah, 320 was an important level earlier on in this bull run as well. We got rejected from there on the. If you look on the daily, that was a really big support resistance flip area. We got rejected. We came back and we tested 320 twice before going on to make a higher high. So, yeah, that 340 to 320 zone. That is big.
Yeah, and there's a huge fair value gap there too. Between 320, oddly enough, between 330 and 340. So 330 and 350, like a huge fair value gap there. So 340 would definitely be right in the middle there.
Down, down, down. We are going.
Hey, is Ocean around?
No, he's 11. He's been on a little while, I think.
Yeah, because we were going over the spy like a few weeks back, I guess, and yeah, I mean, pretty bearish stuff. Like the Head and Shoulders. Wait, let me. My headphones are.
I changed all my red candles to black candles.
I don't have transparency on the headphones.
So now all my red candles are black, and all my green candles are gray.
You can't see him?
I can see them, but because the borders are still red, and like obviously the green ones, the borders are still green, but besides that, the body of the candle is not. Like the wicks are still the right color, but the body itself is just black and gray.
I think Viv's trying to come through. He's pretty low. But
am I still watching a stream or something?
you're just a little low now. I'm not in the problem.
I might have to reset. Let me try resetting.
Not too bad now.
You were fine for me. Just
Any better? Hello?
Maybe. I can hear you.
Weird.
Well, it matters, right?
I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. I was just saying. I was going over it with what I was seeing a couple weeks ago with Ocean 2. I think a couple guys. I might maybe even be, or I possibly even with OG too. Hang on. Let me just show my chart. And I would like to run it by Lucrative too, if he's able to see the chart.
Yeah, what are you looking at?
Spy.
Okay, the time frame?
The weekly first, I guess. Hang on, I'll pop my screen.
It's up.
Yeah, there's two converging trend lines right here. I think that's why we stopped here. Also a huge order block.
You're a huge order block.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Also, the psychological number of, oh no, we're not going back to the teens, are we?
Yeah, defend 20k forever. Oh, this is fucked.
We're in a bull run.
Yeah, flip your fucking chart upside down.
Alright, so I'm streaming.
But no, they said it was a bull run.
It was. You just ran up the hill.
No, they said it's still a bull run.
Yes. Watch it.
They said all the bears are fucking assholes and they're wrong.
They are?
Oh, there she goes. Dude, sub 20k.
Oh shit.
Wow, what a buyback. What a hefty buyback.
Help me,
Damn it, I forgot to set my buy down there. I was gonna set it for 19,975. It looks like it went past there already.
Shit, dude, this is a huge dump. It's gonna be another huge dump.
Good thing I got on a short.
Is the bottom in?
Is now a good time to buy it?
Now is a good time to sit on your hands, honestly.
Yeah, probably not the best time to go over the spy.
Oh, this is so fucked up.
$12K in the next week.
Yeah, the Bulls are getting their ass whipped.
Viv, did you just decide not to share yet? Because of what's
Well,
going on?
Yeah, the SPY isn't moving right now, so.
Gotcha.
You check out ES1. Oh wait, they're not. Are they not go?
Closed for the weekend.
Yeah. Damn, then we're just flying in midair then. Again. And that's a really fucking ugly daily candle on SPX. Really ugly. This isn't working, man. It still looks bad. Like, it's still triggering me emotionally to see the big red candle now. What?
It's my mom's candle. It's not that ugly. Look at this stack of cats. That's a stack of cats. Cats on cats on cats on cats.
Yeah, I thought about buying it right on that trend line too, man. Jesus.
Wait till the next one.
Maybe.
I got all the scenarios all the way down to the whatever they call it, scalp line or whatever.
QNT.
Your coin.
Now has these dips like this and then it just rips it back up.
Well, that's right on my line. The white line I was telling you about.
Why's it got to be a white line? Jeez.
Yeah, white line.
Because they're easier to see.
That's a good reason.
Yeah, all the other lines all look the same.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry.
A nice bounce here for BTC. On the 5 minute.
BTC is a shitcoin. Dude, okay, I did some math. I did some math. I figured out that Bitcoin can never go to zero.
Yeah, because there's too many left. I agree. But I disagree.
Because, yeah, check this out. Hold on. So, like, if BTC, if the market cap of BTC went down 99.99%, like one of two things would happen. Either the exchanges would go bankrupt, or they would sell everything to retail, and retail would just buy it until it goes down 99.9%, 98%. But even if that were to happen, and like all of it was owned by users on exchange, or like vice versa, if the only coins that were left were on exchange and the only ones that own them were the exchanges themselves, then the market cap could go down 99.99% from here. But even then, the market cap would still be $38,600,000. And there's 3 million coins that are lost and will never be sold. So even if all the exchanges owned all of the coins and nobody else owned any, everyone took everything off their hard wallet and sold it, and like the exchanges just had all of them, and they somehow didn't go bankrupt, then Bitcoin would still have those 3 million outstanding coins. So therefore, 38,600,000 divided by 3 million equals 12.86. So each Bitcoin would still be worth $12.86, no matter what. and $12.86. Like even to have a $10 bill in your pocket is better than having a. Okay, so like having one Bitcoin would still be better than having a $10 bill in your wallet, even if Bitcoin went down 99.99%. So like
What are you trying to convince me of? That if I bought Bitcoin now at 20,000, it would still be good at $10? Oh, I'll be mad as hell.
No, but the lowest, the point I'm trying to make is that the lowest that Bitcoin can ever go is $12.86. Even if it went down 99.99% from where it's at right now, the lowest it could ever go would be $12.86, and it can never go to zero.
Reassuring? Like, I don't know.
No, but no. The point
that
is
it would never be able to go to zero. Is that the basic point?
Yeah. Like it's like almost a mathematical certainty that it won't go to zero. Like the
You're
lowest.
saying you'll at least be able to go out and get a Chinese, Christmas dinner at the,
Yeah, for only one Bitcoin instead of 10,000, like that jackass paid for a pizza.
You'll at least be able to go to McDonald's on your way out of the market.
Yeah. Then McDonald's would have Bitcoin.
Then McDonald's costs more than $10 now, even?
You kidding? Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, dude, like, you gotta pay, it's like a $15 minimum if you get a meal there nowadays.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even see how it's worth it, because you can go to a nice restaurant and get like a real plate of food
for $36
for cheaper.
No,
a real plate of food, like a meal. You can go get a meal, a legit meal, cheaper than you can by going to freaking fast food, man. Right?
Well, honestly, the cheapest way is to just go to the store and buy food and cook it yourself, and then you get like 4 times as much food for the same price.
That's true.
Dollar menu.
Especially when you're talking about attendees.
It takes more time, but it costs less money. So
Yeah, chicken.
Bagel bites.
They're the cheapest thing you can get there. It's like $6 for 20 of them.
Ramen. Pork chops.
Salt.
Pork chops are hella cheap.
Drumsticks.
Salt.
Salt and pepper's here.
Some pepper, salt and pepper.
And lemon water.
Wash it down with
Parmesan.
Mozzarella in the crust,
I had to go look, and Samson's not here. Damn. Of course, I know it's past his bedtime. How are you doing, Lucrative? I wasn't here when you came in.
Doing good. We're gearing up for a big day of fishing tomorrow. So we're getting our gear all set up here and just getting ready. Yeah.
Nice. So weather's still holding out for you?
Yeah. Here in Seward, it is. I mean, it's basically like what you would think Seattle is at the worst time of the year. It's just cold and just almost like a constant mist.
Damp,
it's
cold.
Just rainy all the time. Completely cloudy all day. But this is one of the best fishing spots in Alaska, apparently. So we're gonna get some fishing in. We're gonna do the thing.
It doesn't even have to be that cold, but it goes all the way to the bone. Fucking damp cold.
Yeah, so we're fishing for halibut, which is like just they can get to be gigantic. We're not necessarily expecting to catch this. I mean, they can be like hundreds of pounds, but and those are they're basically like oh shoot, why can't I think of the name of it? It's a flat fish that lays on the bottom Oh my god, my mind is blanking right now.
Flounder. Flounder?
Walrus.
Walrus, yeah.
No, he said a flatfish that lays on the bottom. That's a flounder.
Yeah.
Two
Yeah. Flounder.
Yeah, that's hella good fish, man, to eat, by the way. Flounder is tasty.
They have both eyes on one side of their head if you catch them early enough.
Dude, I think flounder sucks. It's the only fish I don't like. Well, is it flounder? I don't know if it's flounder or not, but I think it's flounder. And like every time I eat it, I like get sick. But I like every.
Oh no, flounder's good.
Then what am I thinking? I don't know.
It's ugly, but it's good.
What's another common one that people eat?
Tilapia.
Tilapia.
Cod.
Cod. Maybe I'm thinking of cod.
Cod is the most basic fish there is, isn't it? At tilapia. As far as taste, like.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of cod. That might be the one that makes me sick. I'm not sure. Because I remember eating fried flounder, and I kind of liked it.
Dude, you can't make this shit up, man.
What shit?
Just this stopping right on my freaking line by the pixel.
Because you're on a trend. That's where everybody's line's at.
Yeah, well, that would, if we bounced here, that would make this a rising megaphone pattern. And I just don't see us pumping all the way back up there, so.
Yeah, check out that
This
cat.
would probably be the point where, I don't know, it would break.
Hold on, Litecoin's pumping up.
We got a cat, man. We going up. In my opinion.
You think so?
I'm pretty. Yeah, I got like 1, 2, 3, 4 cats saying the same thing. But that's just my idea.
So this is where we
Just
bounced
hit
off of?
2.618 and fucking we straight up like filled a serious gap, I think.
There's no volume here. I'm not buying it.
I mean, right here.
I'm not buying it. There's no volume.
I mean, there won't be until it starts going up. But I put that chart in general. Not going that. There's a couple different spots.
And if anything, I'd rather see it consolidate in the range so that I can at least set up, like, you know, proper stop loss.
Alright, that was vicious, but like, dude, that could have been a bounce.
Bad bounce, bro.
Oh no, we'd have to see.
Look at the bounce before it. There's
We have to
volume.
see how it evolved.
Yeah.
If it freaking rolls over, then yeah, you're like it's probably dead, but a dead cat bounce. But if it fucking continues, man, like this could be real.
Could be.
It is real. That's a place over near Iraq.
Looking pretty bullish.
Well, that candle didn't look good. Oh wow, yeah, Doge looks like shit.
Did anybody buy that dip?
If I had $1,
I'm working on something.
I'm not buying it.
at that cat I did, it showed you all the different points it's going to hit.
Literally no volume on it.
Like this first one's going to hit at 21,815. Second one I'll hit at 22,367. Third one hits at 24,035. Fourth one hits at.
Do you think we're going all the way back up to 2,400?
I mean, not instantly. I mean, we're going to have 4 stops in a way.
From here, as in that we're going to play out this megaphone.
Yeah, look at that cat. It shows you each one of the stops. Each one of the cats it plays through.
You're forgetting that the key narrative that took us up there in the first place was just shit on.
No, I don't believe in any of that.
Okay.
I believe in patterns. It's like, I don't, the whole people do this is not what I think. And when these play out, it makes me think it less and less and less.
Good luck.
Good.
I don't need luck. I'm just showing you.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not doubting you. It could be your way too. I'm just saying what I see.
Get wrecked, expected.
I'm just looking at this bounce right here, right now, at this very moment in time, and there's no volume, and it's not going anywhere. So that's got me thinking already that it's probably gonna fail and break down.
All right.
And then I look at the other possibility, and I'm like, okay, well, if it does bounce here, we're in this megaphone pattern, and it would bring us all the way, like you said, back up to like 24, 25K. And I'm like, is that possible?
Just
give it realistic?
Give it a little bit of a chance to play out, and then see.
Is it realistic that we have another market rally like we previously had on a narrative that just got killed?
Yes, because it would be an upside down Bart Simpson.
Who cares what's realistic? The crypto's never realistic, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking realistic, and right now.
See, I have it bounced right here at 2058, and I got one. It could go down to 19,742. Another one at 18,735.
Yeah. If anything, this line here at least does give you that that option to get in and get invalidated quickly, if you know.
Right. The further it goes down, the faster it goes up.
Like, right.
Well,
like
the way I see it,
if you were to enter on this line and it was to start to go against you, you'd know right away, and you wouldn't be in a bad position to you'd be able to get out quickly.
if we stay above 20,000, I think we're good. But if it goes any lower than 19,900 again, then it's probably doomed.
Well, I have a cat that will bounce at 17,843 if it don't hit the first ones. That's where I'm safe too, as far as this goes. I mean, just if this is something, you know. If it's not, you could go right through it. But as far as that, 17,843 discredits the cat. Anything lower than that.
17 discredits, the bottom is in.
I didn't say the bottom thing.
No, I know. I'm just saying the.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you go past 17.8, it's going down further. Because there's nothing there. There's nothing else to fuck up. Like I see us pulling some symmetry to this a little bit. Like, you got 2 more pumps to do.
Bulls.
You mean a new low means that the old low wasn't the bottom?
I hate whoever made your microphone.
looks DXY.
I don't think DXY runs in the weekend.
It's Friday, my man. Oh yeah, it would already be off, wouldn't it?
And Saturday. Now, oh yes, now it's Saturday. Okay.
I don't think it comes back on until Sunday. Not absolutely sure. Alright, Bitcoin, are you gonna hold or are you gonna tank?
Oh yeah, DXY closed out pumping.
Yeah, but it was looking like it was getting tired.
Yeah, but that was a clear breakout. Caught support on its previous pivot.
Yeah, I might play it on Monday, depending on what happens.
EMT is still dropping. BTC is still dropping ish. Now MACD histogram flip red again. How the RSI has just been flatlining across the bottom for a while now.
Fucking damn dirty bears. It's a make or break it moment. PTC's got to hold right here. If it doesn't, it's gonna dump again. I need to see some aggressive action here from the bulls. Oh, BTC's going down. BTC. This is really intense. Believe in your BTC.
I believe in BTC.
Thank you for the assist.
Yeah. That's the problems.
Yeah, we will bother a little bit there, but I feel you.
Can't wait to be in the lower 40.
Damn, dude, you're real bottom a little bit.
Ah!
Alright, now we can. Just keep your phone wherever it was when you said that.
Dude, it doesn't matter out here, man. It's just like it pops in and out. It's so crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to get back down to the lower 48 where there's some regular internet.
Hell yeah. Don't take the
I've
same
been
way
disconnected
back.
for far too long.
Do not take the same way back that you took to get there.
Yeah, no shit, man. Yeah.
Seriously, go a completely different fucking way. Go as different a way as possible. Freaking Bitcoin, come on, you lazy ass piece of shit. You go up now. It's time. It's time for you to do something bullish. you don't do it now, you're not gonna get another chance. Yeah, let's fucking go. Wow, this is the strangest shit. I really think it just decided that, like, we're not ready for the next drop yet. Said, no, I am Bitcoin. I liquidate the shorts. First I liquidate the shorts and then I go down.
Doge, man. Doge is dead.
His Doge is dead, man. I short.
I shorted.
Unfortunately, that's not the case for me. I'm long. I'm long on Doge, so pretty much more or less like 89% of the time. I mean, I'm fucked.
Buying it, buying it, buy it.
Yeah.
I got buy orders.
If I'm crying, you best know that y'all should be buying.
I'm crying and buying. Little bits, though. I'm not going crazy.
Doge, man, he's dead. And fuck Elon Musk.
Yeah, fuck you and fuck Elon Musk.
Where's Nesto, man? I agree, but I disagree.
I mean, I agree, but I disagree. Yeah, I mean, he's been gone for a while. He hasn't even been in DMs.
Yep.
I heard him pop in like a couple weeks ago, I think. For like a minute. Unless it was recording.
Good chance of either.
Better chance of ladder. Currently.
Yeah, better climb it.
Yeah, so for any Doge bulls out there, if it doesn't hold this level, this thing's going to the fucking dirt. Like I'd say there's probably going to be a certainty of like below 5 cents, if not like 2.5 cents.
Well, my next buy is set for 6165. I'm hoping after that it'll bounce up to around about 6383, and maybe a little higher than that, hopefully. But yeah, I don't know. So I'll probably sell part of that position there.
Well, I'd say like if I don't know, like if Doge was to hold this level, you could probably buy here and then hold for a while, and then eventually it will pump and get a big rise up. Unless like the entire crypto market continues to fucking tank, but I don't really see that. Like I see Bitcoin going back up to retest some higher levels and all the liquidity left behind. We filled in some major gaps down here so I think it's time to go fill in some major gaps up there. Like how many?
Yeah, I think it's likely, but I'm concerned, so I just want to exit part. If I do get picked up down there, because I picked up around here too, but yeah, if it gets up to to test like where the shelf that we just kind of came off of, and if it gets over it, I think it might dip down to around about exactly here, and then possibly get a real nice bounce. But I also am considering the opposite happening, so I want to maybe take some profit and then maybe just see what happens with the other, and if it starts going away from me, I'll just get out of the rest of it. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, here's the tricky part. On the higher time frames, like we don't have any real like new patterns forming. We had a bear flag that we broke down out of, but then these new candles aren't producing enough data to make new patterns out of them on the higher time frames. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I think I was talking to you the other night about because right around here, actually just below here, was where I was thinking was kind of point of no return, like between here and the 6 area. And I was hoping that would be the bounce point, because I mean, what I'm seeing below that isn't pretty.
Well, yeah, if you look at Bitcoin, this 1 hour candle is actually forming pretty nice. It's got 6 minutes left, and it's currently above 20,100. So if it can close like this, then that'll be all right. That would be a really good looking 1 hour candle. Like that could be indicative of a bounce. I mean, the 4 hour candle still got 2 hours left, but it's kind of almost forming a hammer. Not really quite hammer, I guess, but maybe what Expectus would refer to as a hammer doji. And then, like it did bounce off the 1.618. Like if you draw a fib from like the drop of the lowest wick in the past like 12 hours, then to the highest one, then we're at the 1.6. We're at the 1.618 right here, which is also like doubled up by a separate that is on like a bigger time frame, and it's like it also happens to be the center of a channel, not a channel, but a range that we were traveling in for a long time. So there's kind of a lot of confluence here. Also, like the trend line that Expectus mentioned earlier that a lot of other people have on their charts. So I don't know. I could see this. Like, I mean, I see all the reasons why it seemed to stop dumping here, but there has to be like a strong bounce or something. Like, if there's not a retest and like a successful bounce, then it's gonna probably really likely just chew through these buy orders like down to like 19.5 or whatever. But I don't know. Like, we did have some good, like this 4 hour candle does have a really sharp wick on the bottom. Like it has a sharp long wick on the bottom, and so does the 1 hour. And the 1 hour is closing quite nicely. So even though it's red still, it is being bought back up. Like it is being bought back up. So there's like there is like a there appears to be an eagerness to buy back at there appears to be an eagerness to buy back at the moment.
The BTC does seem to be doing pretty well at the moment.
Like, if it was going to bounce, it would have to be here. Like, unless it really is going to just keep dumping, which most of the American the American markets, they're all closed. And it's just, like, us that's up and awake all night, like, because we're nuts like that. But, I mean, yeah, other countries are waking up and being like, oh, dude, crypto has dropped so much. Like, check this out. Like, I want to buy this dip. And then they buy it, and then, freaking pumps up a little bit. then when it bumps up a little bit, other people start to notice, and they're like, "Oh, hey, this thing's trending up. I'm gonna start buying it," and then they buy in, and then it keeps trending up. I mean, a man can dream.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, it looks like a big, long bottom wick right now, for sure.
Yeah, I think that was good. Like, as far as like being okay, so it hit a 1.618, and then the bounce upwards retraced to the 6.618 fib level, 19,996. Like, made it exactly there, and then it's now broken a higher high. So, to me, I'll take that as a signal of like a bounce, the 1.618, and then like a short-term trend reversal by maintaining a 618 retracement and then breaking a new higher high. Now, all we have to do really is make a higher low, and it kind of confirms like a short-term uptrend, which could lead to like a bigger bounce on the long term, depending on who's willing to buy. Coming up to test the 200 EMA on the 1 minute. Let's see. We got thing on the 5 minute. 50 EMA is at 21,178. So yeah, we're pretty quickly regaining some ground here. Like, there's a W pattern on the 5 minute. I mean, I really told myself I was going to try to stay on the 15 minute, but even the 15 minute's got 1 minute left, and it's about to be a bullish engulfing candle. So this could be a bounce, guys.
Yeah, I'm pretty annoyed. When I was about to talk about the SPY before, I'd forgotten that I hadn't placed the BTC order I'd been planning on putting in, because I never get BTC, but I had a price point that we did hit. We went a little below it, but yeah. And one of the reasons why I was looking there was it's if you draw a fib from the bottom, you know, the bottom that people have been saying might be the potential bottom to the top of the uptrend. Yeah, this is like just below the golden pocket there. So that was one of the reasons. I forget what's the other. Because I don't really look at BTC that often, but there was something on the left that made me think that it was a good spot. I think it was one of those bullish order block things on maybe the 4 hour or the daily. I think it was the daily. You know, the ones Prototype. I just remember Prototype was always talking about him, and I know other people have been talking about him more recently. But yeah, actually, where this wick came down to would have fallen into that category basically, because it's, if you look at the on the daily at the candle on July 12th.
Hold up real quick. I just want to say, if this shit closes above 15, or if this shit closes above $20,000 and $20,050, if it closes above there in the next like 15 minutes, half hour, then I'm calling this a bounce. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just
no worries, man.
Show it right now.
No, wait like 10, 15 minutes. And if it closes, and if it's still above like $20,000, $20,050, then I guess make your own decision.
I don't think I have 20 minutes left on my Jameson bottle.
You didn't buy an hour ago?
What?
What?
No, I'm just kidding. I know everybody else is being a little hesitant here. I bought like an hour ago. My Umphy trade's pretty up at the moment.
Oh hell yeah!
Nice.
I bought a short right at the end, and I realized that I boo-booed.
Really?
Like, I'm in and out of consciousness here, so I was playing Smite, watching, listening, and then all I heard was like, "It's fucking dumping." I'm like, "All right, buy the short," and now I'm negative. So whoever said that, I appreciate it.
Oh man.
Yeah, definitely don't want to be just reacting to a random.
Yeah, that's why I only put $10. I'm only down like $1.
Nice.
That lesson only cost me $1. It's worth it.
Heck yeah, that's a steal.
But wait, there's more.
So quiet to possibly give some more confluence to this being a potential new bottom or whatever, potentially at least a local bottom. I guess I'll share my screen to show you.
I just got in here. My thing died, so I had to plug it in.
What?
What?
That. Ew.
Ew.
You're monetized. Mozzarella in the crust, you know?
You know? You do know. How you know?
Chicken. Chicken's good.
Calzones are good too.
Underwear? Calzones?
I'm eating under there.
Sound like my Doberman. I get to stay up a little later today because I start work an hour later tomorrow.
Well, hell.
Mm-hmm.
One of these days, I'm gonna get me a job. And I'm gonna work just as hard as I know. Damn.
Well, I didn't say I worked hard. I got a job.
Hardly working? Hell yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a different type of stress. I'm in sales, so it's no manual labor, you know. 2 seconds in the sun, and I'm like, but I still got to sell, because if I'm not selling, the warehouse ain't working.
It's an important job.
It's tough, you know. I worked at a company that worked with steel products when 9/11 happened. Like 2 days after 9/11, our phone stopped ringing. Times went down. It was really hard, right? And they started doing this work share program and letting the people go for, like, you only work 2 days and then unemployment pays you for the other 3 days at the time. This was like 90, well, actually 9/11, 2000, right?
2001.
So then, and then I remember one of the head foremen, he got laid off, and I don't know, one thing to another. I got a phone call. It was his wife, Mexican girl. Like, ¿por qué no estás vendiendo? Now, why ain't you selling? What's going on with you? And I started getting bitched out. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, what do you say? I just sit there like, I'm sorry. I'm trying. It's horrible.
Yeah, some climates are tough for different businesses for sure.
Yeah, and that was South El Monte, so pretty broke area. But this pandemic money made up for it.
Yeah, depending on the sector.
Yeah, I never stopped working. I had to work. They laid us off like at the beginning because they didn't know what was happening. But like 8 weeks later, they're like, "Oh no, we're allowed to stay open. Come back to work." Like, fucking A. Then it was like a smorgasbord. No matter what direction, you were making money. for those who don't know what a smorgasbord, a buffet.
It's a smorgasbord.
Like Jimmy.
Yeah, I've never had a Jimmy.
Going down.
There's your little symbol says I called it. So every time that flashes, you get flagged if you didn't post that you called it, right? You owe us a lot of money.
I called you saying that. So
prove it.
I just did. Since I called it.
I just like to claim that I'm continuously calling it.
Yeah. That way nobody else can call it. And then we don't have to argue about it.
So yours should just read, I call it.
I will call it.
I call this desk. Yes, Brian, we all call that a desk. That's Brian Regan joke.
Moosin.
Many much moosinin. And the moosinin and
Holy
the
shit.
woodsin.
Guys. More than one ox is oxen.
We've got
so more than one box.
Boxing.
Sorry, Kwai, you're trying to say something that means something.
No, yeah, sorry. I just wanted to say there's some green candles on the chart.
Yeah, I know. I just sold them.
It's a trap. Good job, Ocean.
Is it a trap though? Is it a trap or a gap?
Yep.
I don't see you glowing when
Yes.
you talk. Is that Broccoli Man?
No, it wasn't me.
Broccoli Man.
Just my eyesight's a little blurry, so I can't really focus in. I have two screens, and on the right I put you guys in, so I have to really squint down to look. So it's like I see the broccoli dude in shades. It's good.
I got Aspergrass out of it. But
I
It's not
prefer to
bad.
be called Brustlehead.
Brustlehead.
I've had that before. It was great. I got needs. We're going down, 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 down.
Harmony.
You guys
Harmony.
bought each other sodas.
Down in a merry-go-round. Snowman going down swinging.
Sorry, go ahead.
So we can't play actual music because we're on YouTube, huh?
Correct.
B.
Not copywritten stuff, no.
You could play it on your stream.
You can play your own music. Have you written anything?
Oh, really?
You gotta sing it.
Before you wing it. You gotta slap it before you tap it.
So just bring it.
You said everything except for lick it before you stick it, and that's kind of disappointing.
We are going down.
I mean, imagine how she would feel if she got with the guy who said everything except you gotta lick it before you stick it. It'd be horrible. So disappointing.
I would ask her if she worked at the post office.
She said she get a footy that buy another bitch because I ain't drunk enough to do that yet.
Meet me in the trap. It's
Oh,
going down. Meet me in the mall. It's going down. Meet me in the club. It's going down. Anywhere but meet me, guarantee we're going down.
That's kind of why I like metal.
There you go. That's what it looks like enlarged.
I can't.
Is above 20,000.
Hearing white guys sing, rap, and saying the entire word correctly, it is my favorite.
I reckon it stays above $20,050.
You know, the funny thing is that the rappers today sound like the white rappers used to sound in the 90s.
Dude, I should start my own record label, and it's all rap, saying the entire word.
I like the old rap. The new rap just seems like the C is silent. Crap.
Get it?
Get it?
I got it.
I like the old school stuff. Boogie Down Productions. Run DMC. LL Cool J. Just Ice. Eric B. But I like everything.
We're on YouTube?
Yep.
So no dirty jokes?
Depends on how dirty.
What's worse than ants in your pants?
What? That.
What's worse than ants in your pants?
I was asking what?
Your uncles.
That's probably not good.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Okay, no ceilings, mother, or good morning.
Okay. Oh man.
Mustang, or was that Mustang?
Correct.
Was that you talking about the rap album that has all the words fully alliterated?
Oh yeah.
Yes, that was me.
I'm all over this ice cream beat like sprinkles.
Did you ever see the TV show Ganglands?
Nope.
So on that TV show, they basically it was like a documentary style TV show, and they just like interviewed all these different people that were in gangs and heard their stories, and then did like reenactments of certain scenes and stuff like that. But the gangsters would be like using certain terminology, and then this very, very white announcer would come on and basically give you for all the white people out there, here's the
translation.
One of the guys said, "Get it how you live," and all of a sudden he comes on the screen and goes, "Get it how you live. Make money by any means necessary." 5.5 milli shorted on Bitcoin.
Good wreck.
That's what that makes me think of, Mustang.
Well, I mean, they could probably definitely short Bitcoin until
6.2 million longed on Bitcoin.
Oh shit!
The whales are battling.
Put up your dukes.
Do you hear that?
I got no fucking dukes, man.
You need to borrow some? I got some extras.
Hey, some dukes. Are they off hazard?
How do you play music on your stream?
No, I couldn't get the hazard dukes. I only got the caution ones.
Oh man, I got a red car. Slower.
Yeah. Yeah, and the door's actually open, so it's not as cool.
Right? Why does that make a car go faster? Your door's only. Hell, that about?
To play music on your stream, you have to, I guess, highlight the app that you're playing it in, and then share your screen with that. Share that particular app screen, I believe.
That's a lot better than mine. If you have the original copy though. Oh, that's not good. Shit.
I'm so disappointed. I searched Gangland translation clips and there weren't any. That's fucking lame.
What's that one band? Dick Cheese. That's who it is. Cheese Dick? Dick Cheese?
Yeah, they're trash. I only listen to Fermunda Cheese.
Check out, he does all kinds of rap songs, but in a different way. Like, you know, like, was it bluegrass or something? Or here, I'll drop one in general. Richard Cheese, my bad.
He's a great artist. You guys seen this video of Three Little Pigs?
What, the
No,
music
but
video?
Green Jelly does a pretty good Three Little Pigs. My
Yeah,
favorite.
That's the one I'm reading.
I saw them live, actually.
Really?
A small club. Yeah,
Where-
yeah.
Oh, Green Jello?
Yeah, it's a club that I like, a local dive that I used to play at a bit. Yeah, they did a good live show, man. It was fun. They, audience participation stuff is good.
It's like Pink Floyd.
Here comes the drawback. Let's see if it stays above 20,050.
That means this is the halfway mark, right? Wolf.
Wait, why were you guys posting my avatar doodle?
Because he thought you were broccoli. I was just showing him. Because he couldn't see it on his phone.
I totally always thought you were broccoli.
I mean, I didn't think I had to ask anything. My bad. I thought it was just out there. I just blew it up.
How dare you enlarge my profile image?
The hell, he got a square one though.
Now they can see my leaves.
You don't know how old I am by my leaves.
No, asparagus. That's what I thought you were before.
The aspergrass. It's like alfalfa. It's not alfalfa. It's alpha. It's easier to spell. Say it right.
Yo, you can call me Stinky P for short.
I counter.
Dear Darla.
You are the scum. It's me, Mato. Mato. No girls allowed.
Love, Alf, Alpha.
You know who did the voice for the Three Little Pigs?
Bill Cosby? No.
Maynard from Tool.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
Remember when they're green jello and they got sued or something for the name?
Do you know what the fourth little pig built his house out of?
Wolf? I don't know.
Wolf skulls. Yeah, it's not very sturdy, but it sends a message.
Right? Yeah, no, Wolf's blowing it. Breaking on a wall.
Question is, how did he get enough to make a whole house?
It was made out of straw, but
He's mad motherfucker. Shit. Night vision goggles.
Went on a rampage.
They were in season.
You kill my brothers, I take your whole pack.
Oh, he can read outside a circle. I can only read outside of a box. Damn it. Always one up. I'm just regular OG.
You guys still watching my stream?
I never was in the first place.
I
didn't know you were sharing.
Oh, sorry. I found this video like, I don't know, 5-6 years ago. And it's this station in Antarctica. And it shows a time-lapse video of their station and the guys working in there. And this planet or sun passes right by Antarctica and it captures it. And you know, in the time-lapse video you see the guy stop and kind of point at like, what the fuck is that? Oh, sorry, what the hell is that? It's a crazy video. I've been trying to research to find more about it, but can't find more about it. It's a crazy video. I'm gonna play it.
There's no atmosphere there.
What was that?
So there's no atmosphere there. You can see better out. Go ahead. Just talk.
I'll play it. If not, that's cool. I'm buzzed. I got a lot of weed in me.
There's no lights out there either.
And no light pollution or atmosphere is really thin.
I'm gonna play it.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna play it. You'll see it. You'll see it.
Play it.
Play it. Play it.
Look at it.
Look at it. Jump scare.
Does that sound like matches?
Yeah, it is matches. Jump stare and piss my pants.
It's one of those videos that makes you stare really close for long enough until something jumps out at you.
Yeah, the volume keeps getting lower and lower, so you can turn it up. That was meatier than steak.
See what I'm saying?
That was meatier than steak.
Pretty weird looking.
I was just wondering if you guys ever seen this video, guys.
Flare gun.
I haven't seen that one.
You think it's fake?
I would say flare gun. And the light.
A what? What?
Flare gun. Somebody shot a flare. And the reason it got that big is the light was, or the camera was on night mode, and it had infrared lights on, so the light overwhelmed its light sensor. It didn't switch over to regular mode.
But that was like 2 hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was over the course of a couple hours.
Every picture was 10 minutes.
I thought I saw
when he stopped it in the middle, like the first frame when it first showed up, and then from that time to the time he stopped it in the middle, that was an hour.
Damn. Yeah, that shoots that theory down.
I thought I saw another spherical thing.
I think it was a lens flare.
Passes.
I saw that too. I think it was a lens flare though. Solar flares.
Oh, that
swamp gas from Venus.
Swamp gas.
Yeah, it does kind of look like lens flare, maybe, but I don't know.
That one doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
What now? Spacesuits.
WTF?
Where does my finger go?
That's not the sun then? Because I know the moon and sun pass low in the sky up there. I don't know. That's craziness.
Why are all three pointing at the same time? It's like, who the fuck are they talking to?
Right.
Are you
pointing? Are you
It's
pointing
like-
too? Yeah, I'm pointing. Are you pointing? Yeah.
That picture right there is like who dropped the joint.
I think it's basic.
I dropped a hash.
That guy came out to tell him it was impolite to point.
Inquiring minds want to know.
That's pretty weird. Yeah, that looks more plausible. I saw something else recently that someone had posted somewhere that didn't look. It looked like CG, and that looks more natural.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Next, I'll show you the Netflix show. Whoa, that shit's pumping.
Yeah, man.
That's a 10-second chart, by the way, on the left.
Keep banging on that one.
I got a 10-second chart on the left and a 1-minute chart on the right. Same one with BTC. I could barely hear you. What'd you say?
Didn't hear anybody.
I said crack and meth at the same time.
Yeah. Same damn time. We got one crack, please.
Please tell me you're not taking the pot.
I smoked it.
Got some Sammy Davis Jr. records upstairs.
What a coinkydink. I was just loading a bowl.
I was just unloading mine.
Alright, that's it. I'm calling it. BTC's done falling. BTC is done falling for now.
There's my 10-second
That
chart.
was it. That was it, dude. That was it. BTC is done falling for now. I'm calling it.
You heard it, ladies and gents. All in. 100x.
Financial advice. Financial freedom.
So why do you guys think it's dropping? I mean, I thought most people thought Jerome Powell's speech today was pretty good, like positive-ish.
Yeah.
Mm.
Bitty bitty.
I don't. I think it was fucking him trying to, lube us up a little bit and tell us, yeah, it's slowing down a little, and blah blah blah. But in a month or two, we're gonna fucking get stupid anyway, because midterms, and I mean I can't say midterms, but we're gonna ease up for a month or two, just so you know.
Yeah. I don't know. The data came out and the market was reading it as neutral / positive. And then when Powell got done speaking, it seemed like the majority of the reaction from analysts and things like that was that was a neutral conversation from Powell, but then as soon as it started going down, the interpretation changed. So, I think the chart was ready to go down, so that's why we went down.
Yeah, I agree with that, but also, like, I think that the worst is typically priced into the market. Like, worst case scenario typically gets priced into the market early, and then afterwards it's like, oh, I guess that really wasn't that bad. Like, after there's time to digest, but then sometimes we pump for a day, and then people are like, all right, you know what, I'm just going to sell this pump, and then it freaking drops lower. But at the end of the day, it's like, the market reacts before all this stuff. Like, a lot of times, like, it's priced in before the news even hits. Like, just because people preemptively sell off, like, in anticipation of the worst possible news. Which, like, if you don't get that, then it's like, okay, I guess there's kind of an automatic buyback once it hits the price target.
Right? They pick whichever side will make more money. Oh, well, we go down. There's more people long in right now, so we'll make it go down that week.
Well, if that's the case, then the down move that we're doing now, like, the setup for it was priced in, basically. And those that weren't in the know bought the positive data news, but it wasn't enough to keep it going. And there was enough of the down priced in already that the sell pressure was too strong, is what that sounds like to me.
Or this is all just a straight chart, and somebody just took their finger and drug it down a little bit, made that little line we have. Got one long candle, and it's still just continuing where we were. We're down lower now doing it.
Or
they just stretch the little thing out. Because it is the other side of the cat. It's just all stretched out. It's just the same way it should be on the chart. But somebody stretched her out, drug her down. And now don't follow any of the rules of the cat for some reason. All I got. I keep seeing it, and it seems like that's every time there's one of these like crazy shits, cats don't work. It's just odd to me.
Yeah, I want to say I got about 85%, maybe 90 of my shit out, and when my orders didn't fill and I didn't notice it because I was too fucking shithoused last night. So I got a little chunk left in Doge that dropped about 0.007 or something. I don't know. I lost a little bit on it, but I'm not in horrible shape. But what I'm thinking is we're definitely going to get a very dovish, right? Yeah, dovish is good, hawkish is bad. So yeah, we're going to get a very dovish Fed in the next month or two in preparation for the midterms. I think that was kind of the hint that he was dropping was, yeah, we're slowing down a little bit, but if the data that is rigged out the fucking ball sack is decent, we're definitely gonna ease up, and yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. So I think they're gonna get some data that was massaged next month, and they're gonna ease back on the interest rate hike or whatever, and there's gonna be a little bit of a rip right in October.
My data could use a massage.
Can't make these things data. Can't go up or go down some because everything just be too much. If you want to go up, here you go. We'll drag you down some.
Yeah.
If you get I am inclined to think similarly, actually, though.
Yeah, but I am surprised that we're getting as much of a drawback right now as we're getting, considering the last time he spoke, it was goose eggs, and this time it was, pretty decent. Like, I don't know, it was exactly what was expected, 0.5, and, a bunch of relatively positive talk, and we're not ripping? Like, how can goose eggs rip and what we had today tank? Like,
Well, it was more hawkish than it was prior.
I mean, you see it last time, you're like, oh, that was bad, and we went up. This will definitely go up. And yeah, it's the bait and switch thing.
Switcheroo.
Yeah. And it's, I mean, it'll definitely go up this time, is what you think, because this one's going to be better.
You'll get wrecked-a-roo.
Well, everybody wants everybody wrecked, but they is wrecked.
My brain would hurt if I thought everything was a conspiracy theory.
It's not everything, it's all of it.
the conspiracy theory is, where have you been for the last 87 years?
Yeah. I'm enjoying just to see you and you're not even here. I mean, that might be a lie, but it might not be. I don't know. Is that a clip?
People do sometimes actually lie, though.
I think she moved to Miami and has a sugar daddy, and she's very busy these days.
Yeah, but I miss her yelling at me.
Yeah, me too.
Are y'all talking about me?
Yeah, you're the one who's been MIA for like a year.
Since you've been gone.
No, I've been here.
Wow, I didn't realize that was a real yay. Hey, yay.
Noob.
Been here the whole time.
No, I mean, I believe you. What reason do I have not to?
Because it's bullshit.
More conspiracy theories.
Yay.
She's got a bank account now, and she just hangs out and listens.
Ah, cooking, huh?
No, I know it's bullshit because the last time she gave us a reason for why she hasn't been here, she blamed it on the update, and that didn't happen very long ago.
Can't you just find a boyfriend in here? Come on. Better yet.
As much as y'all fought, I totally thought you and B had some sort of secret thing going there.
Maybe
that means BTC go down.
There's a conspiracy theory for you.
Yeah, I'm actually talking to y'all from his house right now.
I know. I have to break in one day, remember?
He was in the corner crying because he couldn't get the job done.
Nah, that's where he stays anyway.
So you're the beesh that bought a new car after he paid to fix it.
That's why he knows. All right, it's all. Man, that's a long ride. No wonder it takes him so long.
I feel like we didn't give him enough hell for that.
I don't know. Here lately, I've been having to like gear back. Dude's like actually struggling at the moment.
That's geared back? Hell yeah.
Why? Why is he struggling?
Too many.
Yeah, I think
The fire. Probably.
just family stuff because of the money.
Because you've been gone.
Since you've been gone.
He just fell apart when you left. It's so sad.
Yeah, he hasn't been the same.
You mean since she showed up?
Yeah.
I mean, is it not a coincidence that, like, Ye disappears right around the time B's, like, talking to this new chick and he won't tell us her name?
Maybe that's because her name was Ye. And they were just getting together.
Hmm.
Yeah, B. Who's C?
The arguing neighbors were actually B's parents that one night.
Just give up, B. She's too much for you to handle.
Pretty much.
So, yay.
Hey,
What are you trading?
nothing at the moment.
B funds.
Or dumping.
Naturally. You been trading, though?
No, not at all. At all.
Is that sarcastic?
No, that's sarcasm.
It's hard to tell. You said for real?
Yeah, like for real, for real.
Yep, I think that was legit. I agree.
I disagree.
Nope. That was the tone was spot on. She has not been able. I assure you.
Flipped by Jeru or something. We don't know.
I mean, I agree, but I disagree.
Nothing's real. Anything.
I don't know. Let me check my recordings of Ye when she was telling the truth in the past, and I'll get back to you.
Just go.
Thank you.
Yep, verified. She's telling the truth.
Authentic shit. You called it. Good job.
I knew that stuff would come in handy one day.
All of your recordings of Ye logged by varying levels of truth?
No, that's honest.
I wouldn't say that's exactly how I have them filed.
Yeah.
So that last 15-minute candle on BTC, what you guys thinking? Got a nice long top wick.
It was still bullish engulfing. It kind of depends on what this candle does now. Could still revisit that 20,050 that I was talking about, but oh no, it's looking fairly strong. Like, not like a vicious bounce, but definitely a demand zone. A strong demand zone. I think people are going to buy the dips. Personally, I just kind of have a feeling about it.
Well, I bought one of them, and I already sold it. I have no positions open at the moment. I'm flat.
You fool.
And
no, I'm kidding. No, good trade.
Thinking. Yeah, no, I'm still leaning heavy bearish. But I almost need us to push up to have a relatively decent entry at this point.
Yeah, man, I'm bullish. I'm bullish right now, for sure. I think it's done falling. I think it's gonna go up. Like, it's not gonna go up that high, but like you can get probably another like much better short entry, like a little further up.
When was the last time we had like a good up move during the weekend?
I don't know. I mean, last weekend
they've mostly been like choppy or down.
Yeah.
Just purely lack of volatility or volume.
Well, if we could break up above the neckline, that'd be encouraging.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is like, do you want to just break up above it and then sit there and inch sideways through the weekend and let everybody think about what that means? So like that's where I feel like the weekends become like Tay avoids them entirely for the most part, unless for some reason we have extra volume going on a weekend. But like the weekends can just be so misleading as far as like you can kind of get caught in thinking you're understanding what's going on, and then Monday comes around and it resets back to where you basically were before the lack of volume, almost. Like maybe not exactly in the chart, but in the fractal, in the intention of the flow or the direction, because it's all just following legacy anyway.
Well, it looks like a 50% retracement of the drop would bring us just above the neckline if that were to occur, but
see, that's how I had a fractal I pulled on GRT, which like I don't know, I'm still iffy about fractals, but I do like the fact that sometimes they'll give you a fairly accurate general path in which it's going to take. And the one that I pulled on GRT, the way that it ended up playing out was it fell, it bounced several times on the neckline, fell through, bounced, came back up, punched back up through, and then kind of consolidated on top of it before actually falling through again. So that's what that just made me think of when you said that, because that's, I don't know, that if we were to push up, have some kind of pump during the weekend, even if it was small, it could still get us up there without requiring too much volume. Yeah. But then if Monday's coming around and we're sitting on top of that neckline, everybody's thinking that Head and Shoulders just got invalidated, but then the market just continues.
yeah, I could see it potentially doing something where it just goes up there very briefly and then just phew, whee. But yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, we saw, like looking at the SPY, it broke back above its neckline, but yeah. Like I remember we were going over that. Actually, I wanted to show that. Talk to you about that again, because I still have that chart pretty much where we left it last time we were talking. Hang on 1 second and share it.
Okay.
Did you check out that fractal I sent you? The God fractal?
I can't remember.
Don't remember? That's what you said? This is a good spot to start it, because it pulls from the draw. Starts of the draw.
some streaming.
Yeah, where's Graybeard? He's always in here, but he's never in here.
He's always in here, but he's never in here.
He's streaming, but he's never in here.
All right, you with me?
See?
I'm here.
All right, so yeah, we were talking about the head and shoulders on SPY. This was the neckline here. Like, I had this. I put this line back. This was my old neckline, which got invalidated by it coming back up through, and then it eventually came, back down. But so this line was not here the last time we spoke, but this had been here prior to speaking. I just got rid of it because obviously it was invalidated. But it's interesting that roundabout there is where we got rejected. This time swinging back up through this neckline.
True.
So it's kind of interesting. And also where we wound up, it's really weird. I can't remember what time frame it was, but where we ended the day here today on the 15-minute is like right on that neckline coming back down.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild. So it's
man.
In suspense for the weekend,
So, looking at it with your original neckline, that's that textbook Quasimodo version of the Head and Shoulders. Anytime that that instead of making a horizontal portion of that right there where you're pointing at, it ends up making a lower low instead of a double bottom, and then bounces back up, makes an equal shoulder, and then still continues down. Those are actually considered more reliable than just your average Head and Shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I often do find.
Let me tell you why.
Like, why? Because it's a cat.
Upside down cat. Wait, down. Because the left ear.
Lupo says
So to me, what I see right there is a perfect bearish retest of your neckline from the Quasimodo.
I hadn't heard the Quasimodo thing before.
Bitcoin 1 hour close is a bullish engulfing.
Hey.
Especially since it had that touch that helped create that line before doing the quasi down and then back up. When the head first came down on the right side. Yeah, right there. Since it had that touch that helped reestablish the open of that candle. Same level as the left side. No, that was the close. That's a green candle. Opens the bottom.
So I'm seeing
Guys, we haven't had a 1 hour bullish engulfing since 8 a.m. this morning. Right before that big pump.
I don't like
Nice.
that as a bullish engulfing candle. I get that it engulfs the body of the last one, but there's no body there essentially, and I think that's a bearish. That candle alone is a bearish candle.
Yeah, well, the one right behind it was kind of almost a dragonfly. It really had a really long wick on the bottom, and it was bought up pretty quick.
Pardon my crypto cat interruption. However, I am going to crash. Good to hear from you, Yay. Drop in more often, and y'all have a good night.
Night.
Have a good night, Mustang.
Good night.
Who's it? A 5.0.
That's it. I really think that was it. I think we saw the lows that we're gonna see for the next week. I might be wrong, but I have a feeling that was it. That was a sweet spot.
I like the sweet spot. It's baby raised.
This indicator that I'm just trying out on the hourly seems to agree at least that from here we might go up. If I'm using it right, I'm not sure. I think it's supposed to be used on the 15, but yeah, it's pointing as higher chance of going to like 20,447 than to 19,898 at least. But it's got a higher chance of going supposedly to 19. What is it? 19,898 or 895, whatever this is right here. Then going to, is this 20,650 ish? But that's just this thing. I'm not even sure if I'm using it quite correctly, but it did seem to, work out pretty well. I haven't watched it for long enough, especially on an hourly, to know. But it seemed to be fairly reliable on the 15s. And yeah, on the 15, it's showing higher percentage chance, slightly, but definitely higher. Coming up to 20,367-ish on a 15-minute chart, and it does to go to 19,927, like near double bottom of the move down. Like it's a 0.43% on the low move, as opposed to a 1.58% on the up move. But yeah, I just started messing with this one. It's Breakout Probability Expo. Just fiddling with it. And this yellow line, is this the golden mean? Forget now. Or is this just my pivot? Yeah, it's the golden mean, or golden pocket. Wait.
Ooh.
Yeah. Also on the daily, that same indicator is indicating a higher probability of getting to 21,872 than to 19,713 by about 5%-ish. So that's kind of a slim margin, really, difference, but I don't know. I don't know how great it is, but it might be meant to be used on. I'm not sure if this is meant to be the 1 in 5. I don't know anything about this thing, so I probably shouldn't even mess with it until I learn what it does. But it seemed to do that. Like when I was using it on the 15, just messing around, testing it, it'll usually kind of ping pong between these closest ones with definitely a higher probability, and it seemed to actually hit this one first and then maybe come back to hit this one before, depending on what the percentages are above or below, but it would kind of ping pong between these two and before deciding, and usually going toward the direction of the one with the higher probability first outside of these two.
cat's got some cat. The spy has some spy cats.
Spying on cats.
Yeah, they got very nice cats. Very nice. It's just getting ridiculous. Stupid cats.
Loom thing looks like it might be trying to throw a inverse head and shoulders. Daily though, I mean that's what it's on, I guess. Or it could get rejected at this neckline. It looks like it had some trouble here. It's more like, at least this tool seems to think more down, but
one of the coins that's leading on KuCoin futures right now is LIT. I still have yet to trade it, but for some reason it makes me happy when I see it doing well.
IT.
it's lit.
Yeah, man, it's lit.
Yeah. Take a shit. Okay.
Litty lit, fam.
Litty lit. Ain't your fam, cuz.
Shit.
Think of a number between 1 and 1,000. 666. What the fuck? I mean, granted, it's a pretty common number, but actually, pick a number, any number. I think that's what he said.
Chinese numerology, the number 666 is considered to be lucky and is often displayed in shop windows and neon signs. In China, 666 can mean everything goes smoothly.
That's pretty sweet. Doge likes to hang out at 666 a lot. 0.0666.
It says the pronunciation of the character, which means, or 6 has the same pronunciation as one of their particular characters, and the character just means smooth.
Smooth.
Dang, bro, you 6.
You 666, bro.
Rico y 6.
Maybe I'll be like, how would you rate me from 1 to 10? I'd be like, yo, you 666, bro. 18. For anyone out there that might not have known what 3 times 6 is. But I really wonder these days. We ain't gonna dump again, expect us. We just gotta pick up some passengers. We've got buyers to pick up. I missed it and they want in.
Yeah, I got missed that time around. I actually moved stuff out of the way like a fool. I do that a lot.
Is that dude Toperez still in the chat?
What's that?
Toperez, is he still in here? The drunk guy?
Drunk guy.
Which one?
Dude, the freaking he always comes in here like mad early, like mad late at night or mad early in the morning. And he's like, "Hey, good morning," and he'll be like fucking super drunk, like every time. And then he comes in, he'll chat with us for like 20 minutes, and then he'll just leave. But anyway, yeah, like I should have told him to buy that. He was like, "Shit, is this a good spot to buy?" I should have been like, "Yeah, dude, it's a fine place to buy."
We don't give financial advice.
Yeah, not financial advice, but
Are you talking about the dude who just showed us that video?
yeah.
What a better example.
Yeah, the video with the planet. See if freaking. Yeah, that's it. He brought a cool video this time. Usually he just comes in and chats it up a little bit, but this time he just showed us the video and then he left. So does anyone else think we're done with the Wii's, or am I alone here?
The only thing I had was it could go down to the next spot, but I can't tell you. I'm not sure.
I just don't think so. I think it's gonna fucking pump.
I do too.
I think it's gonna pump over the weekend. Well, at least tonight.
As far as this goes, it's got 4 spots.
We all hit B's box, right?
Hmm?
Did we hit B's box?
All hit boxes.
We all hit that box, right?
Oh, yay.
Jeez.
Woo! I think we're good. I think we're freaking good. I think the Bulls are good. I think this is freaking good. I think this is gonna bounce and go up for a retest. That was a freaking vicious dump. And I'll see some freaking action to the upside. Volatility is never always just in one direction.
What's gonna tell you you're wrong from your own TA?
I mean, right now, I'd say we would have to target like the 200 EMA at 20,500. If it gets rejected there and then it falls below 20,200 again, then I'd say that it's probably going to go lower again. And like at least retest those range lows. If not, and then if it does that, it's going to drop below 20,000. But I don't know. I just think if it was going to bounce, it would bounce here. And if it doesn't bounce in here and actually make a higher high or get above the 200 EMA in the 5 minute, then it's probably not gonna fucking go anywhere. It's probably except down.
Did you buy?
Yeah, I've been buying this whole freaking time. Like the past couple hours, I've been buying. Even the last dip before it went lower, I bought the dip before this dip.
Did you see General?
So what's your plan?
Sorry.
The plan is to pray that it pumps, which I think it's gonna. And then...
I knew it.
I think it's gonna go to 20,000, 22,900.
My plan is fucking hope. Why? This is definitely quite possibly a pivot point, short term at least.
I just got a feeling. I've got a feeling in the juice. It's a feeling in the nutsack. I've got a bottle in there.
Got a solid bullish divergence on the 15-minute.
Oh hell yeah!
And the 5,
Talk
obviously.
bullish to me. Oh, a 5 too, damn.
And the 30.
Yes, I think that was far enough. the Bears, they can't have the whole show. We must take it back at the show sometime.
And the 1 hour and the 4 hour. Wow. It's a lot of bullish divergences.
Yeah.
MACD crossing bullish on the 1 hour. And TSI is on its way. Stochastic is bottomed out and moving and pushing upwards. RSI is at 27. So that could be, and it's curling up, could be working its way up. MACD's looking alright on the 15-minute. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm really thinking that it's probably going to start a short-term uptrend that may probably evolve into a longer-term uptrend.
So, you said if we pop up to 20,500 and then fall back through 20,200, your whole plan's basically scratched.
Yeah.
Does that mean there will be a stop loss somewhere around there?
How you say stop loss?
Well, here's the thing. I bought some things on spot. I loaded up a ton of bags on spot, probably 5 or 6 coins, and then I added to my long position on Doge, and I don't know. Hopefully it works out. Lowered my average, getting me in the profit easier. So if there's any sort of fucking pump, I should make some money here.
Gotcha.
I didn't necessarily take any other positions that were exceptionally large, on any leverage or any particular coins. But Quant is one where every time there's a big huge dip, I always buy some Quant.
Oh, you better buy some quant. I'll come over.
Drop below $100 tonight. For the first time in months.
First time since July.
Yeah, I bought some QNT, Matic, Algo. Figured I'd pick up a little Stellar. I got Atom, Dot, and Cardano.
Quant looks like it's actually, currently below the neckline of a Head and Shoulders on the 4 hour.
And with those positions, I kind of I stake most of the bag that I add to in DCA on, but what I'm really doing is value cost averaging. So I just buy as many of the biggest dips that I can, and then at the height of a rip, I'll only sell a small percentage of that position, and never more than what I bought. I never really sell more or too much more than what I bought on the last dip.
Quote the Qui-Gon, never more. Nevermore.
Nevermore. Always more. I'm always adding to my bags in one way or another.
Nevermore.
Shibatoshi Nakamoto just posted Billy Marcus on Twitter. It's in Old English, silly meant happy, blissful, lucky, or blessed. And it's a gif of a cute Doge swimming. I guess he's about to get a bath, but he's like swimming in the air. It's really
You
cute.
just post the definition.
Check Doge.
Is it ripping?
Didn't you just say a definition? It made the same thing?
I don't know. I'm not looking at it.
Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, it's not really ripping, but it's definitely holding up pretty well.
Yeah,
Lot
it
better
looks
than
like
I
every
expected.
other coin at the moment.
Yeah, but like it's
cute.
It's Doge. It's like freaking like this coin sucks, and it failed to crash lower than 6.2.
You don't have to say you like it just because we hate it.
No, I love Doge, but like it really sucks. Like when it falls, it just really falls, and like it's still held up really well compared to how it typically acts. So like this 6.2 area is clearly key.
Now I'm starting to think that maybe this was a bounce here.
Oh shit! Even Expectus thinks it might be a bounce.
Dude, actually, I called it as a bounce before we even reached to it.
Yeah, I remember you came in. You were like, "I got some hopium." Like, that same trend line that I was looking at too.
Did you see the Elon Musk post from 6 hours ago?
Nope.
No, what is it?
It's a poll. It's which one would win? The first thing is Benadryl spiders, and the second thing is DMT machine elves.
Yeah, I want the confirmation though. You know, that's what I want. I want to see this come back down and make a lower high. I mean, a higher low.
So the result of that poll was
get in on it.
Yeah, but it has to make. Oh, sorry, maybe. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead, Price. Talking about.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say, like, it has to actually break a higher high first, and then confirm a higher low, which it's done on the smaller, like the very small time frames, the micro, but it has to do it on the bigger time frames. But I think it will. I think it has the strength to do so, like to push up to those levels now, like 20,500, and then staying above 20,200. I think it'd be pretty optimistic.
A higher low above 20,250 would be sick.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you get Benadryl to be bit by the spiders, or the spiders took Benadryl?
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Hey, Vivimore.
Doge did pump a little bit.
What's that song, Vivimore? You can sing it. I know you can.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Something about give me a higher low.
Home Depot.
You know that song, right?
Bring me a higher low.
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah. Quiet's got it.
Yeah, on Doge. Perfect.
We got all three singers right now in one room, same damn time. We need a encore.
Only problem is I don't sing, man. I don't
either.
sing, Mike.
I don't either.
When I sing, I sound like you do when you're talking.
Right? Same. But Viv, Ocean, and Choir, I think the only ones in here I've ever heard sing. I think.
I'm sure there are others.
Dude, TD's got pipes. Don't even sleep on TD. He doesn't bring them out that often, but he's got them.
I don't think I've had the pleasure.
So yeah, that broke over the 50 MA on the 5 minute.
What happened? Get the trifecta, same room, same motherfucking time. Find out tomorrow. Doge After Dark. Weekends edition. Kryptonic sandwich.
It wicked up to the 300 already in the 5 minutes, so I'm thinking that it probably has a good chance of going back there. And if it can break this 22,200, then once it goes there, gets above it, I think it's freaking over for the Bears.
No, not over
For a minute.
It'll be a bounce.
I think it's gonna pump for the next 3 days.
You said week.
Very, very slow, like probably.
Oh, okay. Well, possibly the next week, but I think it's gonna pump for the next 3 days.
Well, according to historical bear run, it's 240% rallies, and then a flat period, like a long drawn out flat period.
Yeah,
But
we already
it's
had the
actually kinda
40%
nice.
rally.
I mean, for us, like honestly, like a flat, stable, price range, like to trade, like that's easy money.
Yeah, this is gonna be just to
Mhm.
liquidate the shorts and confirm the bearish pressure. Like, we gotta go confirm the bearish pressure that's above us.
Well, to be honest, you have to be a lot prettier than you guys. Maybe not you, Bob. No, I'm kidding. We went up with one little one right where we're at. Pretty big one. The whole size, damn, the whole size between. Should probably just stream it. You know what the fuck I'm talking about, huh? My stream.
Break of the 22. Bitcoin, it looked at 20,200. It said, I must destroy you.
I will kill you until you die from it.
YouTube and Twitch?
Yes, I don't work. So I downloaded the beta version of Discord. It works. Other computer.
This is the part where the fucking thing doesn't come back down to give you confirmation.
Yeah, why would they want to do that? Yeah, right? See this guy, right? Every one of them does this little shit right here. Halfway point. And then next halfway point. And then next halfway point. That's why I guess they call them waves. This is the halfway point. So from here, it's not quite halfway yet. We got one more to go down. So it's this one here. That's the halfway point, almost. So I would say whatever this distance is here, will be right here. This will be the halfway point. Just because it does it everywhere, halfway. Even under here. Halfway point. The halfway point we're used to.
See, we still don't know how other parts of the world are going to react to this news when they wake up.
Here we go.
Yeah, other parts of the world waking up right now. I think UK is about to wake up.
Like, I wonder how much of their buying was relying on Fed pivoting, and meanwhile their central banks are screwing them over too.
I wonder how much of the buying is going to be due to just the fact that the price dropped. People are going to want to buy and try to catch a bounce. You know, like, even if it's not for the long term, like, maybe some people are like, okay, well, the price dropped a fair amount, like, I'll buy in DCA. And there's all those people, and they,
Of course, there's still going to be traders. Man.
yeah, but the DCA people, they help the traders by, like, reinforcing a bounce and being like, oh, it dropped a lot, I'll buy here. And they buy, and then it reinforces the bounce, and then it gives the confirmation for, and then traders are like, oh, hey, look at that.
It makes the moves that we hunt out.
Yeah. And it's like, traders would be like, oh, hey, look at that. Like, let's see if it makes a high or low. And then if it does, traders would be like, okay, yeah, I'll buy that. And then they trade it, like, you know, they trade the next higher high. And then they're like, okay, let's see if it makes the next one.
Higher low on Doge.
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, not bad.
I'm not tone deaf. I'm tone dumb.
I'm tame deaf.
I'm tone blind.
See. This is symmetrical.
I know one thing. The track I'm working on is slapping. It takes a while to hone in the bottom end. Of audio.
We don't play that.
Taken out of context.
Oh. Hone in the bottom end.
See, catch it. Catmandu.
What that Catman do?
That Catmandu do. You do what?
What?
That.
Neck.
Catman.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What?
That was a little dumpy looking.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, yo, if you give me that sample, I got some, decks right here. I'll scratch that for you. I'm serious.
That's it. See his cat? Sneaky cat. Epilepsy cat.
Okay, I might pull back to retest 20,160.
That cat. That cat. That cat. That cat though.
Actually, I'll say 20,170.
Then again, it might just sit there.
I think the bullish pressure is there now at this point.
It is. It looks like it. But if that just sits there, that would confirm it. is it already did that twice. It just sat there.
It's like the end. What the hell? Chin, chin, chin. So they called out Rambo just as fast as they could. Hey, Wolfface. In your worst nightmare, your ass is mine. They got a car people look pretty shiny. Wolf
Yeah, I'd
just
recommend-
stood there as he pouted.
I would recommend catching their show if they come to your area.
Fuck
It was
yeah.
a fun show.
I definitely would. Man, I found them. I was in elementary school, 4th grade, 5th grade, man. This kid's house. It's like, man, this is green jelly, but they were called green Jello because he had the tape that said green Jello on it, but they weren't green Jello anymore.
Right.
Green jelly sucks. You want to pet Mr. Stinky?
Yeah, it had like an entourage with they had like all pig costumes and stuff. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, his bulls are buying into resistance.
I'll definitely go.
I may even have gotten some video that night, but I don't know where that might be.
That.
There are bullish divergences on almost every time frame. That's something a lot of people pay attention to.
Oh yeah. Plus, don't forget about those recurring buys.
I'll never see his prices again. I guess we get up here again.
Until we break above them and then fall below them again.
There's only 2 wicks. This whole chart. That's crazy.
Who's blowing their load right now, though? Like, is the thing. I mean, I guess, like, people just see it go up and then they want to buy it, but I don't know. It's just it's flat at this resistance, 20,200. So it kind of seems like there's somebody that's buying, or people that are buying into it, like buying into the resistance to try to push it above it. Does anyone else ever see that on the chart where it looks like it's like, oh, there's somebody that's like really bullish that just wants to bypass this resistance and close above it?
Can't say no. Yes. No.
Like,
Those people have to exist at every resistance if we're gonna break through it, right?
yeah, I guess so, but do you think they consciously look at the chart and say, this is a resistance that needs to be broken through, so I'm gonna keep buying to break through it? Or do you think it just really happens naturally? Like, you know what I mean? Like, do you think it really happens naturally?
I see what you mean there. No.
Putting some elbow grease into it. I'm not buying hard enough.
Well, there's people out there with so much money that are like, oh, I just bought that fucking dip right there. So I'm gonna have to keep buying to get it past this resistance just to ensure that it stays in an uptrend so I can make money on the bigger position that I just bought back there, you know?
I would say there are definitely people that make those attempts, and whether they always succeed at it or not, you know, is obviously.
Yeah, like you can see in the chart whether or not they succeeded or failed.
In stocks before, I feel like I've watched that happening in the order book.
Yeah, like they'll move an order down to like meet the buy price, or they'll move it, or they'll like move an order up to meet the sell price or whatever.
What's weird is seeing it, break through resistances with very low volume to the upside.
Well, that's the thing, though. During the weekends, it doesn't take much volume to move things because the order books have thinned out. A lot of people have removed their orders, so the chewing through price levels doesn't take as much. But it's still distance you have to cover, so that's why it ends up being somewhat of a chop fest, because it's really easy to move it up or down, comparatively.
That makes sense.
It doesn't take as much money to do it.
Look at that. I got some old cats that put us in the same two spots. I just found. I don't actually love cats in here.
This kind of actually on the 15 minutes, could that be 3 peaks in a domed house in the works or something?
I don't remember what that looks like.
Bitcoin. The big picture.
You're still here?
Why are you so quiet? Hey.
I'm always here because you know I am quiet.
She said I'm always here.
What the?
Nice.
$3 milli long dong Bitcoin.
You sold a little too early, huh, Ocean?
2 milli long dong Bitcoin.
Oh shit.
Did you buy back in, Ocean?
Oh no. I am confident we will run up here, but not confident enough to throw money at it because I'm still seeing downside being the path.
Oh, we're about to tap the 50 MA. On the
I took a small long at the bottom on UNFI and got about 60% off of it and was good with that.
Nice.
Good job. Ooh, chilling through order blocks on Doge. What are you doing, Doge, you wild animal?
Man, I shouldn't have shunned it over volume.
Don't underestimate these Chinese whales, bro. They don't fuck around. They want all the Bitcoins.
Only 1.47%. Got to keep in mind that we've really been stretching the chart out here in this range.
Yeah, actually, if it gets stopped at 20,400 or 20,500 and stays above 20,200, then I think it's still good. But if it gets rejected and it falls below 20,200, I just figured it could also get rejected at 20,400, but I don't think so. I think if it makes it up there, it's probably going to push through all the way to 20,600 probably over a bit of time.
Hey, I found a way to get an average on green and red candles throughout a history of something.
Average on the green candles, what?
Green to red ratio overall. I just found a way.
How'd you get that?
See if we're more up or down. Check this out. Point and figure. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, point and figure. You put it up in a really high time range.
Why does your mic sound messed up?
Huh?
Your mic sounded a little messed up.
Because it's on top of the laptop and I gotta open too much shit so the fans are on. How's that? Better?
Yes.
Yeah, the fans just kicked on my laptop. 1 month, we have this many more green candles than we do red. Do you think it needs a balance? That's why we're coming down. I think. Weekly, you can see it's just spread out. Same amount ratio. In the daily, it's spread out more. It's the same ratio. Can't get a lower. Yeah, on the monthly, you can say.
That's the daily?
This was.
It's written.
See, this is equivalent to that. This looks like it should be equivalent to this. And if it was down where it's supposed to be, it would be. And that would probably give us...
Well, how about a line right on top of the lowest highest from the left?
Straight line?
Like even further down. Like that first side, yeah.
Yeah, I get you there.
No, we bouncing from there.
But we look like we should be there, right?
Well, really though, we're just above the previous high.
Yeah, that's...
Well, what about this makes you think it could bounce from here? But besides the trend lines and horizontal lines, but on the monthly, there's more green candles than there is red candles.
Yeah, just from this indicator, or not indicator, candles, whatever it is. Yeah, they're unbalanced. I mean, need 1, 2, 3 more. This will give you some of them.
I think Bitcoin's supposed to have more green candles than the red ones, but the red ones are bigger. Sometimes. Like in a bear market, yeah, the red ones are obviously bigger, but in a bull market, the green ones are bigger. So there's always more green ones than red ones.
Does anyone have a paid version? You can't do it in this chart. So say if we can rewind it, we could check the ratio as it goes.
Yeah, I don't have it, man. I don't pay for shit on TradingView. It's just a membership.
Should have thought of this before. What?
Yes, death.
Alright, so it did not come back to retest 20,170. maybe
CoinGlass just sent me a notification that BTC funding rate flipped negative.
The hell does that mean?
What the hell does that mean?
BTC go down?
No, the funding rate basically, longs pay shorts and shorts pay the longs based on the funding rate.
So nobody's in position?
No, negative funding rate basically means usually like in a when the whole time we were in a bull market it was we never saw negative funding rates. So basically the longs were always paying the shorts. The funding rate favors the what the exchange is reading as the more likely trend. So sometimes your funding rate can indicate the trend, and if it's negative, then it's favoring the shorts. So the shorts will be paying the longs.
Oh, hell yeah. So they're gonna get liquidated?
No, that just means the tiny fraction that you pay for funding rate will, like, the longs will get a little bit extra and the shorts will pay a little bit more.
Yeah, I think it's based off of how many shorts and longs there are, right?
I think so. I'm not positive on that, though.
If there's more shorts, then the shorts have to pay.
They're gonna fucking pay. They're gonna pay the bulls because this shit's about to fucking shoot up.
Because you bought.
You want
Yo. Here we
I don't know,
go.
Clyde. My short on lit that I just opened is up 30% already.
We may actually get a rejection of this 50-day moving average here, and it's the top Bollinger Band. Pull down and find a new, maybe a higher low. Maybe we start to make inverse head and shoulders. Hey,
man, I hate you so much.
It's
like
not a 50-day moving average.
I didn't say 50-day. I said 50 moving average.
He said 50-day. It's okay.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
you know what I meant.
Do it again.
It's my 50 moving average on the 15. Thanks for correcting,
buddy. Heard enough out of you.
Happy to do it.
So you're gonna be here more often and talk, okay?
What?
What?
That.
Neck.
Yo, it's Mr. Bond. What is up?
Dude.
Mr. Bond.
What? James Bond?
Yeah, what's up, dog? Cam up, boys.
Oh, what up, James?
Chilling, bro.
No.
Miss Beth.
Yeah, am I straight up getting trolled by soundboys right now?
That's weird. I'm working on my race car. I don't know if y'all can see. But let me turn my lights. It's so cool.
I gotta go.
Your name is Ricky Bobby now?
Oh, damn it, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, dude. Did I tell you the other day I was making some money? I took $25 into
No, I haven't heard from you in 6 months.
I know, dude. I've been MIA, right?
Later.
Yeah, I've been working. Hey, dude. So Bitcoin SV or what?
I don't know. Is it moving? I haven't really been keeping track of it.
Hey, can you see me on my cam? I don't know if it's working. I got an iPhone. It so sucks.
Yeah, my phone's not letting me not see you.
Alright. Yeah. It's like 8 years since I take off my rims, and then like this is what a flat spot looks like. And that flat spot, that's 8 years of sitting there.
Oh, bro, that rim's no good.
No, the rims are dude. The rims are awesome. These are, yeah. Well, this is my little sleeper right here. I just got doing electrical work to it. A lot of stuff. See, it's all gutted.
Can it win in a race?
It's a 10-second car.
No, I'm ordering a turbo around September, October, and I'm trying to make it out to Houston by January, February next year for Texas 2K. Like these big street races, go out there and make a lot of money. But yeah, I'm trying to get that one going and then get this one going for my show car.
Just remember, if you ain't first, you last.
If you ain't first, you're last. But yep, I'm so happy to hear you guys, man. That's so awesome, guys.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking about you the other day. I was like, what the fuck ever happened to James?
Sweetie. Oh, dude, check out my collection, though, guys. This is so awesome. Check this out. Here we go. Bam. Yeah, I like this one. Oh, the weed hats, boys. This one's dope. Look at that. Oh, that's nice.
Why?
Anyways, how's crypto
Put
doing?
some more elbow grease in buys.
In the what?
Into those buys.
Push it through that resistance with your buying power.
Hey, can somebody give me some T8 on LTC and TRX, please?
With the butt plug.
Look, I can only move the price of Doge. I can only move it down if I sell, and up if I buy.
Buy it so I could go gamble.
I can only move it up when I sell and down when I buy.
I was just like, move it up for me because I'm gonna go gamble $100 and turn into $50,000.
Yeah, if you wanted to go up, I'll sell.
No, I'm still working on my car. I'm about to put $2,000 into this gambling and make about $20,000 this week. Try.
Oh yeah.
I'm down 35 for the month.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude. Right after all this stuff happened on those other Discords, dude, I did my own thing, man. I learned how to gamble the right way, and I took big losses and big wins. Made good profits on crypto.
What happened in all the other Discords?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta wait for that 20,200. Yeah, but dude, yeah, what happened in the other Discords?
Put it this way, I guess I didn't break certain people off of some of my winnings that I had. I mean, we all know who Millie is. That's my road dog. That's my boy right there. But he was good. Bolo was good. Just some other people, just whatever.
Well, you didn't break me off.
I'm sorry.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, bro, where's my motherfucking Kit
Don't
Kat?
apologize. Just fix it.
I want my Kit Kat bar.
Fix it.
Well, whoever's on this Discord, if I have your permission, can I gamble on here later? I mean, it's just for fun and games. It's no actual money. For entertainment purposes only.
I think we'll allow it, but you have to share some of your fake winnings with us to keep it as hush money to keep our mouths shut.
Hey, send me a friend request, man. I have like nobody on here. Like, dude, I just been doing my own thing with my family. And it's like 3:30 in the morning.
Bro, I don't have any friends. I just have people that freaking care about me enough to bully me into using a stop loss.
Yeah. Good night, people.
Good night and good hearing from you, girly. You be good. Keep up that good work, guys.
Good night, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Graybeard, what's up, dude?
He ain't in here. According to OG, he's always in here, but he's never in here.
Hey, can I get an OG badge or do I have to earn it again? We should be like, we know we're senior OGs, bro. You know what's funny about this, dude? You know how long we've known each other for?
Yeah, like forever. You're one of the first like people in the freaking
because
public video one.
Yeah, because I remember hearing you and on like Tame the Ark on the YouTube, and they were like they were doing the Doge with Pisket and all that, and Drew, that's right, rockets. But that's how I got on, man. That's when you were talking to me about Bitcoin SV. That's right.
Yeah, dude, and the whale games, and then like you were showing me how to do those special buy orders where you put you make these outrageous buy orders and they trigger for lower prices.
Oh yeah, dude. RJ witnessed it, dude, 5 times in a row, bro. Robinhood, I know how to play him, bro. But dude, you know what? Honestly, right now, crypto market, dude, cryptocurrency, it's getting out of hand, dude. With the government's trying to do so much with it, they're not gonna win.
Yeah, but there was no other way to drive it into a crypto winter and have like a real like proper accumulation zone.
Yep.
If there wasn't like all kinds of bad news about it, then crypto would do nothing but fucking go up. Like Bitcoin would just go up. If there wasn't like bad news about it, it would literally just go up, and it just can't do that.
Yeah, true. Dude, I want to
it would be insane, and it would completely and totally crash like overnight. Like if it was to do that, there has to be bad news sometimes, so it doesn't cause it to go up too far and then crash overnight, which would ultimately be what it would do if there wasn't bad news about it. So bad news kind of adds structure to its design, because without it, the price would never go down until a point where it just lost everything overnight.
Yeah, that's true, man. Yep. Hey, you know what's so crazy about the stock market and crypto market? So I had to get my pissy ways, just like everybody else did, gambling. I mean, everything you do in life, you're gambling. We play crypto, we play stock market, we're gambling our money. But I get so pissed off one day, I sold off on some of my stocks, right? The next, SNDL. I sold out 2 months before, it pumped up to $4, bro. And you know who hit big on that? Cajun, bro. Cajun had over 50,000 shares.
Oh, wow. Well, you know they had a stock split, right?
Dude, Cajun trader, I don't know if you guys know Cajun, but dude, that, all I gotta say, that's one smart mother beep.
I remember Cajun, but I haven't talked to him since he kicked me out of the Goonies.
Oh, dude, the Goonies, holy shit, dude. Yeah, they started, damn, the Goonies, wow. That's old school. Hey, quiet.
And then Trogdar kicked me out of the basement. So all those people, freaking, I totally lost contact with.
Yeah, nah. Shit, I be doing me, bro. People be getting jealous, man. I'm like, you know what, dude? Like, hey, you know what's funny? They kicked me out of the other Discord because, like, I would show my strategies, but they think that I was working for stake.com because, dude, you gotta think, all these things are run by algorithms. So what I do is I bid not even a penny, dude. I do 2,000 bids before I bump it up to like $50 buys. When I threw a $50 buy one time, dude, smacked $10,000 in 3 minutes, bro. That's waking up at 5 in the morning. And they were all pissed off. I'm like, dude, you just gotta know how it works, man. Like, you know.
Yeah, the algos are definitely a big influence in the market.
Yeah, but
they're almost engineered to like freaking play off people's emotions and get people to like buy in when they really shouldn't be like buying, and then people buy and they're like, oh shit, why is it going down right after I bought? And it's like, well, because the algorithms knew that you bought there and that you would before you were even thinking about it, and then you did it and they took advantage of it because they're smarter than you, and they bought like further down, and then when you're trying to get out, like they're buying back in. You know, it's like
yeah,
the AI is always outthinking the humans.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yo, quiet. Hey, I'm down here in Texas, man. It's like 3:30, but I gotta go do a couple of things right now. I'm gonna be back on here in about an hour, cause I like to gamble between 4 and 7 a.m. Texas time. So I'm gonna be back on here about 4 o'clock. But yeah, if I don't know who's an OG or who's a modder, but for entertainment purposes only, if you don't mind. But I'll message you, quiet, cause you might be an OG, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about like the whole gambling thing, like live or whatever, but
No, yeah,
I mean,
no, yeah.
you can come chill. I might be up. I might just go to sleep though. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but hey, man, dude, please, y'all don't kick me out. Like, I don't, dude, this is my first time in, what, a year? No, it's 6 months that I've been on Discord. Oh, there's my homie right there. Yeah. But yeah, I'll see y'all later, man. Y'all be good, man, and be safe trading crypto, bro. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man, take it easy.
Just scalped another little 28% short on lit.
Oh yeah, let's go. You like sniping all these obscure coins, huh?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I don't necessarily get you guys like your speed and ability to find them, unless like you just have a whole list and you just go through the whole list all the time. But I need to get a better setup. Like if I just get a better computer setup and all that, like I can be a way better trader than I am right now. Like just from that.
Quai. 90% of what I do is off my phone.
Yeah, but I mean, if you can look at other screens and then just work off your phone, like that's in your hands, which is easily accessible. Like, yeah, that's good. But it's
No, I mean 90% of what I do is off my phone because most of the time I'm not around my screens.
Yeah, well,
I'm not doing anything special here. Like I built a watch list on TradingView of the KuCoin coins, and I switch back and forth between percentage top and percentage bottom, and anything that's leading, I'm watching for patterns that I can recognize how to get into. And like most of the time, the only thing I'm really looking for is momentum that I can see is going to die off soon, so I can scalp it the other direction. And I'm using very small positions with small leverage and making sure that I'm taking profit, pretty much first opportunity that it starts slowing down. If it seems like it's going the other way, then I just snag it real quick. Like that's, anytime you hear me talking about scalping, that's kind of what I'm doing.
yeah, but you don't really hold it for that long. You're just like, oh, this could be like a potential pivot point, like even if it's just for the short term.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was in that trade for 10 minutes, like while y'all were talking.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. My iPad's fucked up. It like freezes and shit sometimes. Like, it gets really annoying. And I have to switch back. Like, I'll look at the charts. I'll be like, oh shit, I need to buy right here. And then I'll go buy, and then like the next 1 minute candle will rip up or something. Or like, I'll be like, oh, I need a short here. And I'll go to short. And like, the candle that I wanted to short already happened. And I'm too late because I had to flip back to like the other app and shit. So it would just be way easier if I could just have a chart up on one screen and then have like my finger on the trigger like on another device. You know what I mean?
That's fair. Are you on an Android?
No, I have an iPhone, but it's kind of messed up, so I can't really use the app and shit. But I'm working on getting it fixed so that I can just like look at the chart on my iPad and then just friggin' do some trades on my phone. Because that's what it seems like would be the easiest. Like I mean, at least until I can get like a good computer set up.
The most beneficial thing I found for the phones is the fact that you can split screen. And so like when I get to the point that I'm needing to enter a trade, my trading view is at the top of my screen, real small. Like I don't need to see it perfectly because I already know what's going on. I just need to be able to watch and KuCoin's at the bottom of my screen.
Yeah, I can't even do that with my phone. Like, I can't even do the split screen. I can do it on my iPad, but not my phone. I don't think my phone is like quite new enough. But damn, BTC's ripped. Straight, it came down, tested that 22,200, and then just freaking been taken off. To 20,225 actually didn't even really make it down all the way to 20,200. Oh, this is looking like a bit of an unsustainable move on Doge, though. It does look similar to it, but seems to be outpacing it to a small degree. Well, Turbo did mention that there's going to be a big move coming out of this. Or I think he said there's going to be a nice move coming out of this. Watch.
Up or down.
Well, it did rip down. It ripped down for a second, and then ever since then, like it made like this nice W pattern, and then broke out, held support above the middle line. So like the midline, I guess I would say. Oh, hold on, I'm looking at Doge. But yeah, anyway, on Doge, it's a W pattern, and then it held above 6.3 cents. And broke out. I'm guessing it must have reached its price target by now. Yeah, price target was this order block here at 6378, but it's actually above that now. BTC had the same W pattern, so I don't know, I guess I could take a measured move from that. What really caught me was that its reaction to the 618 after the bounce. Like, that's what kind of got me on board. It's this pretty good. Alright, yeah, BTC hasn't really reached this price target yet. It would have to be this order block at 20,300. At least go to test that, so I'm expecting it to eat through this one. And I don't know, if it eats through the next two, then it's probably going to fill this fair value gap and go all the way up to 20,500. And then we'll see if it comes back to retest 20,002. But I don't know. It's going to, at this point, I guess it's up to Hong Kong and friggin' London at this point. We already did our jobs by dumping it this morning, so now they have to buy it back.
Gotta. Must.
They absolutely have to. No ifs, ands, or buts. Because they were dumped, they probably dumped at like 6 this morning. And then we dumped at noon. And then all the way into the close. Or like the afternoon we dumped. And then all the way into the daily close. And then Hong Kong woke up. They were dumping. And then they were like, okay, well, might as well buy back a little bit here. And then UK woke up. And then they were like, okay, we gotta buy this shit back because we already dumped yesterday. So now it's our turn to buy back. But we sold yesterday and then bought back last night. So now it's their turn to buy back tonight.
Worldwide hot potato.
Yeah.
Make me a higher love.
Ooh.
I know none of that song other than that right there, and now it's stuck in my head.
That's the word.
It's a catchy ditty. Yeah, I know some of the words, but not enough.
I'll have to learn that song and do a parody.
And I think the first verse starts with think about it, there must be higher love. But I don't know what the second part of that is. And then the second half of it is without it. What is it? Time is wasting time. Look inside your heart. I'll look inside mine.
Down in the heart or hidden in the stars above. That's the second line.
Oh, really?
I just
Yeah,
looked
that
it
sounds
up.
right. That does sound right, actually. Down in the heart or in the stars above.
Down in the heart or hidden in the stars above.
Pretty cool.
Things look so bad everywhere. In this whole world, what is fair?
Oh wow, fair. I always thought it was there.
We walk blind and try to see. We fall behind in what could be.
What could be?
Man.
Bring me a higher love.
There it is.
Bring me a higher love. Whoa.
Oh, shit.
I hope Expectus isn't missing his request.
What?
What? My,
Wait, what?
Oh.
I see he's in here, but I still don't know if that's actually him.
Yeah, it is. What'd you say? I was making beats. I heard my name in the background. What happened?
I was saying I was hoping you weren't missing your request because Viv was finally getting in on the bring me a higher love.
Did you do it? I missed it. Yeah, I did miss it. I'm sitting there designing freaking lead synths and stuff.
Bring me a higher love. Bring me a higher love. Whoa. Bring me a higher love. 'Cause that higher love get me out of my bags. I didn't know how to finish it.
Yeah, get me out too.
Either way, it's pretty good.
Thanks. I don't really do falsetto.
Well, it was pretty smooth for not doing it much.
Yeah, for real. Usually, I had to grab my nuts for a couple of years just to like pull it off until I got into the habit of just doing it on my own.
You can clearly hear the tobacco in my falsetto.
Yeah, mine too.
You're on here awfully late. There, Ocean.
Yeah, it's I'm really focused on these charts right now, snagging these scalps. I've been kind of on a roll and trying to keep it going.
Usually time to quit, but I'm the one.
Well, the my signal here lately when I'm realizing I need to quit, because I've got a nice little DCA strategy I've been working on for these scalps, and I've acknowledged I need to take a break when my first entry in that DCA is too big. And so far in the last 2 weeks, every single time that I've accidentally gotten in a little too large with that first entry, I just cut it and take a break.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to tell you what to do. I just noticed you're on here late. I haven't seen you on here late in a while. I heard you, I guess.
No, I'm just stoked that I've been like kind of finding a groove in this, because I never knew the right place to stop before, and would always get caught up. Yeah, I don't know, but I've found where I need to like stop myself now. It's pretty cool.
Good. Oh, yeah. Now let's show me.
You found your threshold.
Yeah. You know what a threshold is? To keep your hay in. It's the reason the Black Plague came about. Because of thresholds. Hold your thresh in. And the rats with the fleas. Just saying. Tiny bit of knowledge that it might be true.
Those gotta get past 6.415. Just saying. Should probably do it soon if he wants to do a good thing.
BTC bulls liquidated bears as Bitcoin shoved above 20K. Thanks, team.
Yeah, thanks for the update. I've been waiting for this for a while. Probably since yesterday, honestly. Invalidated inverse cup and handle on Doge. It has to break above the 6.4, man. Just gotta go do it. It really doesn't have any other choice. It has to make one more push and then come down. We'll probably try to make a higher low above 6.3.
And how long was James Bond here?
Like 10 minutes.
I'd dip out.
But that's enough.
Yeah.
He's good in small doses.
Yeah, I don't know, so I left 30 seconds.
What gambling shit is he even talking about?
I don't know, he must be playing some poker, like some slot machine thing on his phone or something, I don't know.
Yeah, there's a casino you can get into. We used to go there all the time. Well, the Discord he was in, add him up in Trogdor. We used to go there and man, I think I still have money there. You wanna go? It's like a casino. There are actually people there. Like you're actually playing people, and they just have a camera on them, and you're the camera. But they're actual real dealers.
That's pretty tight. Wait, so you cam up to go play?
No,
Or is it like a virtual world?
it's like a virtual world. Like they don't. You're just an icon to them, but they're actual tables you go to, and with actual people dealing cards. And like it's a real casino. It's just you're a camera in a chair instead of a person in a chair. So it's hard to explain.
No shit.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like a virtual casino.
Did they start doing that for COVID?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, because they were wearing masks, yeah. No, there's real people in there too, I think. I mean, I don't remember. It's been a long time. I have to find that shit. Let me find it real quick. It's actually pretty cool. There's just one game there.
That's a trip. I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, there's just one game there that it's just a chart like looking thing, and it goes up and it'll stop randomly anywhere. It'll go and it'll start at 2x and go 4x, 6x, 8x, and it can get up to like 1000x. Whatever money you put on it, if you're still holding it, you get the whatever leverage put on it or whatever exponents put on it. But if you don't, they get it. So, like I went in once with like $100 and just hit it right at 2x and doubled it instantly and left. That was pretty cool, but I lost way more than that trying to do that. It's kind of like, you know, same thing we're doing now. Except without strategy. So a little better.
Hey, don't jinx me.
Sorry.
No, I've just had a solid last like 2 weeks. I've been getting chopped up for months. I couldn't just I couldn't shake whatever I was struggling with there, but I think I've finally shaken it and have a solid hold on how I'm trading finally, because risking like I'm using higher leverages, but just not over positioning is really what it's coming down to, is just not overdoing it with my sizing. And yeah, I mean, I was always doing that thinking that's what I needed to do to grow quickly, and that's not the case at all. I've tripled my account in the last 2 weeks.
Hey, good job.
Hell yeah, man! Good job.
Oh yeah.
Not a single all in, motherfuckers.
That's why, probably. Yeah,
It's probably why you were able to manage it, because you didn't go all in.
Deep.
Well, that's what I mean by like I finally got a hold of because before that was always my issue, is like I enjoy this form of DCAing for these scalps, but I never was willing to put any kind of limit on that. It was just like keep going until you get out of the trade, and like I learned several times over that that's just gonna eventually wreck you. But I don't know. I just kept falling back into that habit, and I think, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to speak too soon, because I'd like to hold it up for like a couple months before I can say that I beat this, but definitely got a good start.
It's good to hear, man. I'm working on making some change for myself.
Same. But around in the money.
Hopefully I can find my way out of the funk that I've been in for the past couple weeks.
Oh, I just flew to Mexico and I'm going to a casino now. Yep, I'm in Mexico.
You getting ready for when homie comes back?
Who? What? He's coming back?
Said yeah.
I was just about to take a dump. I can only assume that BTC is probably taking a little dump itself.
On the 1 minute, it's fallen out of its ascending trend line.
Yeah, it's probably gonna take a little dump of ooh. Well, I don't think it's going to be that bad. I want to see if it holds above 20,200 and 25.
I shorted 20,261.
Nice. Yeah, it's a tough order block there to try to get there. I think we found some gaps right here. Oh, dove right through it. Okay, so didn't hold it that time. I'm thinking probably what our stop will be. It was like 20,190. Probably got some shorts coming in at 20,244. And then probably short it down to 20,190.
Yeah. Maybe.
And I got fucking 13 emails to check if I can find the same code and I put it under. It's like, check your email for the code. Should have checked the last one first. Dumbass. I'm not exaggerating. 13 emails either. Bullshit.
Wow.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah. Like I said, I can't have any more. Alright, check this shit out. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck you.
We got it.
Yeah. What is that song? Why? Oh. So, this is the casino.
Oh, you can play craps on there. Nice.
There are all kinds of shit. I have no money on here. Son of a bitch. Lifeline? Go. How the hell did it go?
Oh, you can play for no money too.
Yeah, it looks like it. That's not it. Here it is. This shit's awesome. One. Okay, so I'll have a balance then. What should I have? Where's the others? What just happened?
No.
So these are.
Well, you got the target multiplier and win chance down below. It seemed like something changed down there when the red crap happened. When that price changed, which I don't even know what it was before, or that percentage.
Damn, it's stopping early.
What even is that?
It used to be a line that came up, but it's different now.
Was it just like a random?
Yeah, it keeps on going up, and you got to click it before it stops and turns red. And if you do, you get the multiplier. Sometimes it'll run up to like 100. But you know, you gotta play that well. Oh, all right. I haven't set it to. That's why. So I can bring it up or down. We kind of did a bunch of math on this, and I think this is the spot we found where you can win more than lose. Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. This ain't the same game.
Yo, you got Overwatch yet?
The game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got Overwatch you want to play?
The new one?
Well, I mean, that's going to be you have no choice about that. Did you hear about that? They're going to just when Overwatch 2 comes out, they're just gonna it's gonna be Overwatch 2 now. I mean, that's it. Your Overwatch 1 will be Overwatch 2.
Really?
Yeah, all the maps will be updated, all the PvP, the characters, all the heroes, abilities, everything will be Overwatch 2. And then I think if you want the PvP version of Overwatch 2, you'll have to buy it. But as far as Overwatch 2 goes, yeah, it'll be the new Overwatch. October, I think, is when they turn it on.
Yeah, I got all the kids have every one of them that's ever been out. Handsome Dan or whatever, Handsome Jack.
What?
I don't know. They have all of them though. Twice probably.
You talking about Overwatch?
Mm-hmm. Oh no. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Never mind. Jesus Christ. I'm thinking of the Pandora game where you're on planet Pandora. Jeez. You're just saying Overwatch. I bought the games at the same time for kids. That's why.
Oh, you got them an Avatar game?
No, what's that game where you're on Pandora?
Pandora is from Avatar, right? The planet?
Yeah, but it's also from Pandora. Okay, what the fuck? And guns. Borderlands.
Oh, Borderlands, right? Yeah.
That's great. Oh shit.
Yep.
How come I can hear you, Viv? What the hell? That don't make any sense.
Qui-Gon. Here comes the higher low. Or the lower low. One of the two.
Man, shit's weird. Automated. That sucks. Ding. That's right. Winner, winner.
Are you trading anything, OG?
I ain't got no money. My ass is broke.
You lost all your money? Did you get liquidated on that dip or something?
Couple days.
Huh?
I said I ain't had no money in a couple days. I'm here selling stocks.
Oh, well, that's trading something.
Oh yeah, I guess I am. Yeah. The weekend means off now. So I was like, nah. But yeah, I guess I am.
More profits in stocks.
Fuck yeah. Pulling 200x returns and shit. It's way better. You don't have to worry about the fucking bottom falling out on everything. Crazy girl. The fuck's Spy Check? Are you playing up or play? What should I nickname me? I see it's real freaking dealers, real people. But
Live though, or is it? I mean, it looks like.
yeah, you can talk to them.
Oh wow. Please slow down. Come on, man. For begging.
That's fucking hilarious. Well, I didn't. Somebody did. Oh, man. I go up, not down. Fuck yeah.
Wait, it's a crypto casino?
Yeah.
That's funny.
I have more money on here than this, but apparently I don't.
What is that Autobot thing?
It's just, well, I said it to auto, but this thing goes up and you gotta click stop when you want it to stop. But you can put a bot, I guess put a bot on it. But if it just runs up, what would you call it? I don't know, there's a count number that counts up really fast. And if you click it before it turns red, you get that money, that amount of X. But if you don't, it takes whatever you bet. And I think right at 2 is the golden pocket. Even though it's 31 and shit, if you leave it here and put on like 1,000 of them, whatever, you'll slowly gain, I guess. There's a lot of experimenting. Shit. Yeah. Good. Bitch, why'd you turn off? Ah, you fucking whore.
OG, look in general.
No.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I got kicked. Glee. You got kicked too.
Yeah.
You folded. Did it change windows on you?
Yeah. Now it's like a desktop. Before it looked like a phone.
Oh, it's my sideways screen. Yeah, you can. Break. Official partner. I ain't going here no more.
Whoa, who's it? Why'd you say that? Because the dude or?
I hate Drake.
Oh, that's who it is.
Yeah. Jersey Drake. Freaking clown. Where'd that puppy go? Let's see. Something new. Abu Dhabi. And they're getting all kinds of brokers now. I am low. Whoa. That's cool looking. Can't do it.
My target hit for that Bitcoin short, that's 25% amount.
Hell yeah.
Good job.
But I do think I am getting too sleepy to keep making these calls accurately, so.
You sound sleepy, son. Old dad, I don't know how old you are. Son. I guess that's my kids too, so it's cool. I don't know how old you are, fucker.
You turn into my dad when you're watching out for me.
So this is going to be one of those, like, fall down Teslas or stand up Tesla signs.
Looks like a fall downer.
Kind of looks leany. Because I was tempted to buy, but I'm not sure. Feeling a little uneasy.
And you shouldn't, in my opinion. But my opinion made shit. He's like our assholes. Everybody got him.
I feel like it could go a bit lower. Like I was looking at kind of like 1484 area for potential, like somewhere there or just above it. But
Hey, see, I got these 4 balance points. We've already passed. We've already wicked down to this one, almost. We're bouncing here a little bit, but it could go to here or here and still be legit. Once it goes below there, it's done. And then this one should bring you to 24. Oh, 24.2. But it's all different cats on here as far as that goes.
I was looking at, you have one for ETH?
I don't know if I mess with that one or not. But that's that cat. That's that cat. That's that cat. And that's that cat. And they all produce the same outcome. What the fuck is that?
That's a guy there's a photo bombing.
Right? And then there's my old cats from back when we were up there somewhere. On a bigger screen. Big ass cat. But it says we're going through the same targets from back then. So we got to them. But this was one of them, which is right on there. Not time target, but price target. They both pretty much hit. Already went through these two. That's cat. That's big ass cat.
Turbo got you trained up well, huh?
What?
Turbo got you trained up well, huh?
Oh, I mean, you just call them cats. Because I don't know what else to call them. Mice is the only thing I can think of.
You mean Turbo didn't teach you the way of the cat? You were already doing that?
Well, I mean, I listened to them for like years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you trained up well.
We kind of head up right when he found the cats. Or found what led him to the cats, I guess. They were looking at fractals.
I remember he used to like rip fractals from everywhere. That was his gig when I first met him.
Yeah. Well, he was telling me when we were talking about this repeating patterns that I'm still talking about. You see everywhere. And I was like, man, you should try this tool right here. Large pattern. He's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was it. Then I didn't see him for a while, and then because I was playing around, I was everywhere else. So let's go here. I missed that one by a little bit, but it did it. Just needs to be down here. Alright, moving on, Eth.
Yeah.
Daily. What do we got? Good. Oh yeah. Remember that. So this was a prediction. Prediction. Right, so this spot right here. This spot right here. And this is the mirror point. See how it's the center, and this is they're mirrored kind of, and this is going to be mirrored also because that's what happens. So we're doing this little guy right here now.
Yeah, I was seeing the potential for an inverse, but like the right shoulder fell down a bit further than I was thinking would be great for it. But actually, I didn't measure that. Let me see. Coming down to where I was thinking about buying, pretty near it, you know. I don't know if I have time to go to the macro. I'm not gonna find it. I'm gonna get neck roll, so.
That's a head and shoulders.
Right, we're down below the neckline.
Yeah.
What I'm wondering is if it would potentially come back to invalidate. But you know, I don't want to get caught in any kind of hopium. So, which I kind of feel like it might be. You know, like if it broke up past like 1594, I'd be kind of surprised. Well, maybe a little higher. I mean, movement's movement, though. Thing is, I might not be watching it like when it turns around because I've been busy lately. So, yeah.
Well, hey, good morning there, y'all. How y'all doing today? Dang, everybody's asleep. Quiet, you're gone too, buddy.
They just need their shit running.
Yeah, no, a lot of people leave their stuff on, dude, because they get their money in their assets. Like they leave trading view on or whatever they have.
No, yeah.
Is this the OG Jules? Time to wake up, my crypto fellow Americans and domestics and foreigners and yellows and pinks and browns. I had you on there too. Oh, he's on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
We can hear each other on there.
At least was the 500x. Watermelons. To be extended. I got this tournament late. I need to play for one big.